are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all
Hello everyone. It's me, it's Techno, and we are back for more toy unboxing stuff. How's everyone's day going so far? How is everyone's day going? It's pretty decent weather here for now. I think there's probably rain happening later, but yeah, hello, welcome in Ramses. Welcome. But yeah, we are, as it suggests there, we are opening a whole bunch of stuff today. And we're going to talk TFcon as well too. Because yeah, it was a good show. TFCon is always a fantastic show. I always have a great time whenever I go, and yeah, what is there to say other than yeah, TFCon is great, I guess. I mean, like other than talk about the show itself. So how do I want to start this off? Yeah, let's sit down. Let's start yapping, I guess. I'm gonna probably go over the I think all the third party panel stuff as well too at some point in this. I think we'll open some toys before I do that. A few toys, but yeah. Um, oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Cool. What do you got today? What are you cracking open? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll start with just some of the pre-con, just retrospective stuff and everything like that. I mean, because yeah, like I usually make a whole vacation of it when I'm out that way. Like I've got relatives out in, I've got relatives in Southern Ontario, so I will visit people when I'm out there, and that is always a good time. It is crazy just how big some of my cousin's kids have gotten at this point. Like, oh my God, like they are massive. Um, like like a bunch of them are adults now, which is kind of scary. But that is just the evils of the passage of time for you. But yeah. So yeah, so I was doing some pre-con stuff. You know, got to the hotel around Thursday. Oh, nice heat wave. Yeah, he is on the list of things I have to open. Enjoy. He looks pretty good. But yeah, just to start off, I guess the first pre-convention stuff I did there was I ordered stickers while I was in Toronto and picked them up while I was there. And those included, unfortunately, I lost some of the stickers like in the hotel. Like my hands were full, the bags probably just fell. There weren't that many in there, so it sucks. But so I can't show those ones, but I can show this one here. Because I did get this one done up just as a sticker. And I did give these out to a few people and stuff like that. Yeah, these ones came out super well. The fetch ones. Like, yeah, it is. Yeah, God, just looking at these on camera too, just how clean this looks. Oh my God. Like these were so much fun. And like, you know, I gave some out to people. Like Aaron Archer got one. The friends of mine that inspired this thing got one. But yeah. And then yeah, like what else? Thursday, a bunch of us went out for food. A whole bunch of us went out for food. You know, for just a late lunch, and then to the hotel after that, and we just chilled for a bit. And a bunch of us all went to go see Superman. Um, yeah, Superman, great film, really entertaining flick. Yeah, we went and saw that, and that was a good time. And then Friday began in earnest, I guess, there with well, the custom class. And custom class this year, we were taking a Cyberverse, sorry, not Cyberverse, Earthspark Bumblebee. We took Earthspark Bumblebee. Mine's in storage, so I can't really go grab him right now. And we painted him up again into, and I'm just seeing here, I'm gonna have to do some. Oh, geez, there's a whole bunch of touch-ups I'm gonna have to do in this thing. I think some paint rubbed in. Oh no, hold up, that. There we go. I'm just checking. Am I gonna need to do any more touch-ups or anything like that? There's just a little bit of paint that seems to have flaked a little. Yeah, I'm gonna have to touch some stuff up, I think, at some point. I have the paints, but we did make this guy though. We made Fetch. Fetch here. Oh, that back pit. This is just like a spoiler bit here. But sorry, not Fetch. Boss. Yeah, it's Boss. I'm thinking, not Fetch. I was just talking about Fetch. But yeah, Boss here. Boss is one of the what is it? I'm just trying to yeah, one of the Turbo Masters from G1. This is redone from the Earthspark Bumblebee mold. It has a new head. Yeah, new head on this guy. Yeah, new head. New spoiler there. New gun. These are all like multiple parts too. Like the gun here is actually what you call it. You know, like the inside is a separate piece, so we had to paint all that separately. Head was a lot of fun to paint. Very satisfied with how this came out. Let me just adjust my light a little bit. Just move my light a little bit there. Yeah, I'm very happy with how the head came out here. Like it's really came out well. I had a lot of fun with this one. Yeah, overall it was pretty good. As I said, I need to do some touch-ups. I will probably do like give it a quick matte coat as well too, because why not? Matte coats always make things look better. Like I can already see a little bit of paint chipping here and there, just probably from just the suitcase. But yeah, So yeah, Boss is really nice, and it was a really involved repaint too. Like it took us pretty much the whole day to do these things. Yeah. And then after that, of course, after Boss was done, came the for Friday came like registration stuff and everything like that. I got all my stuff. I got a lot of my stuff then because premium registration, and that lets you line up first. That being said, there was actually something that they did sell out of even just during the premium line, which is kind of nuts. I don't know if that's happened before, honestly, but they did manage to sell out of something. And I did get it. Thankfully. So I will be showing that off. But yeah, God, I was like 40 minutes in line, just even in the premium line, getting all my like exclusives. And there was a lot of good stuff to get there too. But yeah, what else? Yeah, and then of course, Friday was the charity auction. And with that in mind, let's bring up the picture here. Let's bring up the picture because yeah, story time for a sec here. Because yeah, there was a story behind like why I have an ARC in my convention halls. And that is because of the charity auction that they do at TFcon. Because yeah, every year at the Toronto show, they will do a charity auction for Make-A-Wish. This has been going on for ages and ages. Usually, I think they raise like the average amount for a wish. I think is like 10,000, and that's usually about how much we raise at the con every year. So so that's pretty good. I mean, honestly, we probably should just cut out the middleman and get John Cena as a guest one of these years. But hey, I'm not the one making the decisions there. But anyway, charity auction. If you donate stuff, you get tickets for a raffle, and they usually have some decent stuff in the raffle there. They had a couple of Titans in there. They had Star Convoy. They had a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, one of the things they had there was like an Autobot ARC. And myself, like a Star Convoy was like the main thing I wanted. I put most of my tickets in for Star Convoy. I didn't get him. I do have a Star Convoy now. He is going to be unboxed eventually, of course. But yeah, I was like, let's put some tickets in for the ARC. Watch as I win another ARC and then have to paint another one up. And then I won another ARC. And then I had to figure out how I was getting that thing home, and that was a very tight suitcase packing. Like, it does not have the box because I was packing like that thing like as light as I could, just so that I could get that thing in my suitcase and get it home. But yeah, anyway, we've got that ARC now. The ARC was fun to get. Yeah, well, I mean, why am I saying that? I don't know. It was funny at the time, and I got it home, so it's just a funny story now, as opposed to like a oh no story with consequences. But yeah, be careful when you put your things in for raffles, because sometimes you win them, and then sometimes you have to figure out how the hell you're getting them home. And I would be lying if I said this was the first time this has happened for me at TFcon, because this is in fact like the third time I have had the deal with, oh crap, how am I getting this home for TFcon items? It is, yes. The hard part now is I need to think of an idea for what to paint it up into, because I'm not doing Cosmos this time. I know that. I want to do something that's not Cosmos. There is a really good idea that a friend of mine has, but they want to do that idea at some point, and I don't really want to steal it. Like, I full on told them, and I will probably reiterate this again, that once they are in a position where they're able to do customs, like I am totally selling them my other spare ARC just to do that custom, just because I want to see it made. But like I'm just gonna do cost because yeah, that custom needs to be made. Honestly, I'd be tempted to just even do it. I'd be tempted to just do it at what I paid, because that was probably one of those half off ARCs I have, just because I just want to see that custom made because it's a really cool concept. But so yeah, that was the main thing that we got there. Friday night otherwise was just like hanging in the bar with friends. checking out some of the toys that I picked up there and showing off, okay, here's the stuff you guys can pick up today. And then, yeah, then the next day, of course, we had all the different stuff. So let's start this off by showing off a whole bunch of things that we picked up. I'm going to start by showing off some of the various artist alley things and stuff. First of all, Rider fans out there, there's a number of Kamen Rider fans that go to TFcon, and as such, there are artists in Artist Alley that will absolutely make sure they have merchandise to cater to the Kamen Rider fans, because there's enough of us that we will buy this stuff. And yeah, so I got these pins here of a Double and Build. They're very nice metal pins. Yeah, I am gonna have to figure out what I'm doing with these. Like, I've got a bunch of pins where I don't know what the hell I'm doing with the pins. But yeah, these are really nice. They are very nice pins. Let's just get them out here. Let's get these pins out here. But yeah, they are just really nice. There was actually someone in Artist Alley too. I've bought stuff from them before. She even had some plushes there. She had some Transformers ones, but she had a bunch of Kamen Rider plushes too. And by the time I noticed those, it was Sunday, and I was just going, it's like, I can't talk myself into 125 for a double plush, even though it's really nice. But yeah, no, these are really nice. What else here? All right. There's pins. Melissa on TFcon's staff. Every year she will do a whole bunch of woodcut pins for the show, based on voice actors, who's going to be at the show and stuff like that. And then it will basically be a tracker down at the show, and you'll pay what you will sort of thing. I usually do $5 a pin. But she does very good work on these things. I picked up a few pins here. I got this Bumblebee one here because, Bumper Robinson was at the show, and it's a really nice animated Bumblebee. Again, yeah, these are really nice. Yeah, she does really good work on these things. This is very much you have to find her at the show and just buy them off of her. And I think she moves quite a few. She had a half dozen designs or so anyway, I think. There was also this one here of Miko from Transformers Prime, given that Tanya Gennady was at the show. And then I really it's really well done. I really like how even just the burning is used just to get just darker and lighter stuff and everything. It's very well done, these pins. They are very well done. And then of course we have the last one here. This one is a Jazz reference because Evan Michael Lee from Transformers 1, who voiced Jazz in that, was at the show. And I actually did she will do a pin that works well as a name tag, and a whole bunch and people will buy those off of her and write their names on them and stuff. I didn't have any markers on me, but I had a bunch of paints in my room, so I just painted mine up. And I was wearing this around for a chunk of the con. The paint actually went on here really well, the acrylic paints that were left over from the panel. So yeah, yeah, I just went, well, I'm gonna paint my own name tag then, and it worked out pretty well. So what else? Other stuff that was not actually, I got some shirts and stuff too. Let's see. This one here was a gift from Go Andy Robo. I finally got to meet him in person at TFcon. And fantastic artist, wonderful artist, and I gave him a sticker, and I got one of these fantastic iguana stickers off of him. Oh, thank you. Yes. God, I forgot I put that back up there. All right, let's show these things again because I probably covered them. So, yeah, so let's try this again, stupid scuff. But yeah, double pins, double and build pins, really nice pins. And then of course, yeah, we have these woodcut pins here that Darkerin Studios Melissa did. Yeah, so these two here, and then this name tag one that I just painted up with my paints. God, the number of times that you've called me on that, Ramses, there, I really appreciate it whenever you say that. You have caught me on that so many times. And then yeah, and then again, sticker by Go Andy Robo of Iguanas here. And it's really nice sticker. What else we got here? I got a gift sticker from Pretty Night Lori, who I have known for years and years. They were giving them out at the show. It is of their their I guess I think there's still a PNG tuber technically, but it is of their Sona there. Um, like this is more or less like how they look in real life too, like when they're dressed up in their full like OG style gear, and they actually did get a sword at the show, which was kind of fun. But yeah, nice sticker. What else? And let's see. I think I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I got this one in the trade here. This is from. Okay, I'm gonna have to go follow them. Selm Pudding, it looks like, but the sticker itself is great. Like I got this in a sticker trade. It's so good. Oh my god, this is just so great. This thing. What else? What else? All right, this pin here. By that was done by Erica Skurs. She did a whole run earlier this year of crowdfund for a whole bunch of Transformers pins, and they were ready in time for the show. So I got this one here of Tarantulas, IDW Tarantulas, and it is really, really nice stuff. I also did get some art from her as well too, and I will probably show that off later. But yeah, no, this is a really nice pin. Really nice pin. So what else do we got here? I've got more pins. I've got a few more pins I'm going to show a little bit later. But let's start off by going into something nice and simple, because another person that was there at the show who didn't have a table, but who was there was Non-F of Non-F, like the owner there for Non-F Productions. There, they do a whole bunch of like I've done some of their upgrade kits on stream before, but they do a lot of like upgrade kits for Transformers and stuff. And yeah, I picked up some kits. They didn't have a table, but he was like going around the con, and he had a few different sets with him. Like he had his bludgeon sets on him, for instance, and he also had this one here. He had the Gigastorm horn for that is meant for Age of the Primes Triptychon. This is a early release here of this, and what was even nicer too is that at the show he had a number of these that he'd gotten from Toy Hacks there to go with it. Because it's a collaboration with Toy Hacks, this whole project. So he also had as like a freebie for people who are buying the horn, the entire Toy Hacks set for Gigastorm here. There's no instructions out for it now, so I can't sticker it up quite yet. But yeah, I have the entire set here for Gigastorm. The only thing I don't have is the full tilt stickers. Those are separate. So I'm gonna have to get those so that I can do Giga Scouter. But yeah, no, it's very cool stuff here. Yeah. And I did get one other thing there in terms of upgrade sets, because he had the base set as well for a Slipstream. So I picked one of those up for myself too. I grabbed one for a friend as well, but yeah, I was also interested in getting one for me. And you know what? We're going to kick this off in terms of our unboxing things. We are going to kick it off with opening up this set and just slapping these parts on Slipstream. I'm going to have to get the labels for these still too. That, or I'm going to have to paint it. I might actually just use paint for some of these bits. I don't know yet. But yeah, this is the base version of the Slipstream set that he does. It's just got like just bare minimums. Like he's got a fuller set as well too. But yeah, we got a whole bunch of parts here for Slipstream. So let's see what there is on this sprue. We have... I don't actually know where all these parts go. Yeah, these are... If only I looked up pictures of this stuff. But yeah, these will go with Slipstream here. We have a couple bits over here. I guess I will... Yeah. I guess let's get these off the... I guess these are going to be a bit big to get off. These runners are a little bit big, so let's see if I can even get them off the runners with this. This might be tricky. Where's my other... Let's use my other ones. Let's use my non-God hand ones to get these off, because these are pretty big. Yeah, so we got parts here for the chest. There is a sticker set with this stuff normally. But yes, there's an alternate chest here for Slipstream, just to give it, just to give her like the more Transformers animated-ish look. Okay. Yes, that one's off there. All right. So yeah, so we have this here. I'm not actually sure how these all install, but I know that you plug this guy on here, I think, and yeah, you'll plug this one on here, and that'll give you like just the full chest. But let's see. I'm gonna have to actually look up I'm gonna have to go look up the instructions on this thing just to install it. I figure maybe I have to unscrew stuff. Yeah, because this is a little bit more involved than the Windblade set that he did. I'm just looking around. I need to put music on too. We will. Oh yeah, I probably need to just get in there, get these screws out, because I think you're supposed to just swap out the entire chest here. Yeah, I can see right here there's screw holes. So I'm gonna need some thin screwdrivers for this. Let's see if I can go find my screwdrivers, and then we will start the. Yeah, I will grab screwdrivers and. Yeah, so let's throw some music on and then let's assemble this stuff. All right. I did relaunch iTunes. Yep. All right, let's just do Transformers stuff because it's thematically appropriate. Let's start with. Let's keep it simple with our start track. Anyway, yeah, so screwdrivers. Let me just find the right bit for this. That one's wrong size. Something evil's watching over me. Okay, I think this one's the right size. Let's see. Yeah, these are not JIS screwdrivers. I should get like some long JIS screwdrivers, honestly. But they do work for the purposes I need them for. Oh, I probably don't need to get it all the way out. Brave the bravest horror. So we have to pull together. All right, so we got these ones out here. Let's see. So yeah, so we pop this off, and you can see here that this chest piece here is going to replace the base one. We're just going to slap this on over there. And then, yeah, and then we just put this new chest on. And I think that's it for this. I don't know if there's other parts that I need to install. It's not a one-to-one match in terms of the actual colors, but it's still pretty close. Anyway, let's see. I just need to line this up. There we go. Yeah, that's on there. Yeah, so put this guy back in here. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna look up a picture of these in a sec. I'm gonna just put that there. And I'm just gonna go look up a quick picture of this. Let's see. It might help if I actually spell this right. Let's see. I'm just making sure that I will need to get the sticker kit for this, but I'm just making sure I understand how everything goes in here. Like, where do those pieces go? Oh, those are where the wings for the guns to mount on, I think. Those parts. I think that these are for the guns to mount, and then I don't know what these guys are for. Let's just see. I'm just checking the photos here. Oh, I can just look at the video here.
Slipstream is just a repaint of wind blade. Purple wings, black null rays.
I'm just checking this here.
Black and red as well.
Let's see.
They're also easy to install. Trim them off the runners and remove
I'm just looking to see if I can figure out where these guys go.
adapters and set aside the rest of the runner. These are the gaps, we'll use those later. Slide the fillers into the gap on the bottom of each of the
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, these are all for the. A bunch of these parts are for the null rays. Okay. I see. Okay, this makes sense. All right. So with that said, let's bring my chat back up and then let's take a look at doing this. So yeah, so we got the new chest here, and then yeah, and then this is just gonna plug over top, because he has a different chest design that he made as well. I might still get some bits from the other set. I don't know, but yes, the chest you would then put this on here, and then you would like paint this up or put a sticker on there, in order to do the proper like just a more yeah, interesting. This chest actually does match a little bit better to the actual plastic than the original one does, which is nice. I probably want to, yeah, I want to clean this guy up here. It's very rough on that side where it came off the runner. But yeah, I can always just pop this back off and let's just clean up the plastics there just a little bit. Just came off the runner very rough. Might want to sand that even too. Yeah, so this will just go back on like this. Yes, that'll go in like this. We have these wing fillers here too. Just break these off the runner. Clean this up a little bit. Like this is absolutely more of an animated style rather than a Cyberverse style. So I honestly am a little tempted to get another Slipstream just to do up a more Cyberverse style one too. Because yeah, for the animated, because these are definitely like the more animated colored wings than the Cyberverse colored wings. Because yeah, we will take these guys here. These will just come on over there. It's just like the Windblade kit, these parts. So they will just pop on over top like that. Really good color match on this too, actually. Like this is gonna be easier than purple, mind you, but yeah. So there's the wing match. And again, like yeah, probably reason you want to get like just yeah, let's see. You probably want to get like the stickers for this too. But yeah, and then the null rays. Null rays over here are going to also come off the runners. Unfortunately, these are a little bit close on the runners. I'm kind of not a fan of that, but yeah, let's get these off. Let's just twist them off. Yeah, these bits here are all for the null rays. And null rays are just over here. I kind of wish he did like slightly better runners on the bigger runners on these, just to make it easier to cut these. Honestly, they are a little bit close to the bit end there. Like I can smooth this out a little bit, but it's only gonna smooth so much. End of the day, it's just kind of just too close to the runner. And I get it when you're shipping this stuff, like just in these little baggies, I get why you would do that, but yeah. So yes, these guys here will go in. Which way do these go in again? Oh, right, no, it's these guys that are the gap fillers here. And I'm just looking to see if there's a specific way these are obviously meant to go in. I think they go in like this. Yeah, I think these are, yeah, this looks like this is the right way. Because the whole point of these is that you're going to be able to put these on the actual arms. So if we pop these off here, pop the wings back. Yeah, the entire design of these is so that you can take these guys over here and yeah, plop those parts in the back. Where's the other one? Yeah, pop these ones in the back over here. And then you can take the null rays and bring them around and just put them in over there. Then you can get a more classic like null ray configuration where the null rays are just on the shoulders. Like that, there. Hey, we got like proper seeker null ray setup now. That's good. All right, and then yeah, just bring the wings back out, bring the backpack back down, and yeah, there we have a much more slipstream now. Yeah, like again, I'm gonna have to get the stickers for this. If Toy Hack sells the stickers, I'll probably just get them off there, but yeah, that makes a big difference. Makes a big visual difference, those stickers. Sorry, not the stickers, like those new parts, just to make it a bit more slipstreamy. These guys here, I don't know where these goes yet. Are these are probably gap fillers for something. I just need to bring up the video again and check. Let's see. I'm just checking the video again. And okay, Toy Hacks does sell the sheets separately, I think. Yeah, I am just looking this up to figure out where this other gap filler goes.
Grab the end pieces we set aside for the null ray. Then pop off the backpack and wings so you have
Okay, yeah, there's the bit where you put the chest on.
look, but they're also black compatible.
I'm just trying to figure out where those other bits go. Yep. Yes, and I put the adapters on there, do the null rays. I'm just checking this video. What else? Yeah, those go into the shoulders. And what about these pieces over here? What are these for? These look like gap fillers for something. I just don't know where. I'm just trying to see if the video shows me. It's not jumping out at me where these go. Oh, I think these are for the this whole chest assembly somewhere. Let's just see. Do I need to take the chest back apart? I might. I'm just checking to see. Yeah, so it shows unscrewing the chest. And then what? Yeah, unscrew the chest. That comes off there. Swap the head over. Yeah, I did that already. Okay, what about those other bits? What about these other bits and bobs I need to get on here still? Okay, so then, yeah, close up the chest again, which I did. Oh, that's where those go. Okay, I see. Okay, so this little bit and bob here, this is these guys. These are are these identical or are these? Oh no, they're different bits. But these are supposed to go down here. Okay. So this way you put this. Okay, so yes, you put this guy down here, and you can always use the other one too if you want. But yeah, you put one of these down here, and then you put the chest up here. Okay. Yeah, so that's how this goes. Okay. I can close that up now. Yes, that's how this whole thing goes. So we have that chest bit there that goes down there, And then we have the whole backpack. So that's the Slipstream upgrade kit installed. And I just knocked off an null ray. Okay. And I knocked out the gap filler too. Fun. Fun. The gap filler is probably somewhere on the floor now. So we have to find that now. Maybe later. But yeah. Looks like the gap filler popped out when that popped off. But yeah, anyway though. That is this configuration here for the Slipstream upgrade set. Yeah, it's a decent upgrade set, honestly. Decent upgrade set. Gives you like a more proper Slipstream look. Yeah, we have this one here too, which I think this, again, I think this piece is meant more for the Cyberverse one, but yeah. No, it's a good look though, just adding all these parts. And now I need to get the stickers for this, and I'll have to order those when I get Giga Scouter, so that I can set up the Slipstream properly. So that is one of the other things that we picked up. But now, hey, now we get to get into some of the more fun stuff. We get to get into toys. We're going to get into toys now. Because, yeah, I have so many cool toys I picked up as well. Oh, and there's the piece that came out. There's the gap filler. Let's put this back in. Let's put this gap filler back into this gun. Like, they really didn't, like, gap fillers is going a little bit extra on this, but you know what? Hey, I'm not going to complain. Yeah, the gap filler just goes in there, done. And there, now we have these Slipstream guns. Complete, just with a proper gun set on her. Shame Hasbro didn't do this themselves. Like just doing a gun setup like there. Like the pegs are all there, but they just didn't do anything with it. But yeah, there's Slipstream. Again, I might have to get like the other non-F set because I kind of want the to see how she looks with the Cyberverse chest too. But yeah. And then we got the Gigastorm bits there. Those will be for another time. But yeah, let's get into toys now. Let's get into some toys, shall we? So let me move this giant fan. And what do we want to start off with for things? Let's start with this. Let's start with the thing that doesn't transform in my toy list that I've got here. So let me just finish popping up this packaging here that I opened up. Because we have this here, the MDLX Lost Light Rodimus Prime. Like it is a rarity. It is a Transformers exclusive at TFcon, like an officially branded one, which doesn't happen very often at this show. But yeah, it is the 3-0. This is like officially licensed too. It's the 3-0 Rodimus. Yeah, 3-0 Lost Light Rodimus here. Just going to adjust the camera just a little bit here. And I'm going to put this here. I'm going to do a quick screen cap, and we are going to plug this before I get going. All right, so let's start this in. Okay. Let's start grabbing pictures and... All right, let's see. All right, let's see. All right, there we go. So, anyway, Lost Light Rodimus. This is like his deco based off of the Transformers Lost Light comic. And I do have some things just to bring up for comparisons with this too. Because there's been a bunch of third-party, like both third-party stuff and official stuff, I guess, that uses this design here. Oh yeah, they look great. They look fantastic. But yeah, first of all, we need to bring in the this guy here, the T-Spark AMT01 Rodimus here, which I did get earlier this year. They are doing this one in Lost Light colors as well, and this one does transform. This one is based more off the 3-0 body. This one is, this one's based more off the Flame Toys body though, and this one is just like the standard like 3-0 body. But yeah, so that's neat there. But we also have some third-party ones to bring in too. There was this third-party version of this toy that came out. This was like not long after I think that cover got revealed that we got this one. And then we got another one that was more based on the actual colors in the comic itself. Yeah, we got 2 different Lost Light Rodimuses from Mastermind Creations. They really milked this mold, the Calidus mold. So I am going to get this open. Tape is already open and stuff on this because I was doing a quick, let's just make sure everything is good at the conventions. That way, if I run into issues, I can always return it. But yeah, let's see. Let's see, we got the warranty card here. We got the little bit here with all the instructions and such. You know what? I'm going to bring this a bit further to the ground. Let's bring this a bit further to the ground for the camera. And yeah, here we have Rodimus in his packaging. You can see here that the spoiler is its own piece, and he does not have articulated hands. It is just a 3-0 style, a whole bunch of hand options. Let's see. I did not take any of like the plastic off of him, so we're going to do that for the first time. Like I was like, why bother taking these thighs off when he's only going to be out of the box for like a couple of hours before I put him back in. So I left all these bits on. So let's get all this stuff off. It's just taped on. Yeah, it is a really nice deco. Like, yeah, I was tempted on this. Like, I was debating whether I was going to pick this guy up, and then, like, we got more photos, and I heard some of, like, the behind-the-scenes stuff of, like, how this happened and stuff, and was like, ooh, yeah, no, let's get one of these. Like, exclusives are my TFcon exclusives are my wallet catnip, let's be honest. The spoiler is this whole giant piece over here, and that is just going to slot in over there. Like so. And there we have Lost Light Rodimus. So let's take a look at this guy here, shall we? Yeah. I mean, first thing that we can this guy popped off the ball joint here. This little armor here. It doesn't really stay on the ball joint all that well. Like it popped off already like at the con when I was like mucking with it. Yes, we have this guy here. There we go. That's on now. I probably just need to adjust the foot, but yeah. So it's interesting comparing this. It's pretty one-to-one color-wise to this version of Lost Light Rodimus here, the first one that Mastermind Creations did, as opposed to the second one. Yeah, like the first one. Oh, I'm just moving this tray out of the way. Like the first version of this guy was based more off of like the original cover. This guy owes more to the interiors and how he was colored in the actual book itself. But hey, this one, this is not a bad one at all. Like it's just, this guy does not want to stay on. I think it's just not, maybe it's not popping back into the ball joint properly, this piece. But yeah, he looks good. There's a bunch of retooling on this from their regular MDLX Rodimus, if memory serves. I don't have the original one, but I mean, yeah, it looks really nice though. Just look at this really, really nice head sculpt. It's a really nice head sculpt there. Like we got that nice blue faction symbol, just the blue crest. Like it's a very good color deco and it looks great in Rodimus. Like it's nice we have like more than 2 options for Rodimus decos. Other than like just regular and shower glass. So let's look at articulation on this guy, shall we? So we have, we have like bottom of the neck and top of the neck, double ball joints. Neck can rock a little bit. It can also roll a little bit too, I guess. Let's see, shoulders. Shoulders aren't ball joints. Ball joints have a little bit of range. It's a butterfly-ish system, so they can go in and out a little bit. Not a huge amount, but they can a bit. What else? Yeah. There is enough clearance here, obviously, like with the spoiler for spoiler does not articulate, but there is enough clearance for him to be able to put his arms forward like this. So that's good. What else? And actually, like, oh, and there's also a rocker inside the shoulder itself there too, just to get that extra bit there for when you bring them outwards. That's good. So we can get like the shoulders all the way out like this. It's decent enough range, I guess. Let's see, elbows. Elbows are double jointed. They do not go like a full 180 degrees, but they go pretty close. Let's see, we also have a swivel here like on the elbow itself. Like, yeah, that swivel's like halfway up the elbow. And then, yeah, hands are just ball jointed on. Just a standard ball joint for the hands. This forearm armor is also on a ball joint too. You can see the pipe. If you adjust this, you can see like all the pipe detail that's underneath. So we can like shift these like up and down a little bit and rotate them a bit. So that's neat and all that. What else? Ab crunch. Yes, he does have an ab crunch. Like we have all this really nice back detail that's just exposed when you do this big ab crunch here. And he can also like do his abs, you know, side. He can also do his abs side to side a little bit too. And I guess he can rotate this a little bit. Not a huge amount, but he can rotate it that much. So I mean, not a lot, but he does have waist rotation as well. So that's as like an aid for like following through on a motion. That actually does work really well. Let's see. These are on ball joints here. The hip armor there. These little guys here are also on ball joints. Cool. These little bits right on the sides. What else? Okay. Skirts are also on ball joints. Skirts can flip up like that. We can get the legs up about to here. This guy popped off again. Seriously, this is... Is there another part where this is supposed to lock in? Because this one likes popping off a lot. Okay, we have really good range of motion in the knees. Very good knee range. Yeah, like it's very nice. Like each segment moves about 90 degrees or so. It just locks together there very well. We can do inward and outward here with legs here. Legs come in. He can fully do the splits here, you can see. And these don't swing all the way around, but they do swing. Oh no, they swing a good amount though. So you can get like any poses you need out of these legs, really. Like via that swivel there. Feet are on a ball joint right there. Oh, yeah, you can see there's like, I think there's a little die cast ball joint in there. Now it's popped off. Like we can go, you know, back and forward, and then it's got the actual ball there. You got the little 3-0 stamp on the bottom of the foot there too. Does he have toes? Probably. Oh yeah, he's got toes. Toes can go up and down. And we do have like, you know, full ankle tiltage and stuff. So it's a good posable toy. Like these little kibbly bits can also pop up like that too. I think the biggest negative, honestly, with this toy so far has been how this guy is not really staying on. I'm just seeing if I can adjust that at all. Okay, this guy moves up and down too. Cool. And that's spring loaded, so this guy will only shift back when we shift the leg backwards, and then it'll spring back. That's kind of neat. Yeah, it's kind of neat, I guess. But yeah, let's just see if I can get this guy back on. This guy's supposed to go over here. Yeah, it's just, I do not have the lever. It's on the joint, but I can tell it's not on the ball joint all the way there. I'm just trying to get leverage to pop it back on. Okay, I think that's as good as it's going to get, but yeah, so there's those joints. There is all those joints there for Lost Light Rodimus, but yeah, we can get some good poses out of them. Let's see. What else? What else in this guy? Let's see. He comes with a bunch of accessories here. He has, let's see. There's a blue hand. Well, I don't know why he has a blue hand. Maybe it's an Optimus piece or something. I'm not sure. But what else? We got a bunch of hands there. Like we got like a pointing one over here. We've got like some gun holding hands, and he does come with a bunch of guns too. I'll get into that in a sec. He's got like a gun holding hand. Yeah, he's got a. I think this is like a. It's like a cool like just cool motion here for like just with the hand open, grasping something. Maybe it's for the Matrix. You got like these open palm hands as well too. So weapons. Rodimus has a few weapons here. There's like 3 guns in here. Let's get these out. Let's get these guns out because yeah, we have. Oh, I'm just looking to see. Yeah, we got this gun here. Fairly standard Rodimus rifle. We have this one over here. And does this peg together or something? Or because this looks like it's only half a rifle. I'm just this one only looks like half a gun. Oh wait, no, this pegs in here. Okay. Yes, this guy here can peg in over there, it looks like. And then we can give him like a full-on rifle. Like it's just like this here. This just pegs together, then we have just a giant rifle. And then we also have this smaller bit here if you want to do the okay, I see. Yeah, let me get this off. And we have this smaller bit here if you want to just give him 2 guns instead of a combined gun. So this guy will go here, I think. I just need to see which side that. Yeah, this guy goes here. You can slide that on there, and now we can give him like 2 different rifles, as opposed to 1 giant one. So they're still kind of replicating the gimmick of the original toy there with that. And then I'm just looking to see what I need, which hands I need in order to actually get them to hold this, and not have these rifles just fall out. Let's see. I don't think he has a matrix or anything. It doesn't look like the chest opens up. Yeah, the chest is pretty static. So I think if you want to give him a matrix, you'd need to get like the Optimus and do that. And I do have the Shattered Glass Optimus, so in theory I could, but let's see. Yeah, these hands might be the ones for the guns. Let me just see. Oh yeah, this one, this one fits this gun pretty snugly. So let's just swap the hand out. Give him his guns. Yes, there. There we go. It's just running into clearance issues with like just his actual kibble up there. But yeah, there's 1 gun. There's 1 gun that he's holding. And then the other gun, we can take this and grab the other hand. I think this one should do it. Let's see. Let's see if I can get this hand on. Yeah, like the metallic paint on these is really nice, I gotta say. Yeah, I just need to get this thumb around. Like that other hand did, well actually, you know what, let's try that. Let's try one of those other hands, the more open ones. Because this guy is not really gonna, it's gonna be very loose. Yeah, no, this hand's not really gonna work well for that. That's way too loose to actually hold the gun. So we want this guy here, we want to get the handle. There we go. Get it around there and swap the hand out. Like that. And then just slap this on the ball joint like so. And then just play with this a bit because it's, like the handle's not fully on the bottom there. I can see that there. I need to get this in all the way. Get all these rubbery fingers around it. I might need to spudge it. I might need to just, pop the spoiler off doing that. Yeah, I just might need a spudger just to wedge. There we go. There we go. Okay, so. There, now Rodimus has both his guns. Rodimus has both his guns now, and then we can just slap this on the back. Incidentally, this figure, in terms of availability, this thing is still going to be available. A3U is going to have some at San Diego Comic-Con. So you will have the opportunity to buy this figure down there. So that is cool. And then I assume once they've done all the convention stuff, maybe they'll do some on the website, but this is meant to be like a limited drop figure. Like there's not that many of these that are made, I don't think. Probably only a few hundred. But yeah, it looks really good. And again, we can get some good range of motion out of this just with the shoulder articulation for being able to hold these weapons. Yeah. So it looks really nice there. Yeah. I'm just going to do some pictures here with some of these other Rodimus toys. Let's do it with MMC Calidus here. Let's take a few shots here. So I got some shots with the two different Caliduses. Honestly, I like this one a little more in terms of the decos, but yeah, let's see. Let's just get these guys in the back. And let's pull him out for now. I'll do a shot with him as well too, but let's see. Let's take a quick shot of this. All right, and then we'll bring this guy in over here too, just with the transforming one, with the flame choice one here. Again, just to highlight like that, yeah, these are very much, yeah. I can understand not getting this guy if you want to wait for, say, like the Lost Light colors of this one, because this one here, the AMT one, like the T-Spark one, is really, really good. I definitely would recommend him. He's pricey, but he's good. And yeah, like pricey is probably the biggest reason not to buy him, because he does not come cheap. So yeah, I'm just putting this box away just to get it out of the way. But yeah, that is a really nice looking figure though. It's a very nice looking figure. Like I love that it's got like the two different configurations for the rifle and stuff too. And honestly, I could see even just like combining it into like one bigger rifle, just so that I can actually give him like some hand poses and stuff. But yeah, it's really cool that we have this official Rodimus here. Like that, this is like a fully licensed Rodimus. And he looks really good here. He looks really good. So let's take this guy out and let's keep him back there. Let's keep him back over there. And now we're going to move on to the next stuff here. Yeah, we're going to move on to, what do we want to do next? Do we want to do, I've got options for what to open next. Well, I'm going to do a quick post here, just showing off photos, and then I'm going to just, and then I'm going to like pick the next one after that. Let's see. Hold on. Which ones do I want to do next? Oh, let's do this one next. All right. Let's see. All right, let's slap this one on this thread, and then we will keep going as soon as this is posted. There we go. Anyway, all right. So next up, I did post what we're doing next in the actual in the actual Blue Sky post. But next up, we are going to be getting into some other bigger stuff. And you might have seen this one already sort of last stream because it is a repeat of a figure that we already opened on stream. It is reformatted R53D Tyranplex Legacy. This one here, this guy is in fact a convention exclusive version of the Megaplex toy. Sorry, of the Megatron toy that Mastermind Creations did that we just opened up last stream. Like I have this guy right here. Hold up, let me just put his sword back in his hand because I've got the other guy right over here. Like he has just been standing in my light box until I was setting up for this stream. So, hold up. His fingers are going all over the place as I try and reset his S word. Let's get this S word back in his hand. And yes, I know how that word is supposed to be said, but let's be honest, S word sounds way more fun and explicit than just saying sword. Okay, so there we go. All right, so yeah, this guy here is in fact a slightly tweaked version of this guy over here, of the Megatron that they did already. That's using the IDW body. This one uses blue instead of red most significantly, and then there's some differences on the sword. But otherwise, it's virtually the same toy. So I don't think we're going to need to take that long on this. Let's just get this open. Yeah, and I see his sword already came out of the slot. All right, so we got this guy over here. We got Megaplex right here. He is really, really nice. What else we got to show? Oh, right. This guy's sword came out. Let's fix this. Let's get this sword back in. And let's... There we go. All right, let's get his sword back in. One thing of note here with the instructions, actually, I'll show this off here, is that, like, first thing I did when I got this guy open was I went, okay, MMC likes doing teases in their instructions, so let's see if they teased anything. And they, in fact, did. They did tease an upcoming release here that is going to be a whole God Bomber armor set for Optus Pexis. And this is going to go with Optus Pexis, and it is going to give him some additional height there, so he is going to be just, similar bulk to Megatron there. And yeah, you can see here that we have just the... Okay, so he is supposed to come with those. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to look into that because mine doesn't actually have all these faces. It just has these two. So let's see. Let's get this guy open. Anyway. Yeah, so here he is right here. Similar heft, like not huge amount of differences. Still the same black helmet gimmick, still the same face gimmicks. I'm not really going to bother showing much with the faces. What fell out? I dropped something, hold up. Something fell out of the tray. I just need to remember what. Oh, right, the black helmet. That's what came out. You're going to see the spot where the black helmet went to. I'm not going to use it on this one. Like, I've already got the other toy, but... yeah. That's annoying. Like, I know the black helmet fell somewhere. I just can't see it right now because of all the stuff under my desk. And in case you're wondering what's under the desk, the answer to that question is an old Apple Cinema display monitor that has a burnt-out backlight. I should see about getting that fixed sometime so that I can have a third monitor. But we're not going to be... yeah, let me actually dig that out just so that I know where it is. Just bear with me a sec. I just need to spot where that helmet went to. Yeah. Yeah, my whole area is a little bit cramped right now. I should have moved this fan before I started, honestly. Yeah, I'm really cramped right now. Let me move that. Let me find that head. Let me find that helmet. And then we will get started on this guy. But he is a really nice looking toy. Ow. All right, let's see. Where did the helmet get to? It's not jumping out at me yet. That helmet is not jumping out at me quite yet. Where did it fall to? As I said, this is my own fault because this whole area is a little bit cramped. But yeah, the helmet fell out of my light box and it went somewhere. I'm gonna move this guy. Let's move this fin out of the way. And then let's take a proper look. Because that fan is already like full on cramping my whole area. So, helmet. Where is that Megaplex helmet? Where did that helmet get to? Like, I saw it fall. I just can't see it now. Okay. Huh. Okay. That's not great that I can't find this stinking helmet. It's just a black Megatron helmet. How can I not spot where it went to? Yeah. Maybe if I use... Let's just use my flashlight for a sec. Let's just take a quick look underneath and see if I can spot it. There's not really a lot of places where it could have gone, that's the thing. It's probably just blending in with stuff because it's black. Oh, there it is. Found it. Yeah, it fell into another thing. Okay, so I got the black helmet back. So let's get back to this. We've got the black helmet back. So we can get back to this and we can keep going. So, anyway, let's talk Megaplex, shall we? So yeah, Megaplex here. He takes his deco inspiration from an older, original G1 actually. There were releases in Japan that came out of G1 Megatron, the gun toy with blue plastic in the place of red. And then in the early 2000s, eHobby did a release of this guy under the name Megaplex. This toy name was full on a homage to the original Megaplex that came out way back in the day with Machine Wars, where Megaplex was a clone of Megatron, and that was kind of the whole idea they were going for with that. So they kept to that, and we have this guy now. We have this new Megaplex, who is still beefy as hell and still like gonna mess you up. And yeah, he looks good, doesn't he? He looks really good. Accessories in the box here, for me anyway. As I said, the instructions mention the faces, but he is supposed to have he does have the red eye faces though. He has like the neutral face, and then he has he got the smiling one in there right now, but he also has a neutral face, and he has this yelling face. I'm gonna put the yelling face in him just to change it up a bit, differentiate him a little bit. And to swap these heads out is pretty easy. We just will pop the head off the ball joint like that. And that's also how you're going to get this black helmet on as well too. So we can just then we just take this straight out like that, bring this back in, and then put this on here. So there, now we have this angry Megaplex. And just to give an idea of how this looks here, yeah, here it is with the black helmet with the red eyes. It's not bad. It's not bad. But yeah, I'm going to put the black helmet back in the box. He does come with his mace and with his sword. The sword is using this clear yellow instead, which looks really good. I really like the look of this sword. And then the mace is just doing the same thing, where it's just using the clear yellow instead of the purple. So, anyway, articulation on this guy. Let's show that off on this version of the toy. So we have this ball jointed neck here, and it's got like a joint at the, it's got an up and down joint at the base as well too, as you can see right there. And we have this whole ball joint as well too. I was playing around with the lights in here, but I'm gonna have to change this up again because I'm not sure how well lit some of this stuff is. Let's see. I'm just, apologies while I just muck around with the lighting and the camera arrangements and stuff. I need to retighten some of this stuff for the camera. Yeah, this. There we go. That's better. That is a little bit better. So, Megaplex. Anyway, where were we with his stuff here? So, we got that there. Shoulders can pop up there. We also have this shoulder range all the way in there. We have these giant butterfly joints inside the shoulder there, you can see. What else? Shoulder can also go up and down there. Really good range in these shoulders. Then we also have range under the shoulder pads themselves, where the arm can swing up and down. Yeah, can bring this all the way around here. We have like full 180, 180 here, like really good motion there. And let's just take a look at the motion in here for these pistons. This piston here will just be in here, and that will be revealed when you actually like bring this entire elbow up, which is a really cool touch. What else? Ab crunch. There is an ab crunch. It's up and down like this here. And it does have a little bit of side to side as well. As you can see right there, we do have some side to side. This does pull out a little bit too, but yeah, we also can swivel it here. We can swivel this guy a little bit there too. Yeah, this does pull up a bit, so you can get like a little bit more range out of the ab crunch. But yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, like this guy here, yeah, this pulls up, and then you can like, swing this as well too. So we can just do a double ab crunch and just get him all the way down like this. It's rad. All right, so skirts can flip up like that. Let's see, legs. Legs can swing down, as you can see here. There is a joint there, so this whole thing assembly there can swing. And then, that will facilitate sitting poses. Of course, these front skirts also can come up and down too. And then, yeah, the legs can go up like this over here. Can we get this up any higher? Let's see. Yes, I bring that down like that, and then we just shift the skirt up. And there, that you can get like a full kicking pose out of that there. We have this entire really cool assembly here when we actually bend the knee. Knee bends this much, but yeah, look at all this stuff here. Look at all this cool piston stuff there. Just the way that the knee bends, just auto bends on its own when you're transforming the toy. Like, it's just very cool visually, the way that all this stuff just moves. Like, this was all stuff that was inspired by the Flame Toy stuff, I believe. But it's just like, yeah, it's just such a really good leg, this leg design. And yeah, hey, we have the MMC skiing penguin on the side there too. Nice. We have the little skiing penguin. But yeah, what else? Yeah, ankle tilts, full ankle tilts there. Toe can go up and down. What else? Hands are fully articulated. It's a swivel. It's not a ball joint. It's a swivel that goes all the way around, but then it's also got a hinge that lets it go in and out. And then all the fingers are individually jointed. What this means is that they can come out like this. They can also fold in like this. They have multiple points of articulation on each digit. If you look at them on the side here, you can see they're all slightly different. They're all set such that they don't all extend out the same distance as well too, which is a nice touch. Thumb is on its own ball joint, so you can bring it in and out. We've got a little hook there that you can hook the sword and stuff onto. But overall, though, this guy is like just incredibly poseable. Like that's nothing new. If you saw the previous one, yeah. So I'm not going to spend a huge amount of time on that. But I am going to transform him, just using all that knowledge that I have from last time. I shouldn't need to consult the manual on this one since we've done this one before, but let's see. So we're going to start with the upper body. We're going to start with the upper body on transformation. And we actually, no, first I need to do some side-by-sides before I transform him. We need to do some actual side-by-side photos. So let's just get him in a pose and get him with this Megatron here. And let's just get him out like this. Actually, I'm just going to do something like just more like Sonic Adventure-ish pose. Hold up. But like the fact is we can get like all these crazy poses out of him like that just as a way of doing this. So I can just say like do this. I can have him pose his hand out like so. Yeah, so I can just put him in this, weirder JoJo-esque pose like that. And then put this Megatron in over here. Watch his sword come out. Yeah, this sword does not hold in the greatest. There we go. Oh, I didn't even give him his fusion cannon. Jeez, I need to fix that. I didn't even give Megaplex his gun. Because of course he has the gun. He still has the standard Megatron fusion cannon. Yeah, so you got the sword over there. Again, you look at that sword funny and it likes to pop out. It's just due to the strength of that joint. That's really what it is. But let's see. So put Megatron there and Megaplex. Megaplex's big fusion cannon is over here. The cannon does extend for tank mode, as you can see right there. So let's just slap this guy on. Then I'm just gonna like bring him around. Yeah, like honestly, this blue is like really striking in person. Like it looks, I'm curious to see how this will show up on camera, but like in person, it looks amazing. And it's a really cool contrast too. It's a nice contrast between these two guys. But yeah, so, yeah, let's transform him then, I guess, shall we? So it's just gonna start off with, we're gonna start with the upper body here. And yeah, we'll start that by just unclipping all this kibble. It's like these are all gonna unclip there. Yeah, these guys just unclip from the side over here. We bring these guys down. These are gonna come around a little bit later. But yeah, once we unclip all this stuff, that is going to free up a lot back here. Yeah, like all this stuff comes up. This is all going to come up like that. And this guy is going to come down, which means that we can now get the head in. We can now store the head because this comes up above the helmet. So yeah, you'll just want to watch this just to make sure that there's no rubbing. I forget if there's a more foolproof way to store the head here. I'm just trying to minimize any sort of paint rubbing here because like the clearance is not very big. That's part of the reason why I'm using the black helmet on the other one. like aside from the fact that it's accurate to that body. But let's see. Can I get this up without... Worst case, I can always just pop the head off, I guess, but I'd rather not. Like it will transform. That's not the question. It does have the clearance. It's just a matter of I'm just trying to avoid any sort of scratch. I just want to not scuff the head if I don't have to, because it's all silver. It's all this really nice shiny silver paint. I'm just trying to avoid any sort of scuffage. Yeah, this comes up here. Yeah, this whole guy needs to come up over top. Unless I can get the head down the other way. Let's find out. Probably not. No. No, it just does not fit this way. Okay, there we go. That's up now. There we go. So this guy's all going to come up like this, and that's going to cover the head like that there. And then we have the really cool stuff with the arms. Let's see. Hands are going to fold up. And the arms do retract if memory serves. Yeah, these forearms do come in, and they do retract like that. But yeah, here comes the really cool stuff though, because all these guys here are going to come up. This is like the really cool step where we do all this, because the arms are going to just come in over here. Arms are just going to come in to the sides like this. And yeah, and then you can see here, like these guys here are going to clip in over here, I believe. Yeah. So those all just clip in on, that all just reuses stuff, that all clips in. Like this. But where it gets really cool though is for locking all this stuff in place. So these are going to cross over each other. These assemblies just fully cross over each other. This guy goes in first. This is going to go over top of this guy over here. Yeah, this is going to come up. Oh, right, that's why, because I'm doing this wrong. Okay, yes, these come in over here. These are going to peg into the sides over here too. Like there. These arms are going to peg in over there. And over here. So like those arms are all secured now, like that. And then, yeah, then these guys here, this guy is going to come around down here. And that is going to peg into this peg right over there. I think I'm doing this the right way order. Yes, I am. Yeah, this guy just pegs in down here. Like that. That just pegs into place. That... Oh, this guy's not over all the way yet. Okay, yes. This all comes over like this. This is going to come down over top. This guy over here is going to come around. And it is going to lock in at this angle over here. Like just using this, it's going to lock in over there. And it's going to come down over top, lock in over top. Yeah. And then, yeah, these whole assemblies here, these are all going to peg together. It's a very cool transformation step. I just need to get it all around, get everything together. Oh yeah, and then these guys are also going to fold out too. Right. Yeah, these guys, just remember if these fold in or out this mode. Because you have these guys over here. I think these come back. Yeah, these come out like this, just for it to fill in this area for this mode. So those are going to come out like that. And then, yeah, in this whole assembly here, this guy is going to peg down over top. Yeah, this guy's going to peg in over there like that. And then these guys are going to peg together like this here. And then we have just this entire assembly here. And then the gun is just going to peg in up over here. So then we take the gun here. We fold this guy up here for the clip. Gun just clips in up top. Like this. The gun just goes in over there. We just extend the barrel. And then, yeah, and this entire assembly is going to be the turret. And I just need to remember how this goes forward. Yeah, these, right, these come down. These are going to lock down there. And this whole thing is going to just come around. Yeah, this whole assembly is just going to come around like this here. And that's going to be like the front turret for the tank. All right, so we're not done with the upper body yet, though. These guys are going to come inside. These little guys are going to come in. What else? Yeah, this whole guy's going to come up here. We still have that little Easter egg there of the construction stripe, which is a really fun Easter egg, and we need to get these cow catcher out. So this whole guy is going to come down, and we need to just... Going to be easiest with a spudger, honestly, to do this, because we need to get this entire cow catcher assembly out, round and over. Yeah, so we need to get all this round. Like so. Yeah, so this cow catcher is going to come out like that. And then we can peg this in at an angle like so. And this is going to give us the front of the tank right here. This whole setup over here. What next? Yeah, these are going to go on the sides. One thing I missed when I was doing the other one here is that these were actually these come around like this here. Like they were mistransformed in the box in my other one. But yeah, these swivel around like this. And that's going to be like the sides of the tank there. And then, yeah, and then these are going to come up and around, and I just need to remember the exact configuration for how these bend around, but they're going to, yeah, these are going to come up, though, and those are going to be the, I think you want it around like this. I think we want these around like that. Yeah, these guys come up here. These guys come up over there. Yeah. Let's see. That might be the kibble configuration for bot. Oh, no, these come up like this. Yeah. Yes, this all comes up like this here. And you can see how all this is going to gel together. Like these guys are going to come up and in. Like so. Yeah, this is all front of the tank stuff right now. I'm just trying to see. Something's not quite fitted in right. But, okay. Yeah, these are not quite straight. So I'll have to look at that in a sec. But we got a lot of the front of the tank there. So now let's go back to the legs. Legs, we want to undo the knee pads. Optus Pexus himself uses a similar technique here. So we take this out here, we pull this up, we unlock these knee pads. These guys are also gonna, I think these guys slide down, I think, for this mode. Let's just see. But yeah, we want to unlock the knee pads, and then we can open up the legs once they're unlocked. We want to open all that stuff up there, because there's a bunch of stuff that we need to pull out of these legs. We need to pull all this kibble stuff like outside of the legs for the vehicle mode. Like all these panels are going to swing out, and it's going to just change the entire silhouette of the leg. These guys are also going to unpeg, and they are going to peg back in further back on the leg, like this. They're going to just come back like that there. Yeah, these guys come all the way over, open it up, and then we'll get all of this stuff out. This is all going to telescope out. This is going to be like sides of the tank mode. These guys are going to come out there, and then we can get these guys out at the back. Once those guys are out, we should be able to get all this other stuff out too. Yeah, let's see. So those guys come out there. Legs are going to just slide up now that we have all this stuff unlocked. Legs will just slide up like that. Again, though, we want to, yeah, these guys are going to slide down. So let's do that first. These guys here slide down. It'll click once they're locked. And then, yeah, then we fold the legs up. Let's see what else. These guys are going to come up like this. And yeah, and then we're going to just relock this entire assembly up here, further out, like that. So this all locks in over here. Higher up on the leg. Those come together there. You can see here that the feet are going to peg in over there. So we're going to need to bring the toes up and peg them in over here. I just need to remember how to do that. There is a process to this. I think I just need to shift the actual foot. Because I can see that this is supposed to line up there. I'm just trying to remember how. Yeah, this guy comes up over here too. There we go. Okay, that comes around like that. That pegs in over there. Yeah, you just make sure there's enough clearance in this foot there so it can fold up like this. So that we can then lock that guy there and then bring the legs around. Peg this all in over here. And then yeah, then we get the feet just locked in like this. Yeah, and we have the legs all locked up here. Let's see what else. Yeah, this whole waist assembly pulls up and out. We swing these guys up inside. These go underneath like this. What else? I think the crotch does something too. I think there's a bit that unfolds or pegs. I'm just trying to remember. But yeah, the legs are like that. We have this whole assembly unlocked now. And yeah, all this needs to come up. I'm just trying to remember various steps right now without consulting the instructions because I should know this. Yeah, this comes over here. I don't think I have this kibble plugged in right, so we'll fix that in a sec. But all this stuff is going to spin around. And then we're going to eventually just, bring all this stuff up. Oh, wait, I think I see. Yeah, so, because what, this guy pulled all the way up here. These guys are going to come up over here and store underneath. Just trying to remember all the details of this bit. Oh, yeah, this one. Okay, that unpegs there. That's why. Yes, this whole guy comes up here. These two tabs, slots are going to go with these tabs over there and the arms. So all this comes up there. And the hands are going to store inside. Let me just make sure I have the hands folded up right. I think we're going to want to put the thumbs down there. Put the thumbs down here because these hands are just going to store inside these guys over here. Like once we bring all this up. And this slot here is going to tab in over there too. Let's see. So we're almost done in this Megatron. Or sorry, Megaplex. Yes, the hands are going to come in under here. Again, just fold up the fingers. They're going to just go in underneath. Just store inside. And then we're going to just peg everything else down. Yeah, that's pegged down over there. These guys are going to come up over here. And this just all pegs in over like this. Again, there's like multiple points this pegs in at, so that's good. So this all comes around like that there. What else? These guys just stay here. These guys go up into the body like that. Let's see. That's just pegged in there. These guys here. Oh, I see. Okay, hold up. I see. I think we want these guys around just to peg the. Yeah, I think we want these guys here because these are going to peg in over there. Yeah. Yes, we want these here just to help peg in the peg in these side bits over here. Yeah, these are going to slot in over there too. That all just slots in there. We have the cow catchers out here. We have these guys up here. We're almost done now. Just a matter of just adjust a few odds and ends. It's rolling. Good. Yeah, we got the legs there. Just got to adjust the turret stuff here. Yeah, the arm cannon is out. So yeah, that is more or less just Megaplex in his alt mode. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's a nice looking alt mode, and these roll. These are individually segmented. It's not rubberized. It's just all the treads roll. Oh, this foot came unpegged. Yes, the feet are all pegged in there, nice and secure. This whole back area comes up. And again, like all this stuff pegs in down here. That whole waist assembly pegs in. Is it pegged in now? Actually, let's see. It's hard to tell. Yeah, because this guy needs to peg in over there. Oh yeah, that's pegged in now. Yep. And then yeah, then you just bring all this stuff up over here. Cover the hands with these. Yeah, okay, that's all pegged in now. There we go. These guys go underneath there. Yeah, that's the transformation right there for Megaplex. Again, it's a really nice tank. It's a nice tank mode, and it's nuts just how much they did change up from Optus Pexus. So, like, it looks like a very different vehicle. Like, yeah, it's good toy. I'm not going to transform this back to alt mode quite yet. I might do that later on, but for now, we are going to just put this in here, and I'm just going to just show these things next to each other. Let's just do this. Take a quick screen. Take a quick screen there. And that is going to be Megaplex. So let's pull Megatron back out here. Let's get Megaplex just situated in this light box. And then just move all this stuff out as well. Yeah, again, I'm going to have to contact them with the faces because it looks like it's supposed to have the yellow eyes, but mine does not. Unfortunate, but... All right, there we go. Anyway, it is a nice looking toy. It is a quite nice looking toy. But yeah, we're going to go post some photos, and then we're going to keep going. Let's see. Which ones do I want to do next? I'm just looking at my thing right now. Anyway, let's see. All right. I'm just making this post, and then we'll get into the dealer room pickups. So, anyway, so there's Megaplex. There's this tray I need to just clean up a little bit as I go. Like, cleanup is all relative with me, of course, but I do need to make sure that all this stuff is a little bit tidied, just for the sake of making my life easier. Why is this as warped as it is? Weird. I don't remember stepping on this bit or anything like that. Huh. Okay. I'm just looking at the plastic trays a little bit warped there, but okay. Anyway, we're going to take a quick break from stuff I picked up, like from exclusives, to look at like other things I picked up at the con. And we are going to start that with a figure that I had been, eyeing for a little bit there. I hadn't pre-ordered it or anything, but then, it was something I was going to pick up at TFcon if I saw it there, and it is Missing Link Sunstreaker. This will be a really quick transform. For those unfamiliar with the Missing Link line, let me just show the packaging again here. The whole premise with the Missing Link toy line here is that these are more highly articulated versions of the original G1 toys. They've done a few of these already. They made, they have this is Sunstreaker here. They've done Optimus. They've done Bumblebee. They are doing RC later this year, which is a big deal because her G1 toy famously never actually came out. But yeah, it is pretty much just the G1 toy with the articulation. It is what all the toy nerds who complain about new stuff have been saying that they actually wanted for years. And now they got their wish. So, how does he measure up? So, let's see. We've got some instructions here. You can see here in the bag, we have the tech spec reader. We've actually got stickers for a bunch of stuff, too. The stickers aren't actually necessary. He does have all this stuff as painted detail. But it does give you the option if you want to use stickers, to use stickers. So, putting this stuff back in the box there. What do we got? We got a car right here. There is a driver. I just didn't take him out when I put him back in there because I was mucking with this guy all weekend. He's a fun toy. But yeah, we have a little Dionaut driver. This is like an updated little Diaclone drivers here. You can see here that the Dionaut is painted up like, well, you can see here that the Dionaut is painted up like a Spike Witwicky. If I can just get this in here. Yeah. I am just making sure I get a good visual on this. Yeah, so it's like a tiny little spike. It's kind of cool. And it does still have the Diaclone gimmick with the magnetic feet and everything. So these feet will magnetize. Like if I take this here. Where's the magnet in this guy? There we go. Yeah, you can see here that it does magnetize. He does stick to this gun here. But yeah, like Sunstreaker here is, as you can see, like all that sticker detail is just painted on. Like and it's sculpted in too. Like they sculpted all that sticker detail into the back of the engine here. They've got like the CR and all that, like as tampos. Like it's just really, really nice. Like that, again, more sticker detail. Like the red there is all actually painted on here. Like he's a really nice looking 12 round. I've never actually owned a G1 Sunstreaker, honestly. One thing too to note with G1 Sunstreaker as well is that this is a figure that has not existed for some time because Hasbro has not had. It's one of the figures that infamously like Hasbro has lost the molds for. There's a number of G1 figures that they do not have the original molds for anymore. Sunstreaker is one of them, and his windshield is prone to breakage on G1 toys just because of age and playing with them and stuff. So he is a harder to find figure. So Missing Link. Missing Link is pretty cool to get this. And there's also the added thing there too, where with Missing Link, Sunstreaker was the first transforming car toy that Takara Tomy ever did. So he has that very special association with Transformers because of that too. But yeah, as I showed there, you can open up the chest. We can put the little die knot in there. Honestly, I think the reason I hadn't pre-ordered him before was entirely because I kind of wanted a red version of the toy. Like, I want the original, like, red Diaclone version of this guy. And I will probably still get that when it comes out, just for the sake of just the historical significance. But this figure has definitely made me interested in getting more Missing Link stuff, because it's just really, really fun. But yeah, so transformation-wise, let's see. What do we got? First of all, I will note here that the engine is what the head is attached to. So yes, he can pull a Transformers the movie Scourge, and he can pop up and he can ask if you want him to gut Ultra Magnus. It's a cool little touch. I'm just trying to make sure I get this down here because this is not closing up now. There we go. Yeah. So anyway, really fun toy, this Sunstreaker. So we pop the legs apart. Legs come apart, and they are going to pull down. I'm just going to pop this guy out for now. This is also going to open up. That's going to make this a bit easier. That pops open, and we get this really cool arm transformation. Like, I've never mucked with the G1 toy, so I've never seen how cool the arm transformation actually is. And it is just straight up that the arms are stored that way, and then they come down like this. Let's see what else. Head is going to come up then, and yeah, this whole assembly is going to come up as well. Like, this whole assembly with the pilot and the chest, all this is going to come up. Let's see, how does this go again? There's a specific way all this goes. Let's see, I think it's, you bring this around like that there. Bring this around like that, compress all that. We can still actually put the die knot in here. So I'm going to do that just to store him in. Let's see, so bring his arms up. Bring the die knot arms up, get him in there, share. And again, these were originally piloted mecha, the original G1 Transformers. So like this will still allow the pilot to actually sit in it when we transform it. And yeah, and this entire bit comes around back there and vertical like that. And then we just re-tab in this windshield at a slightly different position, like so. Head flips up. This whole backpack comes in here just to fill in the back. Like that. And then as for the legs, we still need to do the legs. So, legs, let's see. These are going to untap here, bring the feet down. And the legs are going to be on sliders. The legs are on sliders. They will slide down like so. Lock into place. And then, yeah, then the feet will just come out. The feet do slide in. The feet do come inward a bit. I can't remember if I'm doing this right or not. I think that, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's how. Yeah, so these legs come in like this. And then we just take these guys here. These are going to be the heels. These bits over there. Use these as heels. And yeah, we are almost done Sunstreaker here. You can see here we got like we got the legs deployed. Let's see. Yeah, we got these legs deployed. We got the feet out there. We've got these arms. Now Sunstreaker does have there's a few other things to plug in as well. We have these boosters here. These boosters can plug into the hands. Like, we can push these up here. We can plug this in, and we can use these boosters as weapons for this mode. We can also take these little missiles here that I still have on the runners. I did not detach these. We can take these missiles off here. Let's just pop one of these off. Let's just do this. I'm just going to take the one off the runners. But yeah, we can take the missile off the runners here. And we can also pop it into here as well. They do not shoot on Missing Link. This is not a spring-loaded gimmick on the Missing Link guy. But yeah, we can give him his little missile hands here. We can do that. We can also just give him fists. It's just straight up the G1 fists there, where we just plug those in, and there he has fists. And again, these little tabs on the original were launchers, so he could shoot off the fists on the original toy. But we don't even actually need these fists. We don't need these fists because, yeah, this is what happens when you get rid of the missile launcher gimmick. They had room to actually put hands into this, so you don't need to pop on hands. They're a little smaller as far as hands go, but they're more proportionate. They're more proportionate hands, and they actually do open up. So yeah, so now Sunstreaker has hands there. And yeah, in a nutshell, and then we pop these onto the shoulders. These are just going to go up over here. Bring the head up, and there we have Missing Link Sunstreaker. He is pretty rad. He is very, very rad indeed. He also comes with his gun. Let's see, the gun just pops in over here. It's just like a peg. Just peg that in like that. And there, he's holding the gun now. These hands here do not actually hold the gun. They are just fists. But hey, so what if they're just fists? So what if they're just fists? So they're just there to replicate that original gimmick. But yeah, Sunstreaker. Again, like, there's a lot of sticker detail on this toy. Like, all the stuff in the chest here. Like, this is all sculpted right here. This isn't just sticker detail. You can see here as I turn this. This is all like sculpted detail. It's all painted. These were all stickers on the original. And what I didn't actually realize, and this is really cool, what I did not realize about all this sculpted detail is that Corden, the police car version of this, has different stickers there. So he has different sculpted detail over there. Now that's cool. They full on just redid the sculpting there so that he could have his G1 accurate stickers and just have that all as sculpted detail. Like, the fact that they're going that far on these Missing Links is really cool. So anyway, let's show off all the articulation on this guy. And also the head. Like, this really nice head sculpt here for Sunstreaker. Again, it's just the G1 head, so. Nope. All right, so articulation, let's see. We have a neck articulation, goes side to side, and of course we have the up and down, so if you want to hide the head for whatever reason, you can do that. Let's see. Shoulders come around, they swing in and out. Let's see what else. Arms come up like this. Nice little soft ratchet. Like, it's not a click ratchet, but yeah. 90-degree elbow. And then, yeah, we have full spin over there on the fists. And then as I showed, the hands do open up as well. Legs. Legs can come out like this. They can also swivel here, too. We've got a full swivel on these legs. So, like, yeah, Sunstreaker is capable of the sort of poses that the original toy could not actually do with the box art cut. And again, look at all this detail here. Look at all this gorgeous detail. Like, this is all the sort of stuff that was stickers on the original release, but all of this is sculpted and painted. It's very cool. It's very cool that they went this far on this toy. But yeah, we saw already that he has knees, like so. Knees have a pretty good range of motion too. Like, look at the range of motion on these knees. Like, yeah, crazy good range of motion here. Crazy good range. Like, really good knees. And then we bring all that around, and you can see here that, yeah, we have toes, from transformation toes, as we already showed, can slide, slide in back there, in order to give him more proportionate stuff. And then he also has ankle tilts. He has full ankle tilts, like goes up a decent range of motion there. Like this whole back area is cut in sets that this whole area can have ankle tilts too. So we can take all this stuff around here. We can put him in some much more dynamic poses. There's no waist swivel, but I mean, the transformation doesn't really allow it. But yeah, just look at all this though. It's really cool. You can get him in some good poses. You can get Sunstreaker in some really nice poses. Very nice. And actually, I forgot. I should be decrementing my toys to unbox count. We are down 1. We are down 2. And we are now down 3 because Sunstreaker. So yeah. Yeah, Missing Link Sunstreaker is really, really nice. I don't know really what else to say. Oh right, I want to do comparisons. Because I have other Sunstreakers I can compare him to. So we're gonna put this packaging away, and then I'm gonna do some quick comparisons before I move on to the next guy. So we just seal up the box. I'm not sure if I'm keeping the box yet or not, honestly. It is nice packaging. It is also styrofoam though. So I am really not sure what I'm going to do there. Like, it's just a case of that styrofoam, it's not the most environmentally friendly, packaging. And I need to just get the instrument. And it's not a very big box either, but, honestly, I've got a lot of stuff I need to, I've got a lot of toy packaging right now that I probably should be tossing some stuff from. But yeah, so Sunstreaker, let's do some quick comparisons because I pulled down a couple of other things. So let's take Missing Link Sunstreaker and let's do the opposite and let's put him with the Masterpiece. Let's put him with Masterpiece Sunstreaker. You can see that these go pretty well together. Yeah, you can see that the Masterpiece doesn't have some of the details, like the red on the shoulders and stuff, because that's just the cartoon model, did not come with those. And then we have this one here, which is just the one that we got in Legacy, that was in the multi-pack. Again, based more on the cartoon versions for Sunstreaker here. But yeah, it's just interesting to compare all three of these figures next to each other. It's a cool comparison. I don't have I should have brought a Classics one out of storage. I don't know if I have a Classics one at home though. I think, yeah. I mean, by Classics, I mean the Universe one. I think that Universe is over. I think I've just got the one at work at this point. I think I sold the other Classics one. But yeah, you can see though that it's just cool to see how all the different details got translated on this actually. These little engine boosters there, those are still on the shoulders for the cartoon model and on the shoulders for this one here. This one's got the red shoulders, this one's gray, but that's just because they didn't do the sticker detail on the cartoon model for the shoulders. Just even, the hood, chest, you can see a lot of the same detailing. Just the black shins, they really didn't change all that much in terms of Sunstreaker. The basics are all still there. Even stuff, the engine boosters on the back there, although they're on part of the head on this one. On these ones, they're just a whole separate arrangement. But yeah, no, it's really cool. It's a really cool comparison here. So with that said, I'm going to pull these guys aside. Well, no, I'm going to go and I'm going to do some, another social post and tease what we are doing next for toy unboxings, because we're going to do another one that is just from the dealer room. Up next, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Anyway, there we go. We've done those ones. So let's move on to the next set here of actually, I'm gonna go boil some more water there, and now's a good time. I'm just gonna take like a minute or so. I'm gonna boil some water, start steeping some more tea, and pop to the washroom. So if you want, we've been going a couple of hours. If you want to stretch for a minute there, now is a good time to do that. And yeah, once we're all stretched out and stuff, we are gonna go on to the next one here. He is gonna be a real hawker of metals and a master of forces, if you know what I mean. All right, yeah, I'm boiling some water, so we'll have to get up in a sec to keep doing more stuff. But yeah, we are next up going to be going into another fun one that was like a dealer room pickup. Again, I'll probably have to get up in a sec there. But yeah, let's move these guys back out of the light box and over back to the couch. All right. And then we are going to next up do another new one. This sucker is like, he's only been out a few weeks so far, I think. Like maybe like a month or so. But it is Fans Hobby MB32 Armor Eagle. That being their Metal Hawk. This is Fans Hobby's take on the G1 character Metal Hawk. It is a really big looking box. It is a really big box here. It's a nice looking one. And this is what I was excited for because it has all the whole Pretender gimmick and stuff too. Yeah, he looks really nice here, doesn't he? So we're going to get this one open, and he has the entire Pretender Shell gimmick as well too. So let's get this back open here, and let's get him out, and let's take a look at everything in here. All right, so... Oh, before I do that, actually, before I finish taking him out, I should actually showcase this for a sec. Because, you know, like Fans Hobby, I want to give them proper attention where attention's due, because they full on, when they are doing stuff, they will full on go for like homaging the original packaging for stuff. And in this case, that is, they are full on just trying to replicate the original Transformers Master Force packaging in terms of the actual style of it. Like even just the way they do their logo here is more Master Force's style there. You know, the box window, like it is even just like the collect them all poster at the bottom. Like all of this is done very intentionally in the style of Transformers Master Force. You know, they're showing off all their different collect them all for different figures and stuff here. I've got a good chunk of these, but there's a lot I don't have. But yeah, like showing off the whole like armor on gimmick there. Yeah, that's how they defined the Pretender gimmick. It's very nice packaging. Like, and they really should get acknowledgement for how out of the way they go for making sure their packaging is top notch. So with that said, we're gonna get out the Hawker of Metals himself, Metal Hawk, and he comes with a lot of stuff in here. We got a lot of Pretender armor, because the way they did this is rather than do like an actual Pretender shell, they did it as an armor gimmick, and Instead, you just put all the individual armor pieces on to make up that whole armored human. So, let's put this stuff down here. Let's just bring Metalhawk over here, shall we? So, this is Metalhawk straight out of the box. He looks pretty good here. Like, again, like a lot of Fans Hobby releases, it is very heavy on just like doing everything in the specific colors of plastic and then doing paint later. He looks really nice here. Like, we got a good spot for the faction symbol right there. Head sculpt, very good Metalhawk head sculpt, as you can see. It's pretty spot on. Like, he looks great here. The wings are just on his back. They are not on the side. They are not on the arms, like, the IDW version of Metalhawk. They are just on his back. And we actually can invert the wings too. We can bring all this around if we so choose. And we can do an entire configuration here where the wings sit up like this instead. So it's yeah, so that way it's not accurate to the original toy. It's not accurate to the original design of Metalhawk, but you do have that option if you so choose. I'm just going to bring these back around because I do prefer them down myself, but like, it doesn't make a huge difference in terms of his silhouette or articulation. It's straight up like just like a cosmetic option. Oh, and I guess you can always have them sitting down like that too. Yes, the wings just come up like this over here. And yeah, that is how Metalhawk's wings sit. My water's done boiling, so let me go and adjust the tea here. Let's see. Let's just start steeping some tea. Bear with me for a sec. Let's bear down for midterms. There is some stuff on Metalhawk's transformation I will say that you do need to be careful with. As I found out like at the show itself, there is a particular bit where ironically in trying not to force a bit, I like almost broke the toy. Well, like, and by almost I mean like stuff was actually starting to break. But yeah, let's see. Anyway, let's sit down. Let's sit down and let's take a look at this guy. So, articulation on Metalhawk, first of all. We got a lot of nice clicky joints. That's good. We got some nice clicky joints. Elbows. Elbows go up about 90 degrees or so. It is double jointed elbows, but like, yeah, they do not go up a huge amount and other than 90 degrees. You can see just looking at it in there, the actual shapes. Some really good clickiness. Arms go all the way out to here. Some very good range of motion in the arms. And they just go all the way around. Like, again, very clicky. Very clicky. He's going to hold poses very well. Fingers. Fingers come out. They are all ball jointed. So they do splay a little bit. And they do bend. We have one bend in each finger, it looks like. Thumb does not have any bends. We can get them up like that. It swivels all the way around. And like a lot of Fans Hobby figures, there is a little slider in there for holding like weapons. The way their weapon storage usually works for hands is it just full on slides down and... Oh, did something pop off the hand? Hold up. Hold up a sec. Something just happened. Something just came off somewhere. Did this? What is this? Something just came off the hand. I just need to figure out what. Hold up. I think something came off. Like while I was bending the fingers just to showcase all that stuff. Let's see. Yeah, so we got all these. Yes, we got these finger bends here. I could have sworn something came off this hand, but maybe I'm misreading stuff. I don't know. I don't know, it doesn't look like anything's missing, so I just thought I saw a small piece pop off, but it doesn't look like anything's wrong on the actual hand here. Okay. Alright, I guess I'm mistaken. So continuing on, exploring Metalhawk.
Metalhawk does have a waist joint. You do need to bend that bit down a bit there. It's not a huge waist joint. Like his waist joint's only like that much, and it does look a little bit awkward because of this piece here. Like it's basically like just enough of a waist joint to do like sword poses, I guess. These, the what you call it, the shin thing, the skirts do fold up, so they can unlock this. That we can get like the arms all the way up in a kicking pose. You can get the arm out like that too. Sorry, the leg out like that. Swing these around like so. 90-degree articulation here in the knees. It's not double jointed, it's just a single joint, but we have some nice ratchety goodness all around. Yeah, the plastic all like feels really good on this guy. What else? Yeah, these tail fins are just gonna stay there, and then yeah, feet up and down. We have an ankle tilt this way. It's not the whole foot that ankle tilts, it's just the toe that does. And then yeah, then there's a heel here as well, so he will be able to like support a pose with heel support. And then of course, yeah, like the head of course is on a rocker up and down, and it's also on a ball joint. So head articulation is also pretty good. And then we already showed the wing articulation a little bit when I was just fiddling around there. So anyway, yeah. Oh, these also swivel here too. Yeah. So we got a good amount of range of motion in this guy. Like he can do a lot. Let's see. Accessories. Let's get into Metalhawk's accessories now, shall we? Metalhawk does come with 2 weapons. Metalhawk has his gun and he has his sword. Yeah, he is one of those sword-wielding Transformers. I'm just grabbing the instructions just to double check in case I missed something, like when I was doing everything for him. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, there's the optional wing option there. But yeah, that is the default for the wings. He does come with some stickers as well. And you know what? I might actually sticker him up right now. But yeah, we got the sword, and we've got the gun. Gun just comes down like this, and yeah, it's just a straightforward gun. Nothing really fancy about his gun. It's just a gun. Where it's like, yeah, like it just folds out like this, and then yeah, and then you can see here it goes down the slider, and the sword also goes down the slider too. But first, we are going to pull out those instructions. Sorry, not the instructions, those stickers, because I want to sticker them up. Let's sticker up Metalhawk here. So where's my spudger? Because yeah, some of the stickers are going to be like when we get the Pretender shell on him, but there's a bunch that are for now. And that is, we got these ones that are going to go in here, and we've got these ones for his wings. So let's do that, shall we? Let's make him a little bit less drab. So, Metalhawk, these little guys are going to go in here. I'm just going to loosely put both of these in first, just to make sure I got everything lined up. Quite. Okay, that one's pretty lined up here. Let's get this one in. This one's not quite lined up down here. I might want to center this a little bit more. Let's see. Yeah, let's bring this guy back up. Let's center this. Let's bring it slightly up. Mm, yeah, this guy is. These aren't quite lined up. Let's try and get this back up. Yep. Hmm. Yeah, this guy is more up against that side there. Oh, okay. Spambot. All right, let's kill you. These spambots are relentless. All right, here we go. Anyway, let's keep going on this, and let's try and. Hmm. Oh no, this one's sitting a little high over here. Let's shift this down a little bit. Let's yeah, this. Mm, I think that's pretty close. Okay, I think that's as close as we're gonna get it. So let's bring this down. Okay, that one's down. That actually looks pretty good here. This guy, we need to. Oh, this might smooth out over here once we. Let's see. Oh yeah, this will iron out a bit, I think. Let's see. Hmm. It's not one-to-one perfect, but it's pretty good. It's not bad there. So anyway, so we got those ones down, so let's get the other ones on. Let's get the upper ones on now. And then we'll do the ones that go on the wings. Let's see. Uh, okay, let's see. Get this one on now. Not quite. Okay, it's looking all right. It's not perfect, the stickers, but oh, is this the Instrumental Vince DeCola album? I think it is. Yes, there. Now we got his stickers on his chest. I might go grab a faction symbol too, actually, because I've got faction symbols. Yeah, do I have any Autobot symbols on my desk? Let's see. I probably have at least one somewhere. Yeah, I should have Autobot symbols on my desk. Oh, here we go. Found some. Yeah, let's put an Autobot symbol on them too. Because why not? Why not sticker them up? And these ones are just straight up. I need to actually cut this out and apply the sticker. And the big one should do for what we want it here. Oh no, this is too big for it. Oh, okay. I guess I want these ones. I guess I want one of these Autobot symbols. Because the other one is too big. All right. And these are rub ones. These are rub-on symbols. So let's see. I pop the backing off. Yeah, these are rub-on symbols, so I have a little bit of, these will not adhere until I actually get them like all straightened out and stuff, which is nice. So let's see. I really like this jazzy cover of this, but let's see. Let's bring these up. Let's get him sitting down and let's give him his faction symbol. Yep. Over to the side. Very close, but we're not quite there. It's off center just a little bit. I think that's pretty good. That's looking pretty good here. So let's do this, and then you just take this, and then you just take that there. Just do everything we can to get any air bubbles out of this thing. If I do it badly, then I just can rub it back off, so it's not a huge deal. But if I'm doing this right, it should actually give us like a really nice looking clean faction symbol. There we go. So now I just pull this upper layer off. You should just be able to pull this off now, and then it should just remain. Yep, there we go. There we go. We got an Autobot symbol on Metalhawk's chest now. He looks really good here. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. I don't know if it's completely centered, but it's centered enough that it looks good. Like, it looks really good there. Shame I couldn't use like the even bigger one, but I wanted to use this one, but this one is definitely too big. That still looks good though. But yeah, next up, of course, we got to put the stickers on the wings, and I got to make sure I put them on the right sides of the wings. So I might transform them into plane mode first with that in mind. So we got Metalhawk here. He is stickered up with his alt mode, and let's show his weapons too. So yeah, we just slide that on there like that. There's his sword. And then as for the gun just slides down on the other side. Gun just slides down here like that, and there's the gun. Oh. Yeah, I'm just glancing at this just to see what the right side is to put those on. I think it's going to be that I think it's this side you want to put them on, yeah. That would make sense. But I am going to put him in jet mode first before I apply those stickers. But I mean, he looks really good here though, like Metalhawk. Oh, yeah, the antennae move too. I forgot about that. The antennae do move back and forward. So that's cool. And then the knee pads also move, but that's for the transformation. But yeah, so Metalhawk looks really good here. He looks really striking. He looks really nice. And you know what? We need to compare Metalhawk to stuff. So let's bring down, just for comparison's sake, let's bring in the Hasbro toy that we got more recently. This one is in toy colors rather than animation colors. Yeah, here is Metalhawk, the Hasbro Metalhawk, next to this one here. And they both look really good together. Like, these both look pretty good next to each other. I mean, yeah, it's a good Metalhawk toy. I really can't complain. Like, it's really nice. But yeah, let's see. I think next up, we should probably do the Pretender gimmick because I'm going to want to transform him. So let's do the Pretender gimmick first. Let's show off the Pretender gimmick, and then I'll also sticker up the Pretender shell bits while we're at it too. Because yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff I still need to sticker. Like all these guys here are for the Pretender shell parts, and the Pretender shell, to bring this out, let's see. Pretender shell, we have this head. We have a chest plate. And then we have forearm armor, we have shoulder armor, and we have leg armor, and we have waist armor. Let's see, got all these guys here, and then we got the shoulder armor. And that is all the Pretender shell bits here. All these guys are going to go together, and that is all going to form stuff for Metalhawk. So we're going to start here, and we're going to start by stickering things up. Shoulder armor, and yeah, it's the shoulder and the forearms that get stickers. So just looking at this to see what goes where. Okay, so shoulder armor, these details go in the front. Okay. So let's do this. Again, it's just one of those balancing acts and making sure everything is centered. I just want to center everything on the shoulder pad here. Yeah, it's looking pretty good there. It's looking fairly centered. Let's just do the other one. Make sure I can get them fairly even. All right, let's see. Let's see. It's how close is this? I think this is this crooked? Yeah, this one's a little bit crooked on this side, I think. Let's fix this. Yeah, this needs to come out just a little bit more, not much, but more like this. Let's see. Oh, which track is this? Is this one of the ones off of Rumble's album? Let's see. Yeah, this is sitting a little bit too low here. Let's bring this a bit higher. Okay, I think it's pretty good. I think I got this fairly well lined up now. Uh, no, it's not quite. It's not quite lined up. Yeah, for anyone joining us, we are just stickering up this Fans Hobby Metal Hawk and being perfectionist with it. Oh no, that's definitely not good. That's way off there. Yeah, I'm just perfectionisting this sticker set. So let's see. Angle this just a little bit. We're very close on this. I can feel it. Mm, I think that's like as close as I'm gonna get this. So let's do this. The joys of stickering. The joys of stickering up toys. So yes, we got this one up here now. Let's put this one down. All right, so there we got the stickers on both Metalhawk's shoulders. And there's stickers that go on the insides of these now too. Yep, these guys go on the insides. Now comes the hard part where I decide how far up these need to go. These are not the best stickers, honestly. They are just curling like crazy because I'm trying to put them on. Yeah, these are not going on super great. Yeah, maybe there. Because it shows I'm sitting fairly high up on the body. That looks pretty good here. Let's do this. Let's put this guy down here, and then we'll just do the other one to match it. But anyway, there is the shoulder sticker. A bit rough getting it down over here on the edges, but I think we're pretty good though. So let's do the other one. Yeah. More or less like this, I guess. That's what we're doing. So let's double check this. Pretty close. Pretty close. Okay, no, that's not crooked. Okay, yeah, that's pretty close. That's pretty good. There, we have the shoulder details there now. So let's start putting the pretender armor on him. Because we can put the shoulders on first of all. Shoulders just slide over top like this. And the armor shouldn't actually impede any of the posability either. So yes, we can put the shoulders there. The leg armor is going to split Yeah, just this armor just splits in half. So just, yeah, just comes apart like that for the legs. And you can see here that there's only one way that this goes, and that is entirely built around it needs to be able to fit around the wings. So like, yeah, you put it on this, you see here, everything lines up flush. And then, yeah, then we put this down over top. Everything should just lock back together like that. Yes, there's one leg, second leg. Just goes there. This guy comes over top. Again, like, there's only really one way that these go on, which is nice. Yeah, so the leg armor is there. Crotch armor. Crotch armor just fits over top, like so. Just slides on. Locks in place. We still have all this. We still have like full skirt posability there, which is pretty cool. Like he still has all the skirts there, so like he can still do the full posability that he could before. We just have 2 layers of skirts now. Like all the skirts still move. It's pretty cool. So they didn't actually impede anything with this. So yeah, so we got most of the armor on now. We just need to do the forearms, the chest, and the head. Forearms, I'm just taking a sec to do these because I want to, well, first I need to make sure I stick up the right side of the forearms. Okay, yeah, this detail goes below. This detail goes below, so we're going to want to put the stickers over there. Yeah, stickers go on, yeah, this side of the forearms. Again, these are cut slightly small for the part that goes on there, so just... Let's see. Make sure that this is on just right. Ooh, that's pretty good. Right, so just get that on just right. Then just smooth it out. All right, there's one bit there. There's one shoulder stickered up. All right, sorry, forearm. One forearm stickered up. Let's stick up the other one. And try and get it just as good. Yeah, I put this down too far. That's on me. Yeah, these are no toy hack stickers in terms of the actual sticker quality. They're okay, but I mean, it's pretty close, I guess. So we're just gonna sticker this one up here, sticker up this forearm. Then we're gonna put all the Pretender armor, finish putting the Pretender armor on. Again, this is all just like toy details, I think, on this armor. Not necessarily for the show accuracy, but it is the toy accurate stuff. So yeah, we just pop the forearms. It's just gonna be friction that is holding these here. So pop that one off, pop this one off, pop this one off. Yeah, like that. Then just slide these over top and close them up. Like that there. There we go. Forearm armor is on. And then we just do the last couple steps. We do the chest. Chest is just going to slide over top like that. Everything should lock in up here with these details. There, it's in. And then we got the helmet. Helmet just, again, slides open. put this in the back. Antenna just go right in there and stuff. And then we just put the head on top. Yeah. We just got a face over there. We just slide this in. And there, now we have an entire Pretender of Metalhawk. Yeah, he is cosplaying as a human now. He is all ready to go to a TFcon. He is all ready for a Transformers convention. Just to do a close up here on the face as well. They did a pretty good job with the face paint here. Yeah, like if you look here, like it's honestly like a really nice job with the actual face paint. Like I'm pretty impressed. Just grabbing a quick shot of this. Yeah, I am pretty impressed with how the face actually turned out on him. Like he looks really nice. And yeah, like with all the shoulder pad stuff and everything, yeah, it's very much got the look of like that human Pretender shell. You know, we can still give him all his weapons, obviously, because it's the same hands. I'm just going to give him his sword, I guess. I don't know if I'll do the gun and the sword, but I'll do the sword anyway. Yeah, so that just goes in there. Again, it just stays on really well just because of just their mechanism they use for locking the swords. Like none of the posability has been compromised by the shell either. It's all very much been engineered so that he still has that same level of articulation that he had before. Yeah. And yeah, I guess it's pretty clear that the stuff goes on the wings there the way it does just because of the fact that otherwise like the photos would have it showing through and just the wing directions and stuff. I'm going to transform it just first before I put the wing circles on just to make sure, but yeah, he looks really good. He looks really nice. I'm just going to double check something here. I want to just see faction symbol wise what to expect from Metalhawk. Let's see. I'm curious if he has the faction symbol on his shell or not in the original Master Force series. I mean, the original toy does. I can see that. Let's see. But what about the cartoon model? What about the actual animation model? Does that use it or not? Yeah, the toy absolutely does. I'm gonna put it on. I think I'm gonna put a faction symbol on the shell too, because everything I can find is still showing that yeah he has a Pretender shell there. Sorry, he has a faction symbol there. So we are going to let's see. I'm just doing a quick look. Yeah, everything shows the faction symbol there. So let's slap a faction symbol on there. Are we going to use the big? We might be able to use the big one that I cut out because it's a pretty big surface area. Yeah, let's use this guy. Let's use the big guy. Hey, big guy. Hey, little guy. All right. So let's get this off. Yeah, we got this big faction symbol here. We are going to just slap this in over here. Just as soon as I find where it should line up. Let's see. Let's line this guy up. Well, that's looking pretty good there. Actually. Let's see. A little bit crooked, but not by much. Still a little crooked. It's just a matter of just making sure you don't actually like stick it down until you're done. Is this crooked or is this... Actually, that looks really good. Yeah, that's looking pretty good to me. Yeah, let's go with this. So rub it down. Let's faction symbol him up. Again, worst case, I just rub this back off again, but these will come off if they're not good, but we should be able to. Yeah, we just want to make sure we go outwards. Make sure there's no bubbles or anything like that in here. It should adhere pretty well. I think we're pretty good now. So I should be able to just pull this off. And there we have it. There we have Metal Hawk with a fully applied faction symbol. So it's a little bit big on him, I guess. I could have gone with a smaller one in retrospect, but I mean, he looks fine, I suppose. Like, it's just, yeah, I could have done the smaller one, but I think the smaller one, just looking here, oh yeah, this guy would have been like really small by comparison, so we kind of had to go with the big one. And I think it's just slightly off center, but it's hard to tell. But yeah, he looks good though. He looks pretty good in this Pretender Shell mode. So let's just do a quick shot of this with him all stickered up. Excellent. All right, so he's a Transformer, so he does have an all mode. And for that, we need to pull all the Pretender Shell armor back off. But yeah, let's transform him now, shall we? And there are some tricks to transformation. I'm going to go into that a little bit because, as I said, there is a whole bit with the gun for transforming it for the tail fin where you need to be really careful because it doesn't feel like you should do it one way, but like there is absolutely one way you shouldn't do for the transformation, and that will actually like wreck your figure if you don't do it right. It's just that plastic will take some force, but it's not meant to take force a particular way. And if you do that, then yeah, it's gonna just go bad. Yeah, so let's take off his whole cosplay outfit. Let's just get him out of cosplay mode. Cosplay mode off. Yeah, everything's just comes straight off pretty well. Yeah, these just come off. These should just slide off the shoulders. They're not held on pretty tightly. It's just there's just some small indents in there. There's just these small indents, so it won't take that much force to get them off. Like, yeah, like the shell, it just all splits off pretty well. Like there, we already got all the Pretender Shell armor off, and now we are going to transform him into his alternate mode. Let's make Metal Hawk a jet again. And there's going to be a lot of similarities here with the Hasbro toy, actually, because, the Hasbro toy does similar tricks. The big one being that obviously the nose cone goes in here. So we bring all this stuff out here with the wings and stuff. Bring all this out. Nose cone is just in there. There's a double hinge setup here, which seems to be entirely just for transformation to get this stuff out of the way. It's ingenious. But yeah, this all comes up. This folds up here. We can close. Yeah, we can close everything up. This guy folds up. That's to get the landing gear out. I'll just get it out now. That guy is there specifically. Oh yeah, this is on a double hinge specifically just to get the landing gear in and out. Yes, then once this is all up, and this guy folds down again. This is specifically for transformation. This piece right here. It's entirely there so that we can get the nose cone back up. Because this nose cone needs to also fold out. Let's see. I did transform this guy once at the con, so it's like, so I should know what I'm doing, but yeah, the nose cone does need to come out though. How's this come? Oh, that opens up, right? Okay, yes, this opens up like this, and then we should be able to get the nose cone out. This just swings out, and this closes back up. This little guy comes down here. Closes up there. This guy closes up over here. Gives us a nice flush nose cone like that. And then, yeah, all this stuff is closed up over here. And then this all closes up there. So we can already see, like, this is starting to come together. Hands. Hands do go into the arms. Hands do compress into the forearms. So we take these round and we bring them in. And just remember which way they go. I think it's like this. There's a specific way. I think we put them in like this here. Close these up. Unless I do it the other way. Hold up. Let me get these. I'll try with this hand. Hold up. Yeah, open up the panels. Fold up the hands. Yeah, fold up the hands like so. And then this, yeah. Thumb is going to go in along the side. Yes, these are going to go in like this here. Fold up. Yeah, so I want to spudger this back out because it's going to be, yeah. Let's get this hand back out and let's put it in the other way because it'll be easier to get back out that way. Just throw all these pesky fingers in the way. Yeah, so bring it around like this. Hold up the fingers. Bring the hand in, close it up. These are going to come up here and those are going to form like the boosters on his back. We can already see that this is all going to compress into here like that. But what else? We still got more stuff to do. So let's fold this chest back up. Close everything back up here. Bring all those down. Okay, chest is folded up. These guys are going to come up. Let's just bring these shoulders up here because these are going to have to go up, like the wings are going to have to go down underneath the arms. Okay, moving to the legs here. Legs, fold up the heels. And we want to start opening things up in the legs too. These heels are going to have to go inside. No, right? I'm wrong. Okay, yeah, these feet just go up over here. Lock in there. We got the landing gear right here. Let's bring it up. And the legs. This is all spring-loaded back here. The spring-loaded stuff is for the... This is kind of a cool touch. The spring-load bit is entirely just for the sake of the leg. You can see here that it pushes it in. But we do need to open up the legs still. The legs do open. And that's what the trick is going to be, to actually compress the legs. So yeah, so open these up. It's pretty straightforward to see how. And then, yeah, once these are opened up, yeah, I keep dropping things. Okay, so legs are opened up here. I guess we want to, I'm just trying to make sure I get this right. Yeah, so legs open up there. And then and then we're going to fold them up like so. Okay, yeah, and the legs are on sliders here. So we're going to want to bring it up, slide this down, and bring it around. And then this bit folds in there. That's why that folds up. So bring this up, slide it down, bring it around. Those fold up there. There we go. Do these guys come up too, or let me just check. Will this come over top, or do I need to? Let me just double check the instruction here. Instructions show. How do those go over the crotch plates there? The way this folded. Okay, yeah, these do come up. Okay. Yeah. Yes, these are going to fold up over here, and then once these are up, we're going to be able to get the legs in underneath and close this entire assembly back up. Yes, these are going to close back up like that. Yes, that all closes up there. These guys come back down over top. This guy can close up there. Like you can see, this is all coming together now. We've got this back of the jet area. We got these. These are going to open up. Lock like that. There's the tail fins. These guys are going to come down in here, and they are going to, yeah, we want to get the wings into this little cavity down there. So you got like a few different things we need to spin around. Because we want to get the wings down in over here. where they will just stay nice and flat against the figure. Yeah, so the wings are going to come in there, just flush like this. This whole area comes fairly flush. You can see here, these are going to just stay in place, fairly well locked. We got the, are these on right? Or I'm just looking because it seems like these are splitting outwards a little bit. Is that correct? Hmm. Yeah, because these are up like this. Okay, yes, these are up over here. Yes, we have these in over there like that, and then we want to take the gun here, and we're gonna need to be a little bit careful with this here. Gun just folds up like this, and the tail area is gonna come out like this. That's gonna be like the fins at the top, and this whole thing is gonna just slide in over here. And you can see here that this is gonna have to come down underneath, like these guys are gonna come down in here. Be careful with this because, yeah, you don't want to do any sort of rocking on these bits because these guys are going to break if you try and rock it. So we're going to want to just slide it in like this and just push it in like that. Yeah, like that there. Now it's in. That will just stay in. There are some tabs here that these should lock into on the back. So I must not have the legs quite right. Yeah, these are a little crooked, so yeah, this goes in here, and then these guys come up here, and that's going to lock this entire tail assembly in. There we go. Yeah, these tabs come down. Bring that all into place. And then just finish it up. Bring the arms up around. Bring the arms up around. And these are just going to come down over here. Arms are going to compress. And it's just going to form like the Gundam style boosters that the original had. So this all comes down here. I'm just checking to see what the actual intended configuration for the arms is. I think it's like this. Let's just see. Yeah, and then this just tabs in over here. This guy's just going to come up. This is going to tab in. And then, yeah, and then this guy. How do these slide in? Yeah, like this. Yes, these just slide in like that. And is this the right configuration or is this the wrong one? Let's see. I think I want to go around like this, actually. Let's just find out. Yeah, straighten out the arm, bring it in. No. I want flush because you want to hide the thing. But yeah, this should go straight in like that. These clip in, nice and flush. And that I believe, the sword clips into the ship as well. I think it's just this one here. This just slots in like this. And that is Metalhawk in his alt mode. That is the Fans Hobby Metalhawk transformed. He does have full landing gear. Like these spin back out like that. So he can just sit there in his plane mode. Like he looks pretty spiffy here, honestly. He looks pretty spiffy. I'm just gonna push these pretender shell bits out of the way. Let's see. Yeah, it's a spiffy little jet here. And I guess we can just apply these last couple stickers now that we know for sure where these go. And these, oh, there's two sets here. Okay, so these go where? Oh, no, those are all still one piece. Okay. Yes, these are just going to go on the back of on the wings over here. So let's get these off and let's get them on. And we are going to line them up. I'm gonna unpeg the arms here, bring them back around. That'll make this a little easier. And then, yeah, then we're gonna just line these up using let's see. What do I want to use to line these up? Let's use this whole back bit here to line these up. Over here. What's the right way to put these on? Might help if I... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is right. So they go like this, okay. I am just trying to figure out... Are these really going over sculpted detail? I guess they are. I guess these are going over top of this sculpted detail here, so I can use this as a guide, I guess. So let's just line it up using that sculpted detail there as a guide. Bring it in like this here. Actually, yeah, that was actually really easy to line up. So bring it in like this. Bring it in like this, and then just, let's just do this here. Yep, and that just goes on like that. Easy peasy. I'm just gonna like just indent that into the sculpted detail a little bit, just to bring that out a bit. But yeah, that just goes over like that. That was easy enough to do. It's pretty easy to get on. So let's follow suit and do the other one. Again, just line this all up by sculpt the detail. All right, so let's see. Again, let's just see. So this guy is going to come on over here. This guy is being a bit more of a tricky to get on and to get it lined up right. I know how I want to line it up, geez. So let's see. Bring it on about there. Nope. Okay, like that. Then just carefully position this in place around like this here. Yep, just like that. Bingo. All right, now we just get all this down. Again, lean into the sculpted detail a little bit. All right, there we go. So there's the wings. There we go. We got these wings stickered up. So let's take a quick shot of the wings all stickered up. We got the wings there. Looks pretty good with these stickered wings. Looks pretty good here, honestly. Yeah, bring the sword down. That should just clip in like that. And there, we now have stickers on Metalhawk's wings. I'm just gonna bring them up like this. Let's do that. And then we'll just do another one on the side like this here. But yeah, I'm just gonna mention quickly here before I transform this back. As I said, there is a trick to this guy here, and the trick is for getting this back off. You do not want to rock this off. You want to just like kind of like slide it up. Like you want to rock, get it out like this, apply some force and slide it out like that. Do not rock this back and forth trying to be really careful and wedge it out, because that is how you will break things. I found that out the hard way. Thankfully, Chosen Prime was able to hook me up with like a replacement bit at the show, but oh, this is actually like going on way easier too, this whole piece. But yeah, just be careful about that. Be very careful about that you don't accidentally break this thing when transforming it. So, but yeah, that is all on Metalhawk. Again, it's a nice Metalhawk toy. Like, yes, it does have these arms up here, but that is just the booster rocket configuration that the original had. And it not having on Cyclonus is just, well, on the Cyclonus retool is just, well, that's just a artifact of how Cyclonus transforms. Like, everything holds together well. Like, I like that, as you see here, there's like some indents for the sword. It's like the sword stays on really well once it's on. The sticker detail looks pretty nice on him too. No Autobot symbols in this mode. I don't know if I'll fix that or not. I could always like just put some Autobot symbols over top of these. I don't know if I'll bother. The important one is really the bot mode one. And yeah, we got the giant one on the Pretender shell. But yeah, he looks really cool. He looks really cool. And now we're going to go back to convention toys shortly. I'm going to refill my drink first, and I am going to, I'm going to refill my drink, and then I'm going to just post a few more photos to Blue Sky, and then we're going to go on to the next one. Let's see. I just need to decide which photos I'm going with. Let's do this one here. Actually, no, let's do the stickered up photo here for the plane. Or did I not take stickered up shots of the plane? I thought I did. I thought I took some. Now I'm doubting. Oh yeah, no, there we go. There's some shots. All right. What's the next one gonna be that I do next? All right, let's do this here. Honestly, it's really appropriate to pick up Metalhawk at like a Transformers convention just because of like that cosplay mode. Yep, he can pretend to be a non-human. So yeah, I'm gonna go refill my tea, and we are gonna get back to this. But yeah, next up we are gonna keep it with Fans Hobby, and we're gonna open the exclusive from the show. It is a retool, and it's in fact a retool of a figure that Fans Hobby already did an exclusive with. Like they retooled that version of it specifically because it's got some of the details from that version, but then they did a little bit more changes to this one, and you will see very quickly. I have stuff ready to comparisons, so yeah. Anyway, let's grab some tea and let's get into it. Let's get into this thing. All right. So I've got more tea. I've got a metal lock here. We got a whole pretender shell right over here too. I'm probably gonna display him with the shell once I do that, because why not? How often do you get like a human cosplayer on your Transformer self? Yeah, let's get Sunstreaker over there. All right, so next up we have Fans Hobby MB23C Master Builder Hangman. This sucker here. This is another one that's as I said, it's a convention exclusive that Fans Hobby did in collaboration with Chosen Prime. They have been doing for their convention exclusives, the big theme they have been doing across like a lot of their stuff has been making the a whole bunch of like late G1 characters. On the Decepticon side, they have been doing the Predator jets. I guess not all of them are jets, but they have been doing the entire Predator subfaction of Decepticons. We actually have most of them at this point. Yeah, they have currently to date. We actually have. I'm just counting this, not including him. We actually have we have 4 other Predators at this point. There's only 2 left to do. One of the other jets, who is probably just going to be a retool of one of their Buster or Hydra molds, like this one is, and then the last one is Skyquake. And that one is going to be the hard one because Fans Hobby has not really put out anything that would work well as Skyquake. That's the issue. But yeah, so it's a nice, nice box here. We just have the selling feature. It still has like the Godmaster from the original. So it still has the whole Godmaster functionality. And this is actually the second time that they have reused this as a convention exclusive, this mold. Previously they did this as, I think this was Talon that was the previous one that they did. And that was what's his name? Was that Huntsman or Marksman? I can't remember. I can't remember if it was Huntsman or Marksman that they released this one as. But in any case, let's get him out. Let's take a look at everything here, and let's compare him. As it happens, I actually do have the other one in alt mode, which is going to be really nice for showing off some stuff. It's just entirely coincidence the fact that when I was transforming all this stuff, I went, you know what, I want to have this, I want to have this, just practice it before I go to TFcon, just so that I could refresh my memory on how this guy transformed. But yeah, we have a whole bunch of new parts in here. These guns are all new. This guy here, I think this is for the actual, this is a flight stand bits here. These 2 bits are just to plug in a flight stand, so we don't need these. These can go back in the packaging. But the other thing is is all new guns. The guns have been used on a number of their figures already. They're not really new sculpting. Like the guns got used on the 2 other uses of the figure already. Sorry, I guess not the same figure, but like they've used. My point is they've used these guns like twice already. So these aren't really, these are like sunk cost already for any new tooling. It's just they just need to rerun the molds. Like a lot of Fans Hobby toys, they are working missile launchers, I believe. Or are they? No, they are not. Okay, but they are sculpted very intelligently in such a way that it is just like one sculpt for both guns. Yeah, it's a symmetrical sculpt for the guns. Symmetrical sculpt for the guns. You can put either in either hand. Missiles are also symmetrical. You can see here that they have a little divot here so that you can actually plug the missiles in under the wings. And because of that, they have like those on each side for the guns. So we can just plug it into the gun like that. Yeah. There, let's do it this way so that these are symmetrical. Like that. Yeah. Anyway, let's get the figure out of the box and let's take a look. So, the basic jet is right here. There is a Godmaster right over here too. And we will get him out too. And yes, I'm saying Godmaster instead of Power Master because both names do apply, but to these. But I'm using Godmaster because even though is entirely because of the fact that this was originally done for Master Force. Oh, is this? Oh, this is taped in here. Okay. Okay, there's a layer of tape over top keeping this on. I see. I see now. I didn't take this guy out of the box when I was just doing my quick, just making sure everything is good test at TFcon. But the little guy is right there. Let's push him out of his thing. Again, it's the same guy that we have with all the others. Like it's the same guy that's on like the other 3 uses of this mold, I believe. So nothing really new here. Just, yeah. Let's just close all this up. Close all this up. Throw this to the side. And let's put Boss back up. It's kind of appropriate that we did Boss, considering that that whole team there, are the Turbo Masters, are like the counter to the Predators. But yeah, so this is the jet mode right here. This is jet mode. It's a really nice jet mode. Really nice jet mode. Yeah, the missiles, as you saw, the missiles do have that little bit here, so you can undersling the missiles, like so. You can undersling the missiles on the wings. Alternatively, we can just do the standard thing. We can do the same thing. We can leave the missiles in here. We can fold up the bits on the guns, and we can undersling the guns themselves, like this. Yeah, we can just undersling the guns themselves onto the wings, which, I think looks a little bit better. Yeah, they just go in like that. This one's just being a little bit more finicky. I mean, it's they're painted guns trying to go into a hole, so that's probably not measured for paint. But yeah, no, the overall jet mode looks really nice here. It's a really nice footprint on this jet. Yeah, the character here, what's his name? Hangman, he is intended to be Snare from the Predator Jet team, as I said. I'm just grabbing a quick shot. There's a little bit of a delay when I just do a camera screenshot, so. Yeah, he looks really good here. And just to do a quick comparison, so you can see, like, in terms of changes, because I actually did some notable changes in jet mode here. Specifically, the wings all got changed. And I can show this by grabbing his counterpart. I can grab his counterpart right here as soon as I find the gun, because the gun just popped off the wing. Yeah, I can grab his counterpart. I can plug that gun back into the wing. And you can see here just how much actually got changed. I mean, like this one has his Godmaster plugged in, so it's not, one-to-one the same. But yeah, if we bring all this down, you can see here that, yeah, quite a bit changed on this guy. Yeah, like the entire tail section. This is not in properly. There we go. Yeah, the entire tail section is new. Like, he has new wings. He has new tail fins. Like, they retooled all of that there on this guy. And it's like just very much has the vibe of 2 different jets. Like, they look good here. It's an interesting difference between these 2 jets here. So let's just lay these out and just showcase this as a comparison here. I'm probably going to stand this up too. Let's see. Yeah, this is coming undone here. Just came unpegged while I was trying to just show this all off. Just a function of just how big everything is, really. You get bigger things and they get more dubiously wieldy. Or I could say unwieldy, but dubiously wieldy is more fun to say, let's be honest. But yeah, let's see. I'm just going to put this back in here. Let's get a good shot. Let's get the landing gear out, actually. Because yes, it's fans' hobby, so these do have full landing gear. You got wheels down here that just come out of there, and then the other landing gear is just in between here, sandwiched in there. So we just spread this open and fold the wheel up. These slide outwards. These guys slide outwards, which will let us get the wheel out of here. There we go. Slide those out, slide these back in, clip them back together, and then just bring the wheel out. And that is the landing gear on this guy. So, there, now we got two jets. Now we got two jets here. Let's just do a quick shot of both of these jets together. Again, just showcasing how different these both look. That's really the whole point of this. Just to showcase how much they changed on the jets. Oh, and I should put the Godmaster in just for comparison's sake. So little Godmaster here. It's just the Buster Hydra design, so it's nothing really new. Little bird head there. Just, yeah, articulation. Let's see. He's got legs, swing up to there. Knees, decent knees. No ankles. Ball joints on the arms, and he actually does have elbows too. Not quite 90 degrees, but like 45 degrees, still good. And then I believe the head is, yes, the head does turn. The head does turn on this guy. They go all out on these. The head does turn. So we got all that there. Just put him into his engine mode. It's just a matter of the engine mode is just fold it up like this. Make sure the hand goes into the leg, and then just clip all this together. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple stuff. These just come up like this. And that's engine mode right there. I'm just confirming that, yes, it is the same. It's the exact same engine as the other one. No differences to it. And just installing the engine is just a matter of taking this up, shifting this forward a bit, and then, just slotting them in. Yeah, probably want to bring this up like this. Yeah, keep this up like this here. Then slot him in. Just tabs in. And then we can just bring this guy over here. I think you can remove this piece too. I think you can just unclip this if you want, but yeah, you can also just put it up over there, and it looks fine if you do that. Anyway, that is with both the Godmasters installed. So yeah, you can see that these are two very different jets. And Metalhawk is another different jet. And yeah, there we go. Yeah, we can see that these two look pretty different here. I'm just going to adjust this a little bit. But yeah. They look good together. They look pretty good together here. I'm going to pull this one out, and I'm just going to do a quick shot of him with Metalhawk. But yeah, like the main difference really between the other retool is it's got new wings, and there's also a new head sculpt too. I'm going to have to transform them both to show the head sculpt, aren't I? I might. So let's get the sword. Let's get the S word back on Metalhawk, and then I'm just going to do a quick comparison shot of the two jets here. Like Fans Hobby jets clean up really well, I gotta say. Their jets tend to clean up very well indeed. Yeah, so we got Metalhawk there, and we got what's his name, Snare over there. Let's see. So, all right, on to transformations, since there's not much else to show with this mode. So we are going to we'll fold this landing gear up last. But yeah, this landing gear is just going to be a matter of slide these open. Again, fold up the wheel and just bring it underneath like that. And then just bring these back together. Anyway, so yeah. Just pop the guns out. And we are going to just start transforming them. Yeah, legs come down. This whole assembly swivels around. This whole assembly back here. Let's see, this guy is gonna, that comes out, but that also pushes in. Yeah, so this whole guy here is gonna end up on his back. I'm just trying to remember if this swivels around or not, but yeah, this I will say with this guy, the back is actually kind of like just some of the most unwieldy kibble you will see. It is incredibly unwieldy looking. Like, yeah, these come out here. Like, he has quite the backpack, this toy. Yeah, this all comes up like that. So now we can actually get the backpack there. Yeah, swing this around so it's up top. Yeah, bring these wings in. And then, yeah. All right, a lot of stuff going on here. These are going to come out. You can see as well, too, that this is production number 501 out of 600. Because they do that. So this whole bit comes out. We're going to want to bring this guy up here, too. This is going to fill in the area behind the head. So bring this up now while we can. This whole assembly is going to come around. All this is going to split over here. So I know we peg this back together, but this whole assembly here is going to come out. This is also going to come out to the sides here. We can actually get it out pretty far too. So this all comes out like that. Just bring this up here, and then we just bring the head around. Head comes around like that. Yeah, what else? Keep this in here. I'm just going to fold these back up here. Oh, that popped off the slider. Let's fix this. Yeah, I just popped that off the slider, that's all. So maybe don't push this in quite yet, because otherwise you'll pop off the slider if these don't slide together. Because as I said, these are like a little too wide now. So these aren't going to come flush. So yeah, maybe don't push those back in. Let's just get this back on and yeah, okay. I need to push this down to get back on the slider because that's supposed to go underneath. Okay. Yeah, that's meant to lock it to keep it from going in any further. Okay, so yeah, so we got that there. We got this guy here. Yeah, bring these out here. We're going to widen those, and we're going to bring the nose kind of round like so. Then this whole assembly over here is going to fold round. Arms. Do the arms slide up? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, because all this comes underneath. Nose cone goes into the little cavity there. And then we just start sliding stuff in. Yeah. Shoulders, slide these up. And then we're going to lock this tab in the slot over here. That's how you know that this is out far enough, because this is going to come out, and this little tab here is going to lock into that slot, and that's going to just lock the chest in position. Like that. This guy comes down and just fills in the middle there, and just helps keep everything in place. These guys also split out too, and it's pretty much about there that they split out. And then yeah, bring this all around. That clips in there. Arms. These slide out. We got the hand reveals. Dramatic hand reveals now. And yeah, let's see. Get those fingers all out. Again, it's standard Fans Hobby hands. Although actually, no, these are a bit more involved than Metal Hawk's hands. Hold up. Yeah, so bring those out there. Yeah. And then these actually do pull down as well on top of that. Like we bring these back down too. So then we have actual like, upper arms. Yeah, this guy sits up there. These wings just come around, just get them out of the way. And then, yeah, then legs. These guys come down here, and we need to open these up and get the feet out. Just remember where there is a catch on here too. Right. So yeah, catches on the toes there, bring those out. You can see here there's heels inside here too. And there is a little catch for the fingernail in there too, which is nice. So we can get the heel back out like that. Close these guys back up. Oh, right. And I almost forgot. These open up here. We want to unpeg those, bring those back down again. And yeah, that is transformation. That is the transformation for this guy. That is the transformation for Hangman. So let's just give him his guns. Guns are just going to be, as I showed already, these are just going to come out, and then we'll just slide these in. Again, it's the same guns all these other guys have come with, but that's just because the G1 toys all pretty much have the same guns. And they're nice guns. Like, the bronze is really good. It's a very unifying bronze. Yeah, so bring these out here, put this gun in, and there. There we have Strafe in his, yeah, we have Strafe in his mode there. I guess we can always leave the wings out too if we want, just to give him like a bit of a wing backpack. But the wings slide up a bit. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, they're on sliders, yes. So we can slide the wings up. I don't know if we're supposed to, but let me just double check the art. But the wings should slide up if we want them to. But it does not look like that they are in the actual box art for this guy. It looks like that they just have the wings sit down like this. So yeah, that is the transformation for Hangman. So yeah, he looks pretty spiffy here. He looks pretty spiffy. All right, so let's show off articulation here, and let's show off the head sculpt. Head sculpt, just to do a quick up close, is pretty nice. It's a nice head sculpt. And we got that nice sculpted mouth, which is always a cool touch. Sculpted mouths look good. Like, mouths on faceplates are like a really cool detail. Like, I've always loved that. But yes, we have that really cool distinctive face sculpt on him. And yeah, we have a up and down here, but then we also have a ball joint on the head too. Shoulders. Shoulders do have butterflies. They can go in and out a little bit. They can swivel around too. I will note, I'm not going to show it off, but he does still have a full combination there. If you want to do with like the one counterpart there, like with this whole team, one of the jets there is able to combine with the others. You know, because it's Buster and Hydra set up there. I'm not going to show that off, but you can do that combination. It works fine. Yeah, so full rotation there on this guy. This came unpegged. So let's pick this back in. There we go. Let's see. Nice clicky joints here. These do swing up, so you can get even more out of them, like that. Let's see. Elbows. Elbows are 90-degree elbows. Solid enough. Hands swing all the way around. We have what? Thumb on a ball joint with one joint on the thumb, and then we have 4 fingers there, each with like a few points of articulation. They do not splay, but they do finger well. They do finger very well. They do what they need to. What else? Waist joint. He does have a waist. It doesn't go all the way around, but it works well enough as a waist. Like you can see here, it's not like properly centered where you would expect the waist to be centered, but it works well enough here. It works well enough on this guy. What else? On legs. Legs. Well, legs can click all the way out to here. So not quite the splits, but really close. Oh, I missed a step. That's why. Yeah, the legs also slide outwards too. They do slide outwards. So they are going to center. So that way they center a little bit more like this. But even then, even with those pulled out, it does not fully splits. It just comes really close to splitting. You can swivel the leg around like that there too. Bring it up and get a pretty good kick. 90 degrees articulation there. What else? Yeah, ball joints. Ball joints on the feet, so we have like ankle tilts and everything, and they can also swivel back and forward a bit. And he does have heels, so he is going to be able to stand, like despite this whole backpack weight. So I mean, he's pretty rad, really. It's a fun toy, this guy. Yeah. I'm just gonna transform his counterpart here too, just so we can do a proper comparison photo. This should go pretty quickly because there's not really much in terms of differences. Yeah, and once you split these, split this whole assembly. Let's see, bring this guy up. It's easier to bring this guy up like when the head is still down. Like this thing just comes up that much more easily. So bring that up there. Then bring the head out. Yeah, slide this whole thing up and around. Yeah, bring the nose kind of around. That goes in back over here. Like that. And just, yeah, again, it's just a repeat of all the same steps we just did. But I want to just get that comparison photo of robot modes. Just to showcase how what's same and what's different on these. And then, yeah, and then this will help lock these apart. That's the other nice part about this piece here. This just helps keep everything like separated there for the torso. Yeah, I thought these could slide a little bit more. Maybe not. Oh yeah, no, they do. Yeah, they go like that. Yeah, and then this all comes around, locks in, and we just unlock the legs, slide the legs outwards. Again, just all repeating ourselves here. It's fun. It's always fun with these sorts of things too, just to see how different a toy looks with some new, with just a new coat of paint. That's part of the fun with this. So yeah, bring all this stuff down here. And then, yeah, and then just do the whole thing with the arms. Where we just slide these up to get the hands out. And then we just bring the whole arm down like that. It's a really cool step, honestly. But anyway, yeah, for this guy, that is how his hands transform. And then it's just a matter of, for all this stuff, yeah. Again, split these open. And then just bring all this up here. Bring these around. Hold that guy up there. And then, yeah, and then that's him. That is this guy here. So yeah, there we have two figures using the same, well, yeah, here we have two figures that are both using the same mold, but wearing it very differently. Like just, you can see like just how different these all look just with the, by virtue of just having very different, very different paint jobs. And just even the wing shapes. Like just the difference in the wing shapes too, just make these look like different characters, so. Like, and just, we have all the pink there that's bringing out all the details here and here and here and stuff. Like, yeah, it is a very good example of just how to get a lot out of your figures. I'm just going to put the guns in. Give him his guns as well, because this is probably going to go back on the shelf in bot mode. Yep. So yeah, just even like the two different head sculpts, like they're similar enough, like the that bronze is still shared among all these figures there, so there is some unifying elements. But they're still very distinct. Like the main retools here is, yeah, like the head and the wings are the main retools. The shoulders are actually new for this version of the mold. They did the shoulders up for this guy, and then they just kept the same shoulders when they did him. But yeah, it doesn't really draw attention to the actual bits up top, just because of how differently painted they are. But yeah, so that is, well, like really, he's not falling over because he's top heavy, because he's back heavy. He's falling over because I keep bumping him and knocking him over. But yeah, that is the contrast between these two, though. And I'm going to bring the other ones in, the other teammates in, too. I should have room in the light box to get a lot of them in here. because I just want to showcase just how this entire like unit looks together. So let's see. Let's bring him back over here. Let's put him in the front and center because he's the new one. I think that Snare was the leader of the team in some iterations too. Not always, but I think he is in some. I think people generally think of Skyquake as the leader because he's the big jet. But yeah, just to showcase the other teammates here. Let's see. We got the other jet guy. We got the other jet guy back there. As I said, the combination actually does work still. I'm just not going to show that off. Because that requires putting... Oh, I just dropped someone out of my lap. I'm trying to set all these up. So we got these guys here. We got... Oh, no, it was just a missile launcher. Right, we got this guy over here. Like, all these guys are predators. It's a very cohesive theme, visually speaking. I just dropped his giant shoulder gun that doesn't actually fit on his like this giant shoulder gun that doesn't actually fit on his when I display him in my shelf. So we got that guy there. We got the new one, and then of course we got Clench, who is using the Armada Optimus mold, and as such is kind of like just the baby of the team in terms of size. But yeah, here is the whole Predator team so far, based off of like everything we've gotten to date. They all look good together, though. It's a very cohesive looking team. Like, you can tell that these guys are all meant to be like the same unit. And he's just not coming through at all, is he? Let's bring him over here. Yeah. Yeah, that is the gist of this entire Predator Jet team. They look good, don't they? They all look good together. Yeah, they all look great. Let's just take another sip. Take another sip, and then I'm just going to go and, we're going to get ready for the next one. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just double checking and get my third party names right. Oh no, Huntsman was that guy. Okay. Is it Marksman I'm thinking of? Yeah, it's Marksman. Okay. Yeah, Marksman is the other one. All right. Let's see. So we got the alt mode shots. Let's see. All right, let's see. All right. Let's do that. And then, yeah, and we're going to move on to the next ones. we are going to move on to the next ones now. Yeah, I'm going to go and I'm going to go grab some more tea, and then we are going to start in on this for the next ones. I might yeah, let's see. And obviously, of course, at the very end, I'm going to transform everyone, make sure everyone is in bot mode and get some comparisons then. But yeah. Let's fill up my drink and get to these last two. They will be fun to take a look at. All right, so honey is poured. Let's get into this. And actually, I need to drop my toy unboxing counter a bit too. Because, yeah, we did the 3 there. We did the Megatron. We did the Rodimus. We did the Sunstreaker. We dropped the counter when we did those. And, yeah, we have now done 2 more. So, let's drop our counter down to 31. All right, so I'm going to clear these guys, a bunch of these guys out of the box. I'm going to clear all these guys out, make work for myself later tonight or tomorrow or whatever, like when I put everything back in. I've got like so many toys just off to the side for the sake of comparisons while I'm doing this. And yeah, I'm probably going to end up moving like my toy streams back. I'm thinking I'm going to end up moving them back to Thursdays. That's the current thought. Like, I think collabs will still be a weekend thing, but I think overall I'm probably going to move them back to Thursdays just for my own sanity's sake. And these ones got knocked over. So let's take these, put these back up here. We got Metal Ock over there, and we got Strafe over here. So next up, we are have 2 more exclusives to reopen up, and we are going back to some. It's another set. It's another continuous set of just new entries on the same theme. And I'm going to bring up the other guys too, because yeah, we have been slowly but surely getting new entries in the whole team of the Combatrons from Car Robots. I think it was the HasLab that made all these happen, because the fact that suddenly there was actually use for them. But here's the previous 2 Combatrons there that we have, just to bring them in, just for comparison's sake. These were the previous 2. This one, one of them was a TFcon Toronto exclusive. The other one was TFcon LA, if I'm remembering correctly. I have them both in any case. The hooray for being able to get these things online. But yeah, so we have these 2 Combatrons here. They are, retools of the Combaticons that Mastermind Creations already did. And those retools have a bunch of new parts just to make them more toy accurate. For instance, on is it Movor? I think this. I'm just trying to remember my names there. But yeah, he has a completely retooled, they changed a whole bunch on his upper torso, so he no longer uses any of the swindle details here, and instead has like a whole new like toy accurate fake chest, as well as like a new more toy accurate visor and head. And then this one over here, he got what did he get new? He got a new retooled chest as well. Just, again, going for toy accuracy in terms of the general look. And with that said, it is now time to go into the next 2 on this team. Let's just bring these guys over here. Because, yeah, we have 2 more team members. I'm just going to bring these down. And I'm going to just bring both these boxes in here, even though we're going to do them one at a time. Because, yeah. This is the one, Fortiflex. This is the one that is Armorhide in Car Robots. He is the one that was the Toronto exclusive, because they did 2 new ones this year. They've done 2 new ones, and there's like 1 more to go at this point. But the other one, this one had its debut a few weeks earlier at BotCon in the US, Astrolift. What's his name there? Is it Shudler? Is this one Movor? I can't remember now. Like my different Combatron names. But Anyway, he was an exclusive there at BotCon this year. The original intent, I believe, was that he was going to show up at TFcon LA, but he did not arrive in time, so he got held back for the next show. But yeah, you can see too that these, because I can highlight this, these are all combiner libs, but look at the difference in the size in their boxes. And you can even see that just on the side of the box here, that they are just highlighting how different these guys are in their actual height. Like, they have been very good with it. This team is very good at just giving everybody a different silhouette. So even though it's a scramble, even though it is a combiner team, like all the combiner limbs are all different heights. It's a really nice touch. And we are going to start with Astrolift here, because he was the one that came out first. We're going to start with Astrolift. And yeah. Again, we have him here. We have some accessoire in the box. It is his gun and the instructions. I probably don't need the instructions. I will see. I have transformed this mold before a couple of times because this is the third time I have bought all these toys. You know, just with changes, obviously. And we're going to look at the changes too. We're going to look at what's different. But yeah, getting him out of the box there. Put him down. One thing that he does not come with, one thing that you will notice too, is that he does not have any of the weird blast off shenanigans there with regards to the face, where like G1 blast off on the animation model, they painted his forehead crest as the actual visor for some reason instead of painting his eyes as eyes, like his very clearly sculpted eyes. So it's a really weird animation model with that in mind. But yeah, let me grab blast off. And we're just going to do a quick comparison first, just to see how different these guys look in robot mode, because that's really where they're going to be different. So let's see. Let me get this here. I'm just plugging his gun in. Hold up. It came unpegged. Okay, but yeah, the blast off though. Blast off is over here, and it is the same head sculpt. But you see what I mean though when I say that like the cartoon model painted the wrong thing. It's kind of like a really weird, funny thing, but it is what happened. So yeah, I just need to bring his shoulder, his elbow joints out properly. Yeah, like this. So yeah, and then just bring the hip skirt out there. But yeah, here he is in his robot mode versus the one over here, and we can already see a whole bunch of differences. Yeah. I think the most obvious difference here is, I mean, yeah, like, yeah, actually, the chest isn't, it is a different chest, okay. Yeah, okay, so the chest is different. Not as different as I thought it would be, but we can see here that the actual chest detail, like the inset piece here, is a different piece. This was going for the cartoon accuracy there, obviously, but this one is going for a different, toy accuracy, because they based it off of how the actual, like the Combatrons hew much more closely to the actual toys for the Combaticons than these guys do for some reason, which is kind of funny, but it is the case. Yeah. We can see though that, yeah, like we got that nice orange that just like brings the whole team together as well. It's funny how different the heads look, even though again it is the exact same head sculpt. It's just that this guy has the actual eyes painted properly versus this guy who does not have his eyes painted properly. Let's just see here. You can also see here too that they did change the, there's other changes they made too. They did change the feet. This one has the more feet that are similar to the actual for the toes, that are closer to the actual toy feet. One thing that this mold does not really have is this mold does not really have ankle tilts, unlike the other Combaticons. Yeah, I think it's just due to how he transforms. They really couldn't work him in. He has a wide base for his feet, but he does not have ankle tilts. But yeah, like they just turn them around. You can see here, it's, yeah, again, same toy. It's just got like that little change there on the chest and the change in the feet, and that's about it. But yeah, otherwise it's the same, and it looks pretty good here. And actually, you know what? Before I transform him, I should probably do the other one too, because the fact that then I can photograph all four next to each other right away before I start transforming, guys. So we've got these two compared. So let's get Fortiflex open. Sorry, Fortiflex open. And again, this Combatron is based off of Generation 1 Brawl, and he is the tallest of all the combiner limbs because they did some cool tricks in order to make him taller. But less that they made tricks to make him taller, but more that they made tricks so that he shrinks down. Yeah, like he has all his accessories right here. Same accessories as previous releases. So we just get this tape open here, and yeah, he has a whole bunch of accessories. He's got these little antennae here. He's got his gun. He's got these bigger guns, and those bigger guns are meant to go on this big block here that is going to plug into his alt mode, and it's also going to be used for like the Ruination combination there for just like these are the back cannon. No, these aren't the back cannons for Ruination, but yeah, these are going to be used. It's not really as necessary in his robot mode. But yeah, these tiny little antennae though, I'm gonna use them in the transformation. I will probably end up putting them back in the box because that's what I ended up doing on Brawl, honestly. Like, they kind of just get in the way. Because, like they're just tiny little antennae that just stick out. But yeah, so there he is. He is transformed in the box just to let him compact up a little bit more. So I need to untransform some stuff to get him into robot mode. All right, so with that in mind, we need to transform a few things now that he's out. For instance, we need to redo his foot transformation here. Feet are going to. Oh no, I did have it right. Okay, right, I had it right the first. I didn't untransform the feet. Okay, yes, the feet are supposed to be like this, but the legs do fold down like this. We do have the legs extend like so to give him his actual leg height. What else? This whole assembly back here, this is going to unpeg. This whole thing is going to come around and back down. And then this is going to just swing back up, and that's going to make that sit a little higher. And what else? Yeah. Bring the feet down. Yeah, we got the heels right there. Good. Yeah, heels right there, and then just bring this entire chest assembly down here. And that is, yeah, is this sitting right? Hold up, I'm just checking. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, and then this all sits here. And that here is MMC Fort Effects in his robot mode. Again, he has a retool of Brawl. He has a retool of their Brawl that they did, and he looks pretty good. Let's just bring this out over here, and yeah, we just need to get this gun in. I'm just trying to figure out how this pegs in, because this is, unless there's another peg. Oh yeah, there is. Yes. Okay, there we go. There. So yeah, so his gun goes in like that. And yeah. So there's the two newbies. Like, just look at the difference in their heights. Just the height difference is kind of insane, frankly. Yeah, it's kind of insane just how different these are in height. Despite the fact that they are both going to turn into combiner limbs. Like, yeah, let's just get all these guys in frame here. Like that. Like, yeah, it's he is a big boy. He is a big boy. Like, just like, consider that both these guys are going to be legs. Both these guys turn into legs, so they are both going to end up the same height in combined mode, which is, again, kind of insane to contemplate. It's just a testament to the engineering on these things. But yeah, I am going to do a quick comparison, though, with him and with their Brawl. Just to highlight the differences between these two, because there are differences. Head is the same, though. It is the same head sculpt, but you can see here that there's a bunch of differences. The big difference here that jumps out right away, of course, is the chest plate. The chest is entirely different. They have retooled this chest. You can see here this chest plate is just much thinner. It comes down all the way. It goes nice and flush. This chest here is very much, it can come down as flush, but it's very much clearly designed so that it will stay out. And this is to evoke how the toy and the animation model for armor hide there had just the whole front of the tank just sitting out like that. So it's still not quite show accurate because like that front of the tank is kind of massive, but it's getting there. And it's a cool little difference in terms of like detailing. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else to note here for differences. I think that's the only difference here. I think it's just the chest that's different. Everything else looks to be the same. Everything else looks to be the same, but that is still a significant difference, and it's kind of a cool one. It's cool that I was genuinely wondering how they were going to handle this toy when I started looking at the two and went, oh yeah, he's got a completely different chest, but more importantly, his chest sticks out. How are they going to handle that? And they handled it pretty well, honestly. Yeah, it works pretty well. I'm just gonna get these two next to each other, just do a comparison. But yeah, they look very different, even though it's the Mhm. It's the same toy, but that new chest makes a big difference visually in terms of making these stand apart. So, with that said, these are Transformers. We are here to transform these. So, let's get into that, shall we? I'm going to start with this guy over here. Let's see if I can remember his shuttle mode. Let's see if muscle memory can chime in. Because, yeah, shuttle mode. I know some of these bare bones things, like, once we get these legs are going to come together, for instance. Like, they come out like this in this mode, but the legs are going to come back together. But let's see. Let's see if we can figure this out. I have to decide how I want to stick these up, because I've got like lots of slots here just for like faction symbols. But you would probably need like just different colored ones than what I have. Yeah, we have these here. This is going to be the tail fin of the shuttle. And this clearly comes up over here and locks in there. Comes around. Let's see. Yeah, this all comes there. Yeah, you can kind of see where different bits are going to end up. Oh, right, he does have ankles. It's just they're very weird ankle tilts on this guy. That's right. Yeah, the way the pseudo ankle tilts work on this guy is it's locked in here, but yeah, it is this whole bit does pivot. It's just like this entire bit up there that pivots for the ankle. Yeah, we have the thrusters just stored inside. These come down. Yeah, these just pull out. Yeah, this one's not out all the way, I don't think. Where is it? No, it is. Okay. Yeah, these come up like that. Those come down. You can see the combiner fist halves are inside the leg there too. And this whole guy needs to come in and fold up as well. Just remember how it does. Yeah, it's going to transform the same way the other foot does, but yeah, this whole thing, this guy comes down too. Let's see. Yeah, this all comes down. Let's see. These guys come up here. Oh, I didn't even show off his articulation. Hold up. I need to give. Let's back up a second. I'm getting ahead of myself. I didn't even do an articulation showcase. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna just back up a little bit. Let's just take a look at some of this articulation here on these guys. So on him, let's see. We got a ball jointed neck. Ball jointed neck there, pretty stable. Shoulders up like this, round like this. We have a swivel right here too. That goes all the way around. Swivel here as well at the forearm. Little more than 90 degrees. It's like 135 degrees for the elbows. And yeah, the fists do go all the way around, like so. Each finger has 1 point of articulation, and the thumb has 1 point of articulation on the ball joint there. Yeah, so what else? Waist does spin. does go all the way around. And then, yeah, and as you saw here, legs, skirt here. Let's bring those out. Legs, spins over here all the way around, kicks up to about there. Okay, about 90 degrees here for the actual leg. So that's pretty good range of motion, considering that you have to accommodate combiner stuff. And again, let me just fold this back up here. There is, in fact, I said there was no ankle tilt, but there is, in fact, a pseudo ankle tilt, if I'm remembering right. This guy, yes, this unpegs over here. You can unpeg this joint over here, and then you can kind of get a pseudo ankle tilt just by like the whole bottom half of the leg. But yeah, that's about it. And then these guys these toes just go up and down a bit. So I think we do need to use this for transformation, though. I can't remember. So. Oh, no, I don't think we do. I think that's, yeah, no, I don't think that joint is a transformation joint. I think that's there just for the ankle tilt functionality. Yeah, it does lock pretty well, though. So let's get back to transforming him. Let's get back to this transformation. And let's try and remember how everything goes. Because, yeah, this opens up here. I know there's stuff that needs to go inside. I think that the hand comes out for the transformation, and I think the hand comes out of here, and I think it's going to go store somewhere else, if I'm remembering right. But hold up. Maybe it does actually use the. It might use this ankle tilt actually. I can't remember now. Yeah, because this guy here, I'm just looking at where everything is. Yeah, this guy comes out, but yes, we do need that just to unlock this piece. Yes, that does that, and then I can unlock this stuff here. And how does this all? Right, this comes out here. Yeah. How does this all telescope again? Let me put him back there. Let's see. Yeah, this comes out. This comes out here. And then, yeah, and then that's going to let this guy come out. Yeah, so we want to do that for transformations. Then these guys come out. And these are going to come down. Yeah, and then this all comes back in once that's out. Bring this back out. These are going to fold up underneath and in. These fold up underneath and in. Yeah, this guy's being tight. Yeah, and you can see that these guys are going to come around as well. These come down and fold around. Like you can kind of see how a lot of stuff is going to go here. Like this. And then this just closes back up here. It's just, yeah, being very stiff. Okay, yeah, these go here. I'm just checking. Yeah, this is going to fold in. I think this comes underneath, yeah. Yeah, this comes underneath there. And then I think that's going to be the space shuttle wheels too. But let's just see. Yes, this comes back in there. Yes, these fold out as well too to fill in areas there. Under the wings, this all comes here. This stuff all there. Oh, did these just come up over here? I'm trying to remember now. Because these do fold up. I'm just trying to remember how these go. I know there's a trick to them, but I can't remember what it is offhand. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. This guy goes there. These legs are going to clip together there. You can see here that this is all how this is all going to slide in there. Yeah, these legs. Yeah, these legs are going to come together right now for me. Just bring these out here. Yeah, I need to clip both these legs together. Hmm. Yeah, this is going to lock in here. Yeah, these are going to all lock down here. This all locks in there. This all comes down. Let's see. These are not closing up back here, so I need to do some stuff up top still too. All right, let's keep going with this. Yeah, I can see here the nose cone of the space shuttle is in here. This all comes up. Right, there's some really cool stuff with this, with how the entire like torso forms, if I remember right. It's been a while, but there's some cool, yeah, there's some really cool steps in here. Like these guys open up. How does this all go? There's legitimately a lot of cool steps in this guy. Yeah, these come around like this and underneath. And then, oh, yeah, and then these come around here. And then these arms are going to come up over here. Again, very cool. Yeah, this whole guy needs to swing around as well. Maybe I was too hasty in bringing these arms out. It's a very order of operations transformation. It's cool that it is. Order of operations is fun with the Transformers. Yeah, so bring this back out here. Bring this back around. And then I'm going to just, yeah, this comes out. This flips around. This is going to, yeah, then, okay. Yeah, these all come out here. This folds up in there. Like that. Yeah, you can see how all this is coming together now. Very cool space shuttle transformation. Yes, these all come up. Yeah, and this guy needs to sit inside here. So we need to get these back down. I went too soon on some of this stuff. Yeah, because these guys, let's bring those down just for a sec, because this needs to come all the way in here. Yeah, that goes all the way in there. Then these guys can come out here. And this all comes, yeah, this guy, these little guys come around, and these go in around the head. And we get rid of the fake tail fin on the back, like that. Like seriously, like this is just, it is really cool. It is very cool how this all transforms. You just follow all the shape logic. So these come around like this. We need to get the hands down and flip this whole bit around. Yeah, did this come loose? Yeah, it did. This mushroom pig came a little loose. There we go. Yeah, so bring this down. This whole hand is going to flip around and store inside. There we go. That all goes like that. Again, let's do it on this side here. This all comes round. This guy comes out. This whole hand flips around. This guy comes back down. And this all comes in like that there. And then, yeah, we just bring this around. Flip all the, bring all the space shuttle sides in here. Flip these in with a nose cone. Flip the landing gear in. This. All this comes together. This comes together. This guy goes down. Like that. All right, so yeah, we got most of the space shuttle mode now. And oh, right, that's what I need to do on these bits here. I need to unpeg this. because I missed a bit. Let's unpeg this for a sec, unpeg this for a sec. I see what I missed. This folds back up. These little bits in the back of the skirt fold up because those are going to come together and fill in the back. Now we can bring the skirts together. And then, yeah, and we're almost done now. Let's see what else is left. These fold down over here, but isn't there some stuff that goes there? Or I'm just trying to remember. I feel like I'm missing something, but we will get to that in a sec. We have these guys here. This opens up. Is there anything that folds down here? No, there's not. Okay. Okay, so I guess this is right. This does just fold here. And yeah, it's these guys. I don't know where they go offhand. I'm just trying to remember how these fold away for the feet. Because they go somewhere. I'm just trying to remember where. I have to look at the instructions just to refresh my memory. But I can get the rest of the space shuttle mode though. We're really close on getting the rest of the mode. Just bringing this down. Bring these together. Bring these down there. We got these wings here. We got these guys here. These are going to just clip in over there. And yeah, most everything now is just going to be like just final levels of this clips in here. Like this tail fin clips in over there. This goes there. This comes together. Yeah, click. That is a good click. This clicks here. That also clicks there. Yeah, we are just bringing everything together. Okay, that's clicked there. These come down here. And these also click in over here. A lot of pegs that like only go one way, and you can kind of see how these are supposed to go. Yeah, so that's clicks there. That's going to secure the space shuttle wings. And for the rear wheels, we can bring these guys out here for landing gear. I'm just going to do that right now. Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah, these legs were not properly aligned. That's fixed now, though. And yeah, with the other wheel, other space shuttle wheel is back over here, and that's just a matter of where's the flip down for this? Do you need to open up this to get the wheel? Let's see. I might need to. Poor design if so, but I can't remember now. But we do have a front wheel for the space shuttle. I think it's supposed to just not need to open up, but let's find out, shall we? Let's open up the front of this space shuttle. Open, damn it, open. Open, damn it, open. So. Yeah, I just need to get this nose cone back open. And then I can just double check that and see. Oh yeah, here we go. It's easier to pull down with that open. I don't think you need to, but it's a lot easier. Yeah, and then we'll just close all this back up again. There we go. Close all this back up, get that guy there. And then, yeah, we got the shuttle wheels, and I just need to figure out how some of this stuff in the back goes for transformation. Because these guys, like on the original, these become, I think, like the actual, like some of the exhaust, but they clearly can't on this one. So let me just check the visuals and see how those legs are supposed to go. I forget. I guess I do need the instructions after all, even though we got like 90%, like we got like 99% of this. It's just that last bit I need to figure out. Let's see. Oh, right. I think this guy is Shuttler. That's his name. It's Shuttler. You know, the most original name. These guys have the most original names in the world. Incredibly original names. I'm just trying to spot. Oh, and there is weapon storage, right? I forgot about that. Where is the? I'm just trying to remember how that goes for the rocket thrusters. I'm just looking for images of the back of the vehicle. Oh, okay. Those just. Oh, did they not change the? Oh, this is still the same blast off instructions. Okay, so they didn't actually change that. Okay. They didn't actually change that shuttle transformation. So, all right, I will put this back in the box, and I will just get the feet into what is not going to look like the back exhaust thrusters of a space shuttle, because yeah, these are meant to go up like this. Yeah, these just go up like this for this mode, and they just lock in. And those don't really look like thrusters the same way the other ones do, but that's the transformation. As for weapon storage, the weapon does store in. There's a compartment up here, I think. I'm just trying to remember where the compartment is, but there's a compartment up there. Weapon does fold up a few different ways, like that folds up there. This folds up here. And I think it's in here that it's supposed to store. I need to pop the legs back open to get that. Bear with me. We'll do that weapon storage. We will store that weapon. Yeah, I need to get this back open again. And I think it's in here that it's in somewhere up here that it stores. It's in the back. I know that. Yeah, get this back open. Get this guy back open here. And then just find the storage bit. And I think it's in here that it stores. Yeah, it's in here. Let's get this open. Yeah, I think it's the gun stores in here, I think. Watch as I check the instructions again and I'm completely wrong on where the gun stores. Because of course I'll be wrong. It's more fun if I'm wrong. It's more fun if I'm horribly, horribly wrong on that detail. So gun storage is... where is the gun storage again? Gun stores... where is that bit? Okay, it does store in the back there. Okay, good. I see how it goes. Okay. So I probably didn't need to untransform it as much as I did, but it does store in the back. So let's close this back up and let's do that. So, yeah, gun is going to store back here, so we're going to close everything back up. Close it all back up here. We should be able to just close everything up without having to undo that. These should just all come flush. Bring that in. Bring this in over here. And then, yeah, bring these together. Oh, nope. No, bring that. This stuff over here. Okay. Oh, the legs aren't fully together. That's why. Yeah, so bring the legs together. Bring this together. Yeah, and the gun is just going to go in this slot over there. So we'll just bring everything in. Bind everything back together. Yeah. Oh, that's why this isn't folding in right. It's because I missed folding out a bit back there. Where's my spudger? Grab a spudger, it'll be easier to do it this way. Just get this guy back out. Yeah, that's why this isn't coming together. It's because I missed a bit. There we go. Now it'll come together. There we go. So yeah, that's all together now. And yeah, as for the gun storage is just back here. We just put the gun in here. Oh, yeah, there's a little hole right there that it pegs into. So we just peg the gun in there and then close this all up here. And that is Shuttler in his vehicle mode. He is a space shuttle. I mean, yeah, he's a space shuttle. There's not really much else to say about him. He's a space shuttle. Let's see. Let's grab a screen cap. Like, yeah, I mean, it's fairly clean. It's a pretty clean space shuttle. Like, he looks really good here. I mean, like, the main thing that's probably a bit of a question mark is just some of the black over here, but I think they covered for it pretty well. I don't know if that was something the original toy had or not. I'm genuinely not sure, but I mean, he does look good. He does look pretty good here. Just to put him up like this, just to get a shot of that mode, like that. Let's see. To get a shot there. All right, so that is 3 Combaticons. Let's do a 4th one, shall we? Sorry, Combatrons. Let's get this guy in his alternate mode. Let's take a sip and let's transform him. Again, I'm going to be going off muscle memory here. Like, well, not just muscle memory, but just general like logic of, just feeling how this is supposed to transform. Like, we got all this stuff up here for the front of the tank. I remember he's fairly straightforward for his tank mode, I think. Like, there's some cool tricks, like in terms of like how some of these bits go. Like, these forearms open up if I remember right. There's a lot of compression tricks that go on this guy. Like this, yeah, this stuff all opens up here. These come around. Yeah, because you can already see here that this is like part of the tank treads. This needs to fold up there. These slide up, I think. Yeah, these slide a little bit there. Let's see. Yeah, because these all need to come up, and this needs to lock in over there. Yeah, there's a bunch of cool stuff. I remember there's a bunch of complex stuff in the arms, like in how this goes. Because you can see here that, yeah, this needs to come around, and this needs, you can just see, just looking at all the sculpted detail, you can get a feel for how this needs to transform. Like this guy needs to come up, above. These guys need to come around. Yeah, like this guy clearly locks in over here. This guy comes out over here, like that. This closes up. Yeah, this guy's gonna come around. This comes down. This comes up. Right, and I think that's why you want to slide this up here. Yeah, that slides up just a little bit there to let that get in. And then this all comes around here. That comes around like that. This guy comes down there. And there, you got like a chunk of the front of the tank there. Again, like some cool steps on this guy. Yeah, like these arms need to slide up like that so that this locks in. Yeah, oh. Snap that guy in, and then, yeah. This guy comes down, around. This guy's going to come around and lock in. That's going to lock there. This guy's going to come down here and lock in there. Again, there we have like just 2 halves of the front of the tank. All this stuff, we got another chunk of the front of the tank in here. I'm just going to pull this up, unlock all this stuff, because the head this stuff all spins around here. I forget if there's a specific direction it goes. but you can, I think that it goes around the other way. Yeah. Yeah, so this all comes around like this. And then this will close back up and lock in once it's in this position. And there, we've got like the front of the tank just coming out there. And this will all, yeah, this will all close up around it. And this will all like just wrap down in the round. Yeah, so this will all come up here. These guys come down over here. Yeah, and then this all just sandwiches in like that. Yeah, like there's the front of the tank. Like it's a very, very straightforward transformation on this front of the tank. So see ça. Come see, come ça. I'm just checking to see if I'm doing the arms right, because is there any more tabs and slots that I need to uncover? I don't think so. Like it's just these two tabs and slots there that I need to line up. But let's go around to this section now. We got this whole turret up there. Let's just move that up there. That's not going to be the final location, I don't think, but yeah, we need to get all this stuff open. Because the back of the tank, from what I remember, is a very clean back of the tank. Like, again, this is probably one of the better tank formers out there in terms of just like how clean both modes look. Like, let's see. Like, these details are up there for now, but these are going to move. Those are going to cover panels. Let's see. I'm just trying to remember how all this goes. Yeah, these are going to come back. Yeah, these are going to come out there. And there's going to be more tank detail that's just exposed as we're doing that. But like, yeah. How does all this go again? Okay, yeah, the feet go down like that. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah, so feet come in here. This guy is just going to come in and around like that. So feet are all down like this here. These legs are going to compress. So let's get this up here because we're going to want to compress the legs inwards. Yep, because these are going to come out over here, and that's going to just give us that whole back of the tank detailing. Let's just see. Yeah, this all comes around, and I just need to remember this compresses even more. I'm just trying to remember where. Because, yeah, this needs to come in, obviously. Unless I need to bring the... I think I see. Yeah, so I think we do need to bring these out and down. Bring the feet out just so that we can compress the legs further. Let's just double check that though. Yeah, because these legs need to go all the way in. Because these need to go far enough in that all this lines up over there and that gap disappears. I'm just trying to remember what I need to do to get that. And then these are going to just come down as well too. But let's see. Like I know the front of the tank's done. It's just compressing the, remembering. Oh no, this won't go any further. So how the hell does the rest of this compress? All right. Yeah, because this. Let's just pop this up here. You know, this is as far as this will go. Yeah, that's right. Yes, that's right here for this bit. And all these guys are going to plug in back here. There's tabs and slots up front for those guys. There we go. Yeah, that's the whole front of the tank. That's all secured. I just need to get the back of the tank, and I need to remember how these legs fold up. Oh, there's a slider in here too, I think. Mm. Yeah, I think these slide as I think these slide up as well too. I just remember what the mechanism is. Is there a locking mechanism or? Oh yeah, it is. There's a okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah, these do slide up. Yes, there's a little tab here. You press this in, and then these will be able to slide. Yeah, because we need to get these to slide all the way up. And yeah, I'm gonna have to compress the feet again. I did have them right before. So let's do that. Let's get these open again. Let's compress the feet back. Let's get these in. Unless they don't. Let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah, the feet do go in. It's going to be easier if I just have the legs extended when I do that, I think. Yeah, let's get this back in. Let's compress this foot again. As soon as it lets me. Oh, there we go. Okay, foot is compressed. Foot is compressed. Let's bring you back down, and then we'll just retract this like that. Yeah, so bring these together. Now it comes in like that there. These guys, I guess we need to flip this up. Flip you up there, flip you up there, fold in. Oh, those lock in there. Okay, yeah, so fold those in there, lock those down the bottom there. These can come up. I don't know if I need to for this mode. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if I need to bring these up now or not. Okay, I guess I can do that. Let's see. So these guys can come around there. And then, yeah, then these guys come out here. That's going to fill in the rest of the back of the tank. These tank halves are there. It's a little bit gappy over here, but I think that's going to get filled in by other stuff. So yes, we got the tank here. We can bring the tank back, like as we saw the turret trick before. We just bring it back here, lock it in, and then turn the turret around. Now it's properly set. Extend this. And yeah, let's just push this in a little bit more. Yeah, that is tank mode on this guy. I don't know if this is the... Oh, I guess it'll still roll if I put these here. Let's just keep those down. But yeah, this is tank mode. This is tank mode on, what's his name? On Armor Hide. It's a really nice tank mode here. Yeah, the back is a little bit gappy. I'm just going to double check that that is the way that it goes. I think it is, but I'm pretty sure that's accurate. But let's see if I can find any... Oh yeah, no, that's accurate. Yeah, that is accurate. But yeah, like it's a very clean tank mode. Like the only bit that's not the cleanest is this little bit back here. Yeah, these should peg together just a little bit better. I don't know why it's not. Maybe these aren't in all the way. Maybe you need to compress this just a little more, but I mean, it's looking pretty good though. Like we still have a fact that, yeah, we have a tank turret that can go up and down a little bit. The barrel extends. It comes all the way around like this. We even have these things even open too. We even have little things for the users to open up there. The antennae, if I can find both of them, the antennae just plug in back over here. And that's kind of why I don't use them on this toy, because they just get in the way if you're putting this on a shelf. These just get in the way and they just stick, because they're going to just stick out and keep it from going flush back. But yeah, no, that is Armor Hide though in his tank mode. Yeah, it's a nice looking tank. I'm just gonna take a quick shot of this. I have to do a shot with Megatron as well too, just to compare the tanks. But then yeah, we have this back area here, and that's where this guy comes in, because we can take this little whole bit here, open it up, and then it's gonna just fit in over here. I think it's no, it goes like this, because this is gonna slot over here. It's just gonna fill in the rest of that back of the tank here. All these tabs are in slots. Yeah, that's just gonna fill in over there. And then yeah, there we go. That all fills in there. And then we got just these two giant back cannons as well for the tank too. So yeah, it's a very good all mode. It's a very good all mode on this figure. This is like my favorite of. I really like their swindle. But I think this one ultimately is probably my favorite of all the Combatrons. Like just their Combaticon molds and stuff. Like it just looks really good. Like I'm just gonna get another quick shot here. These two next to each other. Let's see. Yeah, I need to get that out of the way. Yeah, it's very nice. Let's just put this here. And yeah, I think I'm gonna just move these guys around a bit because I want to get some shots of these two tanks together since they're both in tank mode. So let's move things around a bit. Just compare these two tanks to each other. Geez, the nice clickiness of that there. Oh, the clickiness. And again, that's another reason right there for not using these antennae there. If you noticed, it was just like, it's flexible, so it's not going to break, but it was like getting in the way of this giant like double turret at the back. That was getting in its way. Yeah, so we got these two tanks right there. Let's just get a quick shot of these next to each other. And that reminds me, I've got like one more thing I need to show off with all these guys, because there was another thing that they had as like an MMC thing to go with all of these. And that is that they have commemorative pins of their Combatrons. They have been doing like commemorative pins with just like little chibi art of all the Combatrons. And where are the other two? Because I got all four. So let's take a look at these here. Yes, we have. I'm just going to open all these up here right now. We got this one here for Movor. Yeah. Let's see. We got a pin here for Movor. Like they're really well packaged too. Yeah, we just got this pin for Movor over here. Let's just get this out. I guess this is all garbage anyway. So we got a pin for Movor. Let's see. Got a pin for this guy. Really nice pin. Again, they did a good job on this art. We're going to give him his pin over there. We're going to do the pin over here for like Rotor. I'm going to remember all these names by the time we're done all this team, because it's like Movor, Rotor, Shuttler, and Armorhide, and then we have Mega Octane. And that's the whole team. And wow, I actually am remembering them now. All right, so we got these pins, this pin here. This is the one for Rotor. Again, it looks really nice. It's like it's really fun that they're doing these little chibi pins. These are great. I'm just gonna put his up over there too. Yeah, this is all gonna be garbage. And then next up we have Shuttler's pin. And then we're going to do Armorhides. And no, I don't know the Japanese names of these characters. Do not ask me what those are. I have not even seen Car Robots or RID aside from like one episode, so I am not very knowledgeable on that stuff. But yeah, let's see. So we have the Shuttler pin right here. I'm just going to put this here for now. Well, I'll grab a separate photo of that in a sec. And then yeah, and then we got the one here for Armorhide, as soon as I get it out. Like the packaging is actually a good way to display these, but yeah. And it's interesting too that they actually did change the Yeah, they did change the actual like clips here too. Like a couple of them have like these more silicone clips, and the other ones have just metal clips. But let's see. Yeah, so we got all these nice, like yeah, these are all really nice pins. These are all very nice pins here. I'm just going to set these up. I guess if I had a pin board, I could always do that. Let's see. I'm just going to set these up over here. Is there a way I can display this? Let's see. Yeah, maybe I'll do this. I just want to get all 4 pins like in the same shot here. Because these are great chibi pins. Like, just look at how good they look together. They just look so good together. These little guys, these little guy pins. All these little guys just in pin form. Yeah, they're great. I had to get these. It cost another bunch, but you know, in for a penny, in for a pound when it comes to exclusives and stuff. But let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Anyway, let's slap some more in the thread here, and let's see. All right, let's grab some quick shots. Um, let's see. Mm, I just need to do these social posts, and let's see. Hmm. Just making quick social posts, and then we will get back to this. But yeah, these are nice toys, though. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Let's see. All right, so next up, I am going to put everyone back into their bot modes, but we're not going to do that right away. We are not going to do that quite immediately, because first there's some other stuff I want to take a look at too. Because I haven't actually talked TFcon in a little bit. But first, let's drop this back down to 29. Because yeah, we're now at 29 things to unbox, which is a little bit healthier. A little bit healthier. That it's going to go back above 30 next week because I've got some stuff to pick up. But yeah, it's a little bit healthier. First though, before we really get going, I really wanted to do some stuff and talk about the third party panel and talk about the con in general, I guess, because I've not really done much of that. So I'm just going to change our screen, and I am going to actually I'll keep the screen up here for now, because yeah, like Saturday at TFcon, was pretty good. It always is. It's always very busy, very very busy. Yeah, went in, bought Metalhawk and Sunstreaker. Went to Artist Alley, got a whole bunch of really cool stuff. Like yeah, I got some of those pins there. I got some art commissions. One of the art commissions, I've still got some art that I'm due back getting still. So I will get some of that art back at a later date, and that'll be good. But yeah, the art I did get though is pretty rad. I need to share some of that on socials. The only I just finished scanning it last night actually. The only negatives with all the stuff that I got there is a couple of them I don't actually have any of the artist credits because I missed seeing whose tables it was, and that sucks. I like knowing whose art I bought so that I can go, oh hey, look at this cool person who drew art. But yeah, that was so yeah, Saturday. So Artist Alley, some good panels. Jim Sorensen and GoGo Andy Robo Andy. They both did a GoBots panel that was really informative, really interesting panel. I'm just trying to think what else I went to panel wise on there. Tanya Gennady, I didn't go to her panel, but she is wonderful. I got Bumper Robinson to sign my Allspark Almanac as well. Let's see. Third party panel is the thing I will discuss shortly, but what else? Script reading. You know what? I'll talk about some of that stuff while I'm doing things, but let's go into third party panel stuff and just look back over what all was discussed in the third party panel. Just as soon as I get the page open with all the slides. Let's see. That's going to be like in last week's news. Where is that? Third party slides. Because there's some cool stuff. Cool stuff I'm really hyped for. Just as soon as I find where those slides were posted. Here we go. Third party panel slides in full. So we're going to switch screens. I'm going to switch to my web browser screen. And we are going to just start looking at all these slides. So let's switch screens. Let's switch screens and let's start looking at all these TFcon third-party panel slides. And just go over some of the stuff I liked and some of the stuff I thought was really cool. And I'm going to grab my tea first. All right, so let's do this to this, shall we? Well, a new group at Mechanical Skull Studio. What all did they do? Oh, right. They did these are legend scale here. They did a legend scale Armada Starscream already. I saw some people with it walking around at the con. And they are doing, they're doing the Thundercracker, or, like the, what you call him, the Powerlink Starscream, I guess. They're doing him. And they're also doing Ramjet. And yes, they do have minicons. They do have tiny minicons. I don't know if the minicons transform, but they do come with minicons. Ramjet looks really nice. They also teased that they're going to be doing Demolishor. Again, looks really good. And they are also doing Megatron here. They're doing a G2 Megatron as well. 13 centimeters. So decent size there. Decent size. It looks really nice. G2 Megatron is great. I love the look of this. Like, yeah, full turret rotation and tank mode. That's great. And then they also teased that they're doing a Combat Hero Optimus as well too. Like, this is the G2 Optimus that no one homages. which makes me really, really want their Megatron there in purple, just to have Combat Hero Megatron. But yeah, like, God, these look really good. These look really, really good. Robot toys. I have their Scorponok. Their Scorponok is good stuff. Yeah, these ones are out already. I think they're like Legends class Optimus Primal and Megatron. Tigatron and Cheetor are out too. I saw people, like some friends of mine, got Tigatron. They were really, really enjoying him. There's also this Tigatron repaint they've got coming with the battle mask. What else? Yeah, it looks good with the battle mask. There's the Scorponok that I have. Again, very good Scorponok. And they tease that they're doing a Sandstorm repaint of him. And of course, they're doing a Double Punch as well. Waspinator, they've also teased previously. I've got pre-order in for him already. I'm really hyped for this guy. They're doing this one here. This is in their Legend scale. It's a Tarantulas. He looks great. And Masterpiece scale, they are doing Rampage. Rampage. He's one of the ones we need for Transmetals still. He looks amazing here. He looks amazing. And then, of course, they're doing Depth Charge as well. And again, I'm going to have to... I'm day one on this guy. Don't ask me where he's going. I'm going to need another Beast Wars shelf. Because I do not have enough Beast Wars space on my shelves. I'm going to have to turn that one Masterpiece G2 shelf into another Beast Wars shelf, honestly. Because I do not have space for all these guys. But he looks really, really good. Like, it's just so clean, so good. And just the way the chest compresses and everything, too. Non-F. Okay. Yeah, the Gigastorm kit. I have this. I am looking forward to stickering up Gigastorm and installing all this stuff. Yeah. LED option. He didn't have that at the show, obviously. But, I mean, like, it shouldn't be too hard to wire up, I think. Bludgeon set, that was in the display cases. He was selling these. They did look pretty good. New Age, this is a retool of their Trailbreaker. It's a Ratchet. Animated Ratchet. It looks fantastic. It looks fantastic, this Ratchet. Like, it even has the magnets. Like, just really good. This one is, I forget my names. I should know this is one of the Turbo Masters. But he looks really good too. It's another retool. I forget which Turbo Master this is, but yeah, he looks great. What's else? New Age is also doing a Volcanicus. I don't know if they're using their existing Dinobots or if they're doing new ones, but it is a Volcanicus. Craftsman Toys, new group. Let's see, we've got some, the Defensor guys. That's not Throttlebots, that is... How am I not remembering them? Computron guys. What is it? What team is that? Technobots, yes. Yeah, they're doing Technobots. They look good so far. They look really cool. Technobots look good. What else? Teasing the next one as well, too. Yeah, again, they look good. We're just walking through all this stuff. Again, yeah, these Technobots all look great. And, yeah. Let's see. They are also, it looks like, doing a Volcanicus, I think. We got this really nice looking Grimlock, and we got this tease here for a Volcanicus torso. Like, from that Grimlock. And it looks really good. New toy, Hammer Toys. Galaxy Convoy, Legend Scale Galaxy Convoy. This looks really good. This looks fantastic. Like... He looks so good. Like, that toy is just such a good toy. And that is, if anyone remembers, I have that Optimus there. That's the Lucky Cat one. If I'm remembering right. It's an incredibly detailed, tiny little Optimus. That just gives an idea of how small this guy is. And he is tiny. This Galaxy Convoy is tiny. He looks really good. Really good. We got the whole super mode upgrades there, too. And, yeah, this is the significant one. He's missing an arm there, which means that they're very clearly doing Leo Breaker as well. They're doing a Leo Breaker arm for him. New company, Toy Buddy. This is Movie Bumblebee from the first movie. He looks really good. Like, that is very clean. That is incredibly clean. They also teased they're doing a Scourge Masterpiece Scale. Dreamstar Toys. Is this a Constructicon? I think so. Yeah. That's a Constructicon. It is a yeah. Yeah, it looks good. That one there is that Scavenger or I'm just trying to remember my Constructicons, but he looks really good here. And that's what the Devastator is going to look like, and it's a really nice Devastator. Oh wait, there are mirroring limbs here. Okay, I didn't notice that before. They're just mirroring construction vehicle limbs. Yeah, we got another one there. We got another Constructicon there. This one's Mixmaster, I think. Yeah, that's Mixmaster. Again, looks really good as a leg. Yeah, looks pretty good there in general. Like these are going to be really nice figures, I think. I'm not going to get these, but they look really nice. Studio Cell. Gold repaint of their Primus. Okay, yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, it looks good. Golden Age Cybertron Primus. I've heard this toy is pretty fiddly to mess with. You can get it at a pretty good price on Show Z right now, though. So, like, it's a really good price right now. And I really like how they made the stand like just part of his background. Like the way they did the stand is really cool. And yeah, Cybertron there. Yeah, Cybertron. Broadside. They are also doing Broadside. And Broadside is one of those Masterpiece Scale Broadside. And he's one of those characters that's really tricky to do right. That's what the different all modes are going to look like. For a jet mode on Broadside, that actually does look pretty good for Broadside jet modes. Like, I mean, it's still like a very like chunky plane, but when it comes to Broadside, that actually is really good. And the aircraft carrier mode looks really good as well too. I mean, this is the easier mode. This is the easier mode, honestly, but yeah, it looks good. New company, Bylan, and they are very clearly like pushing copyright. They're doing a Legends movie Optimus Prime. It looks good. There's a black repaint of it coming. As you all know, call me when it gets a purple repaint, and I will be there. They're also doing a Jetfire to go with it. And the scale comparison between these two is nuts. Like, yeah, that's the scale comparison. Like, this is the sort of thing you can only really do properly at these smaller scales just because of just the size of the toys. But yeah, Jetfire looks really good there. What else? Like, there's the comparison in terms of the size of them next to each other. Like, they got this scale really well. Like, Hasbro hasn't quite been able to do anything quite this good with their just with Jetfire and Optimus and stuff like just in Studio Series. I think Jetfire is still a little bit short. And there's the powered up mode. It looks great. It looks really good here. Yeah, this is going to be really good. And they even changed out the head here too, because like Optimus's head does have some slight differences when he's combined. It's going to be really nice, this figure. I probably won't get it again, but it looks really nice. All right, they're also doing a Sentinel Prime too, and that's a really nice head sculpt on Sentinel. Almost looks good too. Yeah, Sentinel looks really good. Yeah, again, like really good head sculpt. Like it just looks fantastic. Like it's a really Nimoy head sculpt too. You can see like Nimoy's nose in there. Looks really good. Magic Square. They're doing these little tiny guys still. They're doing this little tiny Ultra Magnus. He looks really nice. Just this chibi Ultra Magnus, and yes, he does transform. He does transform. He turns into the standard Optimus Prime cab. The red bumper and everything. And he also has this little face under him, so we all know what's coming just based off of that. It's pretty clear to tell what they're doing with this thing. Like, you'd have to be a fool not to know where this is going. This is their Masterpiece Scale Vortex, who looks amazing. Like, their Combaticons look seriously, like, crazy good, and it kind of makes me want to buy, like, their Combaticons, too. Like, they look so good here. They're not all in one, but they do look really, really good. Yeah, like that's a really nice all mode there for Vortex. Like the whole team, they got the relative scales looking really nice. Like that onslaught looks really clean. Like I really like their swindle as well too. Like 3 of these are out already. Like swindle, brawl, and onslaught are out. But like God, they look so good. Oh, and there's like the Bruticus part so far. All right, another third party here. I don't know what this one's name is, but they are doing Combaticons, Chibi Combaticons with a Bruticus alt mode. They look really good. I even love how they have these little dinky Chibi alt modes. I forgot about these. I'm gonna have to try and track these down because they look really good. Just these tiny little dinky Chibi Combaticons. They just look so good here. Like Swindle's head is not the greatest looking at that, but they all otherwise look really good. Like just that whole team looks great. And I guess that they're doing a Predaking too, or is the Predaking out? But it's a Buggy the Clown mode, and I love that. All the combiner parts have a Buggy the Clown mode. Let's see, Bruticus. Yeah, he's got both chests there, so you can get like the show accurate and toy accurate versions. Yeah, and they're doing a Volcanicus as well, it looks like, because everyone's doing Volcanicus this year. And a tiny little Chibi Grimlock. And a tiny little Chibi Beast Wars Megatron, and I love this guy. He looks so good. I'm gonna have to get him. Yes. Like, seriously, this Megatron looks great. Oh my god, he is just so adorable. I just love the scale, too, next to Swindle. Like, he is just towering over Swindle, like Jurassic Park style. Yes. Alright, Transform, Dreamwave. Ah, yes, they're Tidal Wave. So, what's cool about this Tidal Wave is it looks a lot like the Hasbro one, yes, but it is a whole new toy that is the scale that it still combines with their Galvatron and Megatron, but it is actually like the scale of the smaller boats that Tidal Wave has. But it's the same basic design. They just took that and they made a transforming version of it, which is really, really cool. So yeah, so he still combines the same way with like all the same parts and stuff. Like, still looks really good there. He's got a slightly different combination gimmick there that he can do, as you can see. So we can like give him boots instead with the backpack, which looks good. Pre-order exclusive to have all those jets that he go on his arms. And yes, and yeah, like he has a little display stand thing, like very posable. And yeah, there's the alt modes. They look good. They all look really good here. They still do the full combine mode and everything too. And yes, they all do store in the bigger Tidal Wave as well. You can still store all these in the Titan the same way that you can store all of the like parts that go on Armada Megatron, which is really cool. Toy Notch, Astrobots. Yeah, these guys, they don't transform or anything, but they are really cool looking guys. Like Astrobots has their own fiction. I think it's MMC that does all these, just under a different name. But yeah, like they are very nice figures. Like I've wanted one for a bit, but I've never actually picked one up. But they all look really, really good. And speaking of MMC, we're on to MMC now. Yeah, it's the Megatron that we opened up on stream. It looks really good. I'm gonna be putting this guy back in ball mode shortly, but yeah, he looks really good. And there is the Godjinrai armor there for their Optus Pexus. I think this is a new deco of Optus Pexus too. I can't tell. I think there's some slight differences. Whatever the case, it'll be compatible with the other one. So yeah, you just slap it on. You got this really gorgeous looking Godjinrai here with the new forearms and leg extensions, and new chest armor and the wings, and Ocular Max stuff here. We just opened this guy. No point in showing much. Yeah, here's the last one there, Megalith, Mega Octane. He looks really nice here. Like the camo pattern looks great. The orange looks fantastic. The main negative with this guy, I will say, of all the team members there, is that just aesthetically, he is probably the least pleasing because his torso is a little elongated to, like you can see here, his torso is a little bit elongated just to account for the combine mode. So he has just this like really big crotch, and he looks really weird unless you angle the unless you angle the torso certain ways. Like he's definitely the weakest member of the team, but like he's also the necessary one to do the whole ruination combo, to do Baldigus and stuff. Like there's the whole team together. They're all going to look great next to each other. And honestly, I'm probably going to end up combining them into Baldigus, and then that'll be like how I display them. And their Mixmaster. They had renders of their Mixmaster. A Scrapper was on display at the convention. They put him out. They did put Scrapper out on the Sunday, and he looks really good in person. But yeah, there's their Mixmaster. I really like too that they even have like the little swivel in there for the cement truck bit, just using the ankle tilt. And this is an all-in-one combiner too, so like that entire leg comes out of a Mixmaster, which is kind of nuts. And there's a repaint of their groove that is like more in toy colors than in the cartoon colors. Like I'm not getting this one, so whatever. As for cassettes, yeah, they are teasing their Ramhorn finally. They had him on display on Sunday as well too, and he looked really good. Like I really like how he has the cartoon eyes as well, like the stupid cartoon eyes. Like I think the cartoon eyes look stupid, but I love that he has them. Fans Hobby. All right, con exclusive. We saw this guy already. Purple Saber Team. Yes, they're doing a purple Dark Star Saber. I'm gonna have to order this guy to go with my Shagaloss Optimus. It looks really good. They are also doing G.I. Joe vehicles these days. So here's the next one they're doing. I think this is the Cobra Rattler or whatever. I don't know my Cobra vehicles very well. But it's a Cobra vehicle. This is all like classified series. These are all the scale with like 6-inch vehicles, which is kind of cool. Fans Toys. All right, so we have Wind Charger. Looks good. Looks good. We have what's his name? Topspin, I think. Oh no, that's not. Is that Topspin or I'm trying to remember now. Euclid. Oh yeah, that's top. Yeah, that's Topspin. Yeah, that's Topspin. Yep, yep. He looks good. Oh no, that's not. No, that's not Topspin. What am I thinking about? This is one of the Technobots. Yeah, it's one of the Technobots. I forget which one. I think this is Strafe. Yeah, this is Strafe here. So they teased that they're doing. Yeah, that's right. And then I forget what the tank guy's name is, but yes, they're doing the Technobots next. They're doing all the Technobots, and then they're showing more their long haul over here too. They're showing him off, and that's what their Devastator's going to look like in bot mode, and that looks really really clean. I mean, it's going to have add-on bits, but it looks good. And then they brought in this one again for a tease because they've been teasing this guy for years. This is like a 4-foot tall Fortress Maximus. I have the head for this guy. I don't know if I would go in for the body, but I got the head like years ago, like not expecting that they would actually follow through on the body. But they're starting to show this guy again, so I guess he is happening. I think he's going to be, I think they're going to do him in like a couple of parts, so you need to buy like parts A and B to finish the guy. The size of that Master Sword is like kind of amazing. Like that is their Masterpiece Blaster. So that is probably like a 4-foot sword there. And it lights up, it looks like, which looks really cool. And there's the gun. They are doing Cog as well to go with him, because you got to do Cog. And that's what Spaceship Bruce is going to look like. It's pretty cool. And there's just Fortress Maximus in the city mode. Again, like Fort Max is a really nice city mode. And this tease looks really nice. Like we got Cog over there too. He is going to be like, oh my god, this is going to be like ridiculously massive. Yep. Yeah, it looks really nice here. Yeah, it does look really good, this whole city mode. Like, I'm curious to see how this comes out. And there's Cog in color renders. Yeah, like 120 centimeters. This is like, yeah, like a 4-foot tall Fort Max. So, like, that is going to be massive to fathom. I'm looking over at my stuff. I'm pretty sure a 4-foot tall Fort Max would be coming up close to, like, the, like, Unicron on my display stand. Like, including the actual, I think it'd be close to that height, honestly, of, like, the height of my Unicron off the ground, which is kind of insane to contemplate. And that was the third party panel. That was the third party panel for TFcon. Then after that, it was script reading, which was as always, it's a blast. Script reading was fantastic. I'm just gonna switch back to the toy screen. Let's switch back to the toy screen here. But yeah, script reading was fantastic. It always is fantastic. Like we had some good auditions there going on for people. The voice cast was all pretty good. It's always really fun to watch. Cybertronic Spree also showed up and did a panel too, and I haven't talked to them in years, so it was great catching up with them. Said hi, like after the script reading, they were still around, so I got to say hello and chatted with Rumble and Hot Rod a little bit. They're both great. Rumble's fantastic, seriously. Like I need to do some sort of like collab with Rumble or something, because Rumble is great, and you should all check out his new album. Because yes, I'm straight up saying yes, there was a Decepticon that has his own like solo album, and you should go listen to that because it's great. Anyway, I had some of the tracks from it actually came up in tonight's playlist. And speaking of, I'm gonna pop to the washroom. I will be right back. All right, and I'm back. So, with that said, as I said, Rumble's album is good. Buy it. But yeah, moving on though. Let's move back over and let's transform some stuff back to robot mode. Because yeah, we got like 4 things I want to transform back to bot mode. So we are gonna do that, and I'm gonna pull some of this stuff from the shelf. It's a little bit busy right now. I'm gonna pull these 2 guys back out. Make this a little less busy. Put you guys down there. All right. And then we are going to start transforming things back as I keep talking about TFcon. So I'm going to start with him since we did him last. Just going to pull these back out. But yeah, so where was I? Yes, TFcon, Sunday. And I guess Saturday night too. Because they did do the Slurpee run Saturday night. I haven't been on the Slurpee run in a number of years, but they still do it. It is like everyone who goes out for it like still has a blast going. And yeah. Oh, I need to seat this the other way, right? Yeah, everyone who goes on the Slurpee run usually has a blast on the Slurpee run. So yeah. What else do we have here to chat about with that? Let's bring these legs down. Let's see what else. Saturday night, I had my game show panel there, one of 2 panels that I did at TFcon. I was doing a version of main game. I'm gonna have to bring that back next year again too, because it did go over pretty well. Like once the audience got the gist of like how this game is working, like they got into it. And it's always nice when you get the audience getting into the stuff that you're doing there for that sort of thing. That's what you hope for. But yeah, it was good. It was good. That was the last like main thing of the night. So once that was over, oh no, I don't want to bring these down, right? Right, I want to leave these up. So yeah, so once all that stuff was over there, what next? Yeah, that was good. Yeah, so Saturday night, then it was just like hanging with friends afterwards. just standard hanging with friends until like the bar closed, and then just leaving the bar, and then just still hanging with friends until people started to get tired, and then just peeled off one by one, as is what happens at TFcon. So that was good. And then Sunday is usually the slow day at TFcon. I did have a panel Sunday morning that I was doing, a Japanese G1 panel. I'm probably not going to do a stream version of that because I need to get the footage for the panel back still. I need to get the footage from Evan of the panel, and then part 2, I'm going to be doing a second part to it next year because it was too long. I knew when I was doing the research phase that the panel was going to be too long to finish. So I straight up was up front and saying, there's going to be a second part to this, guys. And so there's going to be a second part to that panel next year, and it'll be fun. It'll be fun on the bun. All right, let's see. Let's keep transforming this, and I need to go and grab my phone because I forgot to grab that phone with my chat on it when I came back over. Let's see. I'm just trying to make sure that I get the... Oh, there we go. This will actually work for the heel support. There we go. I just want to get some proper heel support on this guy. You really have to massage this mold here to get heels. There we go. We got heels. All right, so I'm going to just go and grab my phone again and keep going. So what else? What else is there to chat about? So Sunday was chill. There's some good panels there. Got a photo up there with Tanya Granati. Sorry, Tanya Gennady. I should be saying that right. Yeah, she is a delight. Vangelis's panel was always good. I didn't get a chance to get to Ninjatron's, which is a shame because I do really like his panels, and so I'm a little bit sad I didn't manage to make it out there. There's always last minute dealer room shopping, getting stuff in Artist Alley and stuff. Just Sunday is also the day you're spending more time just hanging with friends and stuff at the con too. At that point you're all kind of you've all got your toys to play with. You're all having a good time. You're all getting a bit wound down. You've hit your limit for how much you're going to be spending at the con. Let's see. This guy. Good transformation on this guy. Still a very good transformation on this toy. I just need to get this back down over the head. There we go. And then just do the arms and twist this around. Let's see. There we go. What else is there to talk about? Sunday was hanging with friends afterwards as well too. We usually go to we'll go to the steakhouse and grab stuff there, and have a good post convention meal, and that's usually a good time as well. Let's finish transforming Brawl, and then move on to Shuttler, and then let's get Metal Hawk, and then we'll do Megatron as well. Let's see. I might do Megatron next actually, just because I did him so long ago already in the stream, just to refresh, just to get him done again for anyone who's coming in later, who missed out. So, it was a good TFcon. It was a really fun TFcon. TFcon is always a blast. I got to meet I had a lot of hanging with friends. I also got to have a lot of stuff where I got to meet people that I knew but I'd never actually met in person, which was fun. There was there's some people I met who was their first TFcon and they had a great time. there's always so much going on at these cons too. That's like you won't get to everything, unfortunately. But there's usually a lot that you can still get to. Like, and again, it's a lot of this stuff is about like the people too. Like it's the hanging with friends that keeps me going back every year. Like I could you've seen how much stuff I unbox. I don't need TFcon in order to oh, there we go. Oh no, that's not locked in. Okay. Yeah, you've seen how much I unbox. I don't need TFcon in order to actually like buy Transformers. It's great to have, but I don't need it. Yeah, let's put you guys in there. There we go. Proper heals. Like it is a very fun time, and it's the fact that I've got so many friends I know through this show that gets me to keep coming back every year. Like I mean, hell, just some of the random stuff there that ended up doing is like always great. Like yeah, I had friends where it's like that weren't necessarily. Actually, I'm trying to remember. These do store on here. I can't remember how these go. But I know you can. Oh right, I think you bring it around like this, and that's how you get this guy on here. Because you can use this on the robot mode as well too. I think it's just a case that you need to get this in behind the head. Like I can see the slot right there. But you can do the double barrel configuration. I think you just slide this down over here, if I'm remembering right. Where is... Oh, right, I think you need to do the, I think you do need to bring the cannon out the other way, though. I'm just trying to remember. I think you need to put the cannon up like that with this configuration. And then, then just bring this down over here. No, you need to pull it out all the way, right? Yeah, because there just is not enough clearance otherwise. So yeah, you just need to transform this a little bit differently for that mode. Does this fold in over there? Let me just check. Can I don't think so. Yeah, like you can do this configuration, but it's just not as nice. It doesn't work the greatest for Brawl, for Armor Hide, I mean. But you can get that, and you can give him like these double-barreled cannons over his head if you do that. So I guess I'll do that there. Just change it up a little bit. So anyway, there's his robot mode for Armor Hide. There we go. So he's got those double-barreled cannons now. All right, we'll do Megatron next, just to change it up. So we're going to put Megatron back into his bot mode. Sorry, not Megatron, Megaplex. We're going to put Megaplex back into his bot mode. And again, it's a really fun toy, this guy. And I'm looking at him and I'm asking myself if I missed stuff when I transformed him. I might have. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if I did miss things, but because this is a very involved toy, but I don't think I did. But yeah, it's very good. Very good figure. We bring all these things back here. We unpeg the feet from the legs. We unpeg this entire waist assembly as well too, because it is all pegged in up there. So we unpeg all this stuff here. Let's see what else. We open up the legs. Legs are like a mess of parts at this point. It's easier to keep these down. Legs are just a mess of parts, and then we just, get the legs out. I forget if there's a locking mechanism in here for the legs. I don't think there is. I don't think these lock in, but I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, I don't see a button to press. Yeah, there's no buttons to press for the unlocking these, so I think it's just a case of just open this up. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there we go. That goes up. And yeah, these just slide up here. Again, it's the same legs as Optus Pexus, just with a whole bunch more greebles on it, which is really cool. It's really cool that these are the Pexus legs, and they got like a Megatron, and they like even like a lot of the yeah, they got a Megatron out of this, even though like half the skeleton is like Optus Pexus. Like the arms are the same as Optus Pexus. Yeah, so we get these here. We need to compress all this kibble back into the legs because we unfolded a whole bunch of that stuff out of them. So let's see. Let's keep going with this guy. And we need to open these up. This guy folds back. This guy folds back. Open these up here. Compress all this stuff inside. All this kibble is going to telescope back in. Sorry, not kibble, like just these bits for the tank mode. That all telescopes back in. That thins out the legs. And then we take these guys here and, yeah, these guys over here. These guys here, these go here. These are going to lock into the knee pads. Yeah, these guys are going to just slide down. Lock into the knee pads. Close those up. Same with this guy here. And then that gives us the entire really cool, like just articulation on the legs when we bend the knees. Let's see. There we go. Close that up. Close that up. Yeah, these guys, yeah, these treads come back forward. No, those fold back up. These come back forward for this mode. These guys, what else? These guys slide up. Yeah, this armor here slides up. Do I need to open up the leg for that? I think so. Yeah, because these guys also slide up here. These guys slide up like that for this mode. And what else? These legs come around. Legs come around. There's the lower body transformed. These guys come back down here for the crotch area. These crotch plates come back down, form the crotch. And there, we got like that's the whole lower body done on this guy. Lower body is done on this guy here. He looks good so far. And now we just do the upper body. And the upper body has like some really cool magic tricks in it. But we start by just unplugging this kibble here that's going to go in the backpack. This guy goes there. These guys are going to flip back around. Like that. And what else? Chest piece. Chest piece is going to unpeg. Although it might be easier to do that later. I don't know. Let's see what else. Yeah, chest piece unpegs. We get those cool. We get the cool construction details in there. Fold up the cow catchers. Let's see what else. Fold up the cow catchers. Bring all this flat like that. Arms. Arms have some really cool tricks in them. We're gonna unpeg the cannon, which helps lock everything together. Fusion cannon just pegs straight in the bottom here. Like that. Fusion cannon is out. And it does actually go up and down too for the cannon. So yeah, fold that up there. Bring up the adapter over here for plugging into the forearm. There, fusion cannon done. And now here comes like the really cool engineering on this guy, where we unplug these shoulder pads, these bits here, unpeg this here. These come all the way back around like that. Arms unpeg from this. And that is the arms. Like seriously, it's a really cool bit of engineering there. The arms just come all the way out of all that stuff there too. And then yeah, we got the back kibble here. What else? Yeah, all this stuff is going to come back over here. We're going to like change the placement of all these bits. Like these guys all change their positions. And these guys are going to fold down, I think. I think these fold down and in this mode. Yeah, so those fold in there. What else? This whole guy comes back up. wrap that around the head, get the head up. Yeah, this guy, this all compresses. This all compresses like that. And these are going to just, and all this stuff down back here is going to peg into the, it's going to all secure against this kibble here once we get everything out. Because yeah, this is all going to just fold up. These are all going to come up like this for the backpack. This all, yeah, this all comes like, is this right? Yeah, this is. Okay, I just need to remember how certain things go. But yeah, there's some stuff in the waist here that obviously is not done yet. Like we need to rotate the waist around, bring this back down. And this guy in here is also going to come down like that too. So there's a lot going on here. What else? That there. Yeah, so all this comes down here. And then I just need to remember how the kibble goes, because the kibble needs to come around and peg in everything. I think it goes around like this. Yeah. Kibble plugs in there. Kibble comes around, plugs in over here, like that. And then we just bring all these bits around here. How does everything go? I know those need to sit up like that. I'm just trying to remember. Just trying to remember details on some of this. I think that goes like that there. And then these guys, how do these go around? Yeah, no, that's not right. And if these come in over here, I think. Let's see. Yeah, these guys are going to plug in over here. Yeah, this comes down like that. This comes down. All right. How does the backpack go again? I know it all compresses up very nicely. Like this guy is going to come in over there. I know that much. Oh, maybe this guy goes in over here. And then that, no, that's not how it goes. I think it comes around like this. Yeah, dang and blast these very specific configurations sometimes. Because it's a very specific way this has to go for transformation. And once I have one, I'll get the other one like really fast, but yeah, it's not lined up right now. Like I know it goes like this, but I'm just remember the details. Unless it does go like this. Again, I know how parts of this go, which is what makes it frustrating. Yeah, because these need to come in over here. Oh, is it like this? Or I guess it goes like this here. This doesn't feel like it's quite right, but we'll find out. Yeah, because I know that this has to come down. Yeah, this goes in over here. That locks, yeah, because these lock in over there. We got the Megatron head over here for Megaplex. Now we just need to finish up with the arm transformation. So yeah, arms come back down into here. Let's see. Bring these back up there too. Again, vestigial Optus Pexus stuff in some of these bits. Yeah, those go around like that. These can close up like this here. Yeah, this is all nice and secure now for back kibble. Let's see, bring the head up like this. And then, yeah, and then all these guys just snake together. Yeah, these just telescope up. Yeah, like that there. These telescope up like that. What else? Arms, extend. All right, get the hands around. Yeah, get these down here. This guy switched around. Am I doing something wrong here, or? Yeah, because these go in like that, but it feels like there's another connection point I'm missing, but I think this is right. Yeah, because we got that there. We got like these are up, these are supposed to go up here, yeah. Yes, we got all this here, and I think the legs can shift back. I think that's what I'm missing. The feet. Yeah, just for better balance. Because yeah, there's the Megatron there. There is this really cool looking Megatron, IDW style Megatron. Yeah. So yeah, there we have Megaplex. And he looks great. He is stunning. He is friggin' stunning, and he is friggin' posable. And he looks fantastic. Let's see. Plug the cannon back on. Bring this stuff back down here. And just give him these giant shoulder pads. But yeah, he looks great. He looks great. And where's his sword? Let's give him his sword as well too. And let's give him let's make him a southpaw. Let's give him a left-handed sword. Just that way it's not, the cannon's not bumping into it or anything like that. Yeah, this guy sold really well at the show. He sold very well at the show, and he looks gorgeous. Like the blue is just like really pops in person. The blue pops so well in person on this guy, like it's nuts. So yeah, so there we have him. There we have Megaplex over there. I'm gonna do Shuttler next, and then we're gonna do Metal Hawk. So yeah, let's transform this guy. It's gonna be pretty quick. These Combatrons, these MMC Combaticons are not very complex molds. And they're usually, and they generally make their stuff pretty intuitive. Like these are all very by the numbers in terms of how they transform. Like you will start transforming it, and then you keep having moments of, oh, and then this goes there, and then this goes there. And that is good toy engineering right there. That is good. That is like top-notch toy engineering when you are very much figuring out a toy as you go just by virtue of how it is designed. Yeah, we get this up here. This whole thing comes out there. I love that. I love little steps like that, like the whole faux tail fin, the way that comes out. It's just very cool. Yeah, these guys are going to come down here. Because yeah, like the way the upper body transforms in this guy is like really clever. It's legitimately like so clever the way this all works. So we got these guys. These guys are going to come back up over here. We're going to open up this chest area. Let's see. Yeah, it's very much a upper body goes, you do the upper body and then you do the lower body type figure for this guy. But yeah, we need to get this open. But I think I'm missing something else. Yeah, because this needs to come up. These guys go down there. This stuff here. Let's see. Ah, yes. I need to rotate some stuff around here for these to move. Just gonna bring these back out. Bring these plates back out and just try and refresh my memory on certain bits. Because these guys have to swing down. And these guys have to swing out. But there's something that's blocking this, and I'm just trying to remember what. Oh, I think I just need to bring these around. Right, so. Yeah, these come down too. Yeah, so Shuttler, these guys come around. This should now open up. And these shoulders are also going to come down. I'm just trying to remember, there's something that's blocking this, but I'm trying to remember what. Let's bring it around like this again. Yeah, we got this guy over here. This guy's going to come down. This guy is going to try to move. Ah, yes, there we go. Okay, these guys come down like this. Now we got it. All right, so this is the really cool stuff here. So this all opens up here. This whole guy up here, this comes up. Let's see, these guys come down. This whole guy here, this is going to unpeg from over here. Yeah, this is all going to come, this bit guy here is going to come out as well. Yeah, these all swing around. We got some arms forming up over here now. We got these guys that are going to come up here as well too. We got this whole guy back there. This whole area in front. This nose cone is, this nose cone is going to unpeg. And then this whole thing swings around and back in. And this all comes down here, and that's the front of the torso. And then, yeah, then we got these guys here. These are going to fill in the rest of the back of it. This is going to come up. Oh, yeah, no, this folds down like this. That's going to come up like that there. These guys are going to come in over here. And that is, do these peg in specifically? I forgot. I think they just go in like this. But yeah, we got all the arms down here. Arms come round. Landing gear goes in here. Shoulders. Let's see. Yeah, shoulders run like this. Shoulders run like this. And then we open up this whole nose cone assembly here in order to get the hands out. This whole thing here is just going to open up. This whole thing opens up here, and this entire assembly swivels around and in. And there we got the hands. Swivels up, around. Yeah, this comes down. Swivel this whole thing inwards. Yep. Yep. There we go. This all comes around like this. This comes in. Yep. Yeah, so we got all this stuff here so far. Nope. These guys, these pay into something, don't they? I'm just trying to remember. I think they do. I'm just trying to remember where. Yeah, because all this stuff comes down here. This guy is just in there. I'm pretty sure there's something that locks in. I'm just trying to remember where. Unless it's just that these go up here first. Oh, hello, Melburb. Hello, how is it going? How is it going? Yeah, we are just, I'm just finishing up, like just going through the last few bits of this TFcon stream. I'm just putting stuff back into bot mode now, after having like done all the initial transformations. So yeah, it's, yeah, I went through everything there. Some cool stuff in here. I still need to transform Metalhawk back into his bot mode as well. So there's still going to be one more after this. But yeah, it is going well here. Yeah. I guess it is going is better than nothing. It means that you're not stopped. So that's good. It is going is not the worst response. Yeah, we need to split the legs. But these will also come up too. Get these up here. It's still crazy. This is like the third time I bought this mold. Like that is kind of insane. That like this is the third space shuttle guy I have. I guess. I get what you mean. I guess, but anywho, let's see. So we got this open here and leg split. These come out. Okay, get these legs back out of the way. Bring these back down. Yeah. Oh, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. It always is. Lots of good people there. Some great guests. Script reading's always a blast. My game show stuff went well. My panel went well. I know what next year's stuff is going to be for me, so that's always good. It never hurts to know exactly what you're doing next year for like your panel stuff. So, because my panel was too long to do in 1 year, and I knew that was going to be the case. So that's good. Yeah, and it's fun too. Like you meet new people. There's some artists there that I had never actually met in person that I got to meet, and that was fun. Yeah. Let's see. Why is this ankle tilt not coming out? Let's see. This guy folds up here. I did not go on Goober's Slurpee run actually. He did it. They did it a little bit earlier though, but I think it went well. Yeah. Like they did it like I think they went out like 7:30 or so this year. So it was a much earlier, which is not bad for me because like the game show stuff wasn't until 10. So, and that was like an hour of fun, like the game show stuff. I had like I'm probably gonna do some stuff. I want to do some stuff on stream sometime with game shows. The Cybertronic Spree appearance was really good as well too. Like it is always great to see them and to say hello and stuff. It's still crazy they've been at it like a decade now, which is kind of nuts. God, the Cybertronic Spree has been a thing for like 10 years or so. And they're still going strong. It's good chatting with them after the their panel there. Like they were still around like talking to people and stuff like after the script reading. So I got a chance to just chat with them a little bit. Yeah. I know that is the story of all this stuff. Also, is this loose or something? Because this is just, this 1 foot is just really loose. Oh, Okay, maybe I probably just need to peg this in properly, that's why. Hmm. Okay, anyway, let's see. We've almost got this done. Yeah, it's been a while since you've been to a TFcon. I'm still waiting for you to show me up for like customs because I told this story at the beginning of the stream, but I am gonna be doing another arc next year because I won another arc in the charity auction raffle. So yeah, I guess I'm doing another arc. I need to think of what that's gonna be still, but yeah. Oh come on, you're never retired. You're only on sabbatical. You're never truly retired from customs. You're just taking a sabbatical. And it's been a long sabbatical, so yeah. Get back in the game and show me up. Seriously. It'd be nice to have someone take me down a peg. Like genuinely. Please. I'd love to be able to go, okay, yes, but this person's is better than mine, so. I'm just remember where the tabs are for these. Right, there we go. Hmm. Yeah, and then these come down here. These tab in back over here. Let's tab in there. There we go. Almost done on blast off. Yeah, this leg feels very loose. I don't know why. Maybe I just need to tighten the screw. I don't know. It's just this. Yeah, this foot is. Oh yeah, I just need to tighten the screw there. Where are my screwdrivers? I have those right near here. I am fixing that right now. This is probably the wrong size screw, but let's find out. Oh no, it's not. Okay, that's much better already. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I just needed to tighten that screw. Okay, so there we go. There's blast off. Yep, the team rocket of this team. I mean, like, you say this, and 3D printers exist. Like, parts bins, I don't really use that much in terms of, I don't do that much in terms of, like, for parts bins. Like, if I need new stuff, usually I just get stuff 3D printed. Like, you don't even need to be able to design yourself. You just need to know people who can help you out with the designs. Let's see. Anyway, but yeah, I hope all's going well for you though. Otherwise, let's see. Anyway, that blast off. I think I'm doing something wrong on this because these should be. Where's the other one? Where's the regular blast off? I just want to make sure that this is. Oh no, that's right. That's right. That's how this goes. Okay. I have this in properly. Okay. It just felt like that these were not locking in right, but I guess that is correct. But yeah, so there is a shuttler right there. There is Shuttler in his robot mode. Like, he looks really good. Shuttler looks really good here, and oh, that's great to hear. Seriously, man, that is it's always good. Like anything that you can do, like for self care, one can do like for self care to help them feel better. That's always great. But yeah, Metal Hawk though, last guy in the batch here that we're gonna look at is let's just get all this stuff out. But yeah, it's crazy just some of the stuff there. Like, I need to get the stickers for this, but like one of the things I picked up was the non-F upgrade kit for Slipstream. Because he was going around the con, so that has a new chest, some new wing bits, some actual null rays. Yeah, I just need to get the stickers for this. And oh, did you see the custom class figure we did this year? Like we did boss. Like he came out really well. He came out really, really well, the boss that we did for the custom class. I need to do some touch-ups, but like like I had a lot of fun with the head. The head was a lot of fun to do on this guy. Like I did the whole like custom like thing of, yeah, let's do black around the eyes too, which was like really hard. Yeah, yeah. And then of course like like the third party's been doing the Predator jets and stuff too. But like Vengsta cooked with all those parts. Like just look at the gun too even. Like the gun is just great. Like he cooked with the gun. But yeah, Metal Hawk. The Hawk of Metal. The Force of Masters. Oh. Yeah, Metal Hawk, he just came out like a month ago. This Metal Hawk. So, like he is very new. Like he was pretty much brand new. Like he was like just one of the newer things in the dealer room. Like, oh, and Missing Link Sunstreaker is amazing. I'll have to show you that in a sec. But let's see. So Metal Hawk. Bring this all out. I did sticker him up too on stream, which was a lot of fun. Because he comes with all these stickers for like the wings and the Pretender armor and a little bit for the chest. So we bring Metal Hawk up here. Bring the wings around. There's a lot of pivots on the wings. Sweet, car robots. Yeah, wings just go all the way up this way. I don't know, like everything's pretty well assembled on this guy. Like third-party stuff is pretty quality these days, overall. I will say though, let's bring the landing gear down. The trickiest part on Metal Hawk here is transformation. Like I was breaking the gun on mine like at the show, like when I was trying this because I was doing it badly. You don't want to rock this part. You just want to just slide this off. If you rock it, that's gonna that's just gonna like that's just a one-way ticket to breaking the plastic. But you need to just like let's get this off. You just need to get this over and off. Like it does have some flex to it, but you just need to do it in like just one motion or whatever. I'm failing at that right now, but yeah. You just want to get this out. If you try and bend it, if you try and like wiggle it off, it is going to break. You need to just like slide it off with just some force. Wiggling is going to break this thing. But yeah, like there's Metal Hawk's gun. So we bring this out here now, and then we fold this up. And there's the gun. There's Metal Hawk's weapon. And then over here. Let's see. These come around here. We need to open up the legs. Yeah. Open up the legs here. Yeah, get the legs open. Leg comes down, slides up. Leg comes down, slides up, around. Some nice clicky joints on these. What else? Close everything up. Close everything up there. Bring these around. Bring these down. There we go. We got the feet there. We got the heels out there for the feet. All right. What else? Right. Chest opens up. We get the chest open so that we can fold up the entire assembly here. I'm just trying to remember like where I go to open that. Let's see. Open all this too. Open this whole area here. This guy's going to come down as well. Yeah, this guy goes up so that we can fold this entire tail fin in, this entire like thing in. But first, let's get this open. Let's get this chest back open. Bring all that down. Yeah, this comes out. This whole guy goes in here. This goes in. This comes back up. And then yeah, and then we bring this entire thing around. Yeah, it's run like this. Okay, yeah, this all folds in. This is all spring loaded. So then we bring all this in here once it's narrowed out. Yeah, we need to bring this in here. Bring it down and around. Oh, right, this is double jointed so that it can come down all the way. Then just fold this whole thing up here. The double joint applies for this as well so that we can get the landing gear up. Like this whole guy comes out there so we can get the landing gear folded up. Fans Hobby does great stuff. Like, yeah, I guess you probably haven't been around for a lot of their cool stuff, like actively collecting. Probably last stuff you saw from them was probably like, oh, their Overlord or whatever, which is a good toy. Like their Overlord, and then they also did their their God Jinrai too. Like Fans Hobby has been doing a ton of Master Force. Like they do a lot of other stuff too. They've been getting into Armada as well. Like the Armada Micron Legends stuff, but Master Force they've been consistently doing a lot of Master Force. Yeah, that's why I said they probably hadn't done very much by then. Like 2020, they would have done like their God Jinrai, I think, and Overlord would have been out. Like I don't know if they would have done the head. Was that before or after they started doing the Headmaster Juniors? I forget now. But yeah, Metal Hawk. We've almost got him done now. We just need to fold up the back. So yeah, so there's Metal Hawk. Metal Hawk is great. Yeah. It's a really nice Metal Hawk toy. Really nice Metal Hawk. And now we need to do all his Pretender armor. Because of course we do. Because of course he has a Pretender gimmick. Oh. I need to turn off the Nightbot symbol spamming. Apologies there. Like, you're not the first person that's happened to where it's like they're just having fun and the Nightbot catches them. No, that's just the bot that I have. That's not Twitch in general. I can turn that off, I think. So yeah, that's on me. I need to remember to do that. That's probably in Nightbot's config settings. But yeah, so we got like a crotch plate there. We've got all these. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to find all the. I didn't put all the shell bits back together properly. Okay. Yeah, I need to turn off symbol spam for like, warnings for emotes. So yeah, so we bring all this stuff back together here. And I try and make sure I remember which arm bits go where. That's the wrong one. Of course I got the wrong one on the first go. That's how it always goes. Okay, yeah, this guy goes over here though. And where's the other forearm bit? One. Yeah, we essentially are armoring him up though. Like just with Pretender armor. So we got that armor there. We got the crotch armor there. That guy goes there. Where's the other forearm? Oh, I just dropped the forearm. Forearm is over here. Forearms. There we go. Forearms are there. Let's do the leg armor. Yeah, it only goes on one specific way. Okay, there's one leg armor, and the other leg armor is probably this one here. Yep. Okay, there's one leg armor. Right, one leg armor. Two leg armors. So let's get this round. Why are you not clipping on leg armor? That guy goes there. Ah, there we go. I just had it seated poorly. Okay, so leg armor is on now. All right. Let's see. Torso. I did sticker this up. You can tell. I did give him his faction symbol. Yeah, torso armor goes there. Yeah, it's all locked on properly. Good. Torso armor. Oh yeah. Shoulders. Shoulders. We're not done yet though. We're not done yet. I'll just give him his weapons and stuff now before the final dramatic bit. Let's see. So let's give him a gun. There's his gun. Here's his sword. Let's give him his S word. Yeah. I do love the sliders that they use for all their accessories there. It just makes it so much easier for these to stay in, like for the swords. And now the pièce de résistance. We take the back of the helmet, put that in there. Back of the helmet. Front of the helmet. Clip all that together. Good. And then dramatic reveal. And yes, we have full Pretender armor. Yes, he does get a human head. Like, yeah. This is... There we go. That's it. There, now it's seated properly. But yeah, he gets a full human head. No penalties to articulation or anything like that from transformation. Why is this one not staying on? What am I not doing right? This chunk of the shell is not staying, so something's not locking properly. Unless I need to bring this guy down. Let's see. Yeah, weird. This... Oh, I think I just slid that on. I'm just checking this here. Is anything getting in the way of it? Oh no, there we go. Yeah, so pop that on, pop this back on here. And yeah, there we go. Again, let's say go. We got Metal Hawk there. These, I forget if these slide in or not. Oh yeah, they do. That's why, okay. Yes, these guys go in like that. There. And yeah, now we have, yeah, like, it's a really good Metal Hawk. It's a really good Metal Hawk, and I'm curious to see what other Pretenders they'll do. Because they have done all the Headmaster Juniors. They haven't done any of the Decepticon ones yet. They've done Buster and Hydra. Like the guy back here, for instance, this is like a retool of their, is that Buster or Hydra? But like they retooled their Buster and Hydra into Predator jets. They've done most of the Predators at this point. Like they have done, there's just like 2 Predators they haven't done of the whole Decepticon Predator team. And one of those is Skyquake, and we're not sure what they're going to use for Skyquake yet because there's no good molds for, Fans Hobby doesn't have any good molds for Skyquake. Like what was cool was last year what they did for Clench there. For Clench, they used Armada Optimus, and they turned him into Clench. And they gave him a new trailer and stuff. Like, really nice toy. Yeah. Yeah, I need to turn off that Nightbot stuff. Again, apologies there. Yeah, like Metal Hawk there. Metal Hawk is really good. But yeah, anyway, let's gather up all these exclusives, put them all in a hero shot with each other. So we've got Metal Hawk over here. We got Metal Hawk right there. We have Megaplex back over here. And again, it's insane thinking about this, that for Megaplex there, like the IDW Megatron body that they use for Megaplex here, like it's just the IDW Megatron but with all the parts in blue instead of red. What's nuts is the fact that this is like a nearly 20-year-old design now. If you want to just feel time just wrecking you, it's an almost 20-year-old design, because this design was like from 2006 or whatever when this first showed up in the comics. But yeah, let's see. We got Snare over there. We've got Armor Hide here. We got Shuttler over there. Shuttler's just out in front. What else? A Missing Link Sunstreaker, who is really cool. It's the G1 toy with articulation. It is really nice. Like, this is a really good Sunstreaker. Very nice Sunstreaker there. I'm going to just put Boss in this as well, too. Yeah, I'm just looking at him. It's like, oh, yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff I need to touch up on him paint-wise. Like, I can see stuff chipping on sides, probably from, like, just my luggage. And that's why I have the paints. That's why I always make sure I grab paints. Always grab paints when you do the custom class. There's always stuff left over. And then you can fix things up. I just need to make sure he stands. There we go. Yes, we got Boss over there. And then, of course, way in the back here, we have this 3-0 Lost Light Rodimus, who is, yeah, he is a retool of the 3-0 Rodimus there with some new parts. Like, I forget what all they redid on him, but they did redo a bunch of stuff on him. And he's a nice toy. He is a very nice Rodimus. It doesn't transform, it's just an action figure, but it's like really, really nice. Like, and the 3-0 stuff is generally fairly affordable, honestly, for the MDLX stuff. It's not badly priced at all. They're MDLX figures. Yeah, let's put Megaplex there. Ah, I shouldn't have given him this sword thing. Let's give him the other one. Let's give him the one further down. There we go. Even though that one keeps popping off, like, it makes more sense for a sword. So we got Megaplex there. We have, what else? Yeah, we have Sunstreaker over here. Yeah, we got Sunstreaker there. We got Boss. We have Armorhide. We have Metalhawk, Megaplex, Snare. We have gun blocking Snare's face. Not now. Just making sure I'm not like blocking anything on these guys. Just for composition, because we are starting to wrap up now. I've opened everything. We've gotten through all these toys. They are cool toys. And wow, yeah, like we've been going over 6 hours. But yeah, I'm gonna go find someone to raid shortly. In just a sec, I am going to go and find someone to raid. That being said, I am probably going to be moving I did mention this earlier. Going forward, I am probably going to be moving my toy streams like back to weekdays, barring, say, like if I'm doing a collab or something, and that's more convenient to the person I'm collabing with, because, you know, time zones are a real thing. Just a matter of the problem with Saturday toy streams, much as I like the Saturday streams, they can be longer, which is nice. But the problem with the Saturday streams has become very clear, which is that I get busy in the summer, which means that I do not have nearly as many Saturday streams, which is why I have 29 things in my list of things to unbox, because I have not been unboxing stuff nearly fast enough. Like, I mean, hell, like, yeah, like I've got some really good stuff in the queue that I have not actually gotten to yet. Like, it's insane. But yeah, let's, yeah, we got all this stuff on display here in the light box. So let's go and, actually, no, I'm going to adjust the camera slightly. Let's shift the camera upwards a little bit. There we go. There we go. Let's adjust it like that. I am going to, yeah, I'm going to go find someone to raid. And we are going to, end stream shortly. So let's see, who's all going? Who is all going? And let's go to the let's go to my end stream graphic. So, yeah, this was a really fun stream. Thank you everyone who came by. And we are going to raid. Who am I following that is going? Oh, okay. I think I know who I'm raiding here. Yeah. We are going to go raid into we're going to raid into creepy goth 666. They are building a blocky Soundwave for their stream. So we're going to go raid in there. That's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a good way to end it. Oh, they're even doing panel lining and stuff looking at this too as they're going. Nice. So we are going to go raid in there. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you, everyone who came by. And, yeah. With that said, this is going to be Techno signing off. Until next time, everyone. Well, as soon as the ads finish playing on Creepy's channel. But yeah. Yeah, we're going to yeah, have a great evening, everybody. I hope you all have a good one. And until then, until next week, when we're going to be doing more Star Rail, more toys, this is going to be Techno signing off.